We're live.
Yay!
Okay.
Yay!
We are back.
Yay!
I think move around a bit. Is it working? Is it working? Let's check.
Videos?
We're not moving though. It looks like. Yeah, just click videos. Oh, oh, we are moving.
Oh.
Oh. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
it's just slow.
Okay, so yeah, we've had some streaming problems.
Big
Yeah.
streaming problem.
Not sure what happened with the stream, but anyway, we're back.
It's catching up. It's catching
Yeah,
up.
I think we're back. I think. So we're just gonna run some tests to make sure that we're back. Mm. So Paul, what happened last game?
Mono red did mono red things. The rack deck stabilized, and then after that, a new threat appeared, and then got smacked in the face and died.
And died.
Yes. Bone Crusher Giant is a good card.
Okay, so it looks like it's a completely new stream link. Looks like it. So so round one is actually over. We are waiting for round two right now, and as you can see from the timer, there's about 12 minutes left in round one. And yep, so yeah, the exact same thing happened last month. That's why we have like two streams. One is like 3 hours, the other one is also 3 hours.
Huh.
So this one just happened to cut after 26 minutes. But yeah, very, very strange. Very, very strange. And yeah. What? I'm just gonna borrow this for a while.
Go for it. I'm not using it.
Okay, alright, so the stream looks good. And we are waiting for round 2.
Yay!
Yay!
8 minutes left.
If anyone is in the chat and would like to chat with us, please say hi or say something so that we know that the chat is working. The video resolution problems. Huh. The current resolution. Okay, we have more stream issues.
Resolution is bad? Seems alright.
Yeah, seems fine. Okay, so just got an update. Round 1 has ended. So we are gonna start round 2. Bring up some people. Strange, right? How do you just go to YouTube? Okay, can you just go to the channel and should be RB live.
Oh, I hear sounds.
There are
Should be
sounds.
humans. Humans are coming.
Humans. Okay, yep, so round 2.
Yay!
Yay!
Pioneer seems fun.
Oh no.
Thank you.
And just when you come up.
Da da da, blah 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 blah.
Just when you come up,
Just when you come up.
it starts
Oh
talking.
no. Oh wait, it's back.
It's back.
Or is it?
Oh no.
No.
What are these? What are these packet spikes?
Oh no, those are viewer counts.
Viewer counts.
Oh, viewer count.
I mean, it's still receiving. Right? I mean, okay, it would.
Alright, better than nothing.
Yes.
Complain to YouTube.
Hey, has the timer started?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll start here also. Alright, guys, whenever you're ready, just begin. Make sure to toggle your live total on the phone so we can see also. Thanks.
So it looks like we have the battle of mid-range. We have Rakdos mid-range versus a mono black mid-range. It looks like
Cool. Okay, so we have
and-
Winston on the right, and Winston is mono
mono
black.
black mid-range.
Aggro, I think.
No, mid-range. Languish, cut down, go
It's in
black.
the sideboard though.
Well, yeah, I mean,
Oh, mono black invoke.
Evoke this
yes.
here. Yeah, it's mid-range.
Oh, yeah.
Mid-range list.
Oh, evolve sleeper. That's fun.
Yeah.
Winston with mono black. And on the left,
Is Rakdos mid-range.
name is.
Glenn.
Is it Glenn?
Glenn.
Glenn. Ragnos mid range. Nice. Classic pioneer archetype. Alright, so round 2 has begun. Timer is counting down. And YouTube says that there's not enough video to maintain smooth streaming.
So we will have not smooth streaming.
Yes, unfortunately the video quality for
Has-
some
has-
reason,
Has plummeted.
and he's, no, we cannot hear you. Can you hear us? Okay, that's good. Alright, so we're about to start round 2 right now. Our Pioneer 1K event. Looks like we're gonna have 5 Swiss rounds actually, not 6. So 5 rounds before we cut to the top 8.
Yeah. So who won the die roll? We'll figure it out soon.
Yeah, I'm just monitoring the stream right now because we've had some stream issues, and it looks like
Okay, cut.
yeah, it looks like the video just can't go above like 480p for some reason. Alright, so Paul will commentate while I figure out what's wrong.
Paul
with
attempt to
this.
commentate.
Yes, Paul will attempt.
Okay, looks like we have black into a Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize, wow.
So looking at that, there's like a push.
Oh, that's a
giant
good hand.
lily, yeah, lots of draws
Yeah.
there, like all good stuff. All good stuff.
2 lilies and a fable. That's very good.
There's the competitive players taking out their pens and papers now. Noting it down. That's lily part 2, right? 2 lilies, yeah.
Yep, 2 lilies, 1 full art borderless lily.
One new lily and one old lily.
Yes. So he's deciding, looks like, what to take. I mean, I think very concerned with what the. Well, I guess he's concerned because he has a lot of creatures, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the lilies are going to be a big problem.
Okay, so give us a minute. We're just tweaking some things. We can't see the screen right now. Just trying to make sure that the stream is fine and it doesn't cut on us again.
Some
You know.
fallback plans.
Yeah. So you kind of restarted again, the timer here. As soon as I connected to this internet. Okay, so it looks like we're back. Stream is up
Alright, stream's
and
up.
okay.
Okay, cool.
Alright, we have a gifted ether board on the table as well as
Not sure what has happened since
Fable
then,
of the Mirror
but
Breaker.
yes.
Well, life total is still pretty high. So looks like some answers, some creatures were pushed.
Yes, some things were cut down,
Yes.
creatures were pushed.
There's a Fable on the field.
Fable does not match up very well against the ether board. 2/3 is a good stat line.
Yes,
All the
2/3
keywords,
Death Touch Lifelink.
This is a very good creature.
Mono black now I think is very strong actually. The Invoke Despair
Oh, it
is
is
so
very good.
strong. Even if you
Yeah.
cast it
Yeah.
just to draw a bunch of cards or just to make opponents lose their life. Even on this table right now it would be so good. He loses Liliana as well as the Fable.
Yeah. 2 things and then draws
Yeah.
one.
Ooh, Croxa.
But the lily is doing work. Discarding the Invoke Despair. But probably has to go after Lily or it's going to lose his ether board.
Yeah. Yeah,
And then
Lily,
Fable's gonna
Lily has
flip.
done a lot of work.
Yeah.
And Croxa is going to come back actually, I think.
I think Croxa is a big reason why a lot of people are playing Graveyard Trespasser.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's Croxa, there's Greasefang, the vehicle
Yeah,
reanimator. A lot of
good
graveyard stuff.
graveyard
Green has what's that? The Pioneer Coco,
Pioneer Coco.
the 5 mana one.
Oh, the Storm.
Festivals, yeah,
Yeah,
Storm
Storm
Festivals. So that is a flashback. Yep, and going after Lily.
Yep, as expected.
Mm-hmm.
What next? Trespasser might be good now, right? It's 3 mana.
Trespasser would be good, yeah. I wonder if he has
Most likely does not have it, or else it would already be played.
yeah.
Tapping and untapping.
He's missing a land drop. I think that's a Murderous Rider in hand. So he could have just
But
killed
Rider
Lily.
for, yeah, so now going after Lily, the Rider doesn't seem to make sense. Holding it back in the case of the Croxa coming back might be a little bit better.
Yeah, I mean also because of the Thoughtseize, he knows that Glenn has another Lily.
Yeah, so it's probably not going to work out. But then again, you know, not much you can really do.
Mhm.
Oh, just plays it
He's
out.
just gonna
Okay,
play it
just
out.
plays it out. Okay, fine.
He doesn't want to discard it, right?
Yeah.
And at least if he takes down Liliana here, I guess he can sacrifice the Rider.
That's true, that's true. Croxa still comes back though.
Croxa, yes, Croxa still comes back. And I think that would
I think
be-
that's actually a really good play.
Yeah.
That seems like a really good play.
So Glenn here flipping the Fable into Kiki Jiki. And
Fixed Kiki Jiki.
Fixed Jiki.
Fixed Jiki.
Yes. Blood Crypt coming in untapped.
Has no one tried to make the Splinter deck for Pioneer yet?
Because it's degenerate, Paul. Don't be degenerate. Alright, so Glenn, yep, Dreadbore taking care of the Etherborn, and there goes Murderous Rider.
Yep.
Which should get shuffled back into the library, I think.
But the Dreadbore prevents the Crocstar from coming back on this turn.
Yes.
Instead, it's going to be Lily Part 2. But this is a really solid board state for Glenn, right? Because now the Lily is just going to just lock out one creature plays, and being stuck on lands is going to be really bad for Vincent.
So let me just. Sorry, the rider should go bottom of the order. Just letting him know that the rider should go to the bottom of his library. Just in case it makes a difference, you never know with graveyard shenanigans.
This is true. So Vincent's actually in a really tough spot here. He really can't play. He can't play anything.
Well, that's a pretty good play, I guess.
I guess he can minus.
Just getting rid of balancing the board a bit, right?
Yeah.
So that's not too bad.
But then missing lands is really bad in this situation.
Yeah, he really wants to get to 5 lands at least.
The Giant comes in. 5 mana for both the adventure side and the Giant itself, taking out the Lily. So Vincent is just really far behind at this point. Back on lands, back on board state. Crocstar in the graveyard still.
How did he get the Castle Locklin in the graveyard?
I think probably discard the Lily.
He discarded it? Oh wow, so he just passes back to Glenn. Who, well, he seems to be flooding out, but he has Crocstar in the graveyard.
Yeah, the Lily's just tearing his hand apart at this point.
I mean, if he discarded Castle Lockwing to Lily, why didn't he just play it? Or was that
question?
Alright, so we're going to see Crocstar come back here.
I think that should be game. I don't see any. It's so far behind at this point. I mean, short of a board wipe, even if the board wipe, Lily's just gonna destroy it.
Does he have answers though?
No.
Well, I mean, push gets rid. Okay, yeah, he's good.
not from that point.
He does have a Baleful Mastery, which I like to see. I think that's a good card.
That's a good card.
Exiles Crocstar forever. Hits Planeswalkers as well.
Yep.
Yeah, honestly, I'm liking Mono Black in Pioneer.
Oh.
No, Pioneer.
Pioneer.
Well, in Standard, this is pretty much a standard list, right? Like Evolve Sleeper, Shield
Standard
Red.
legal, standard legal, standard legal, not
Tenacious
standard legal.
Underdog.
Thoughtseizes, not standard legal.
Like, okay, 3 copies of Etherborn, 2 Murderous Rider. There are Thoughtseizes in Standard, just not called
They're not called
Thoughtseizes.
Thoughtseizes, they're like Dread Fury
Yes.
something, right? Yeah.
Right. Like Fatal Push, you have things like Cut Down,
Yeah.
you have Heartless Act.
Yeah,
Is Heartless Act still in Standard? Might not be actually.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not.
But yeah, I mean, it's pretty much, most of
It's,
the threats are Standard legal.
Yeah.
For the Rakdos side,
Standard has Infernal Grasp.
yes, Standard has Infernal Grasp, which is very good.
Yes.
So Mono Black in Pioneer, I think,
It's basically the same deck. It's the same game plan, just with some
Same
Pioneer
game plan.
cards here.
yeah,
Same game plan.
slightly faster, I guess. Well, it should be slightly faster.
I don't know about, but I'm not sure about Evolve Sleeper. I think that's a really slow card.
Well, it's a mana sink. You get to draw cards, you get a big creature eventually.
Eventually.
Like Fable is very slow as well.
Fair. Fable is very
Fable
slow.
comes down on turn 3, Sleeper comes down on turn 1.
This is true.
Yeah.
But you're not sinking, but Fable gets you that incremental advantage without you sinking more resources
Yes,
into it.
that's true.
Whereas like the Sleeper, you
Sleeper,
sink
you
mana,
need
and then
more.
you get
Yeah.
pushed to something, and then
You just die.
reset. Yeah.
Or just run both, Fable and copy the Evolve Sleeper.
Why?
Yes.
Why would you do this?
But no, okay, so Ragdos, he has Extinction Event in the sideboard. He also has Invoke Despair, Kalitas. Kalitas in the sideboard actually, not main board.
Go blank is.
Go Blank is a thing.
Yeah, Go blank is very strong. I'm not
Yeah.
sure against. I mean, he has like got Tenacious Underdog, I guess. Shieldred, not really. I don't think that's where you want to be.
No, I think-
Extinction Event can hit a lot of things. It's just really versatile. But frankly, I think even just running it back might not be too bad.
For Ragdos,
Yeah,
right?
for the Ragdos deck, I think just run it back.
Okay, so the stream looks good. Very happy about that. It says good connection. Thank you, YouTube.
Could be better.
Could be better. Yeah, I don't know. We've had a lot of streaming issues. But anyway, this is round 2.
Oh,
More issues.
more issues.
YouTube is popping up with errors everywhere, every 2 minutes. Anyway, it's round 2. Oh, sorry. Ragdos should be at 1-0. If there's anyone in the chat, please say something. Let us know if the stream is okay for you. And let us know who you think will win. Because looking at the list, I think I prefer mono black.
You think?
Yeah. I mean, I like the black list. Like, I think Sleeper into Underdog into Lily.
I think it's too fair. Like playing Side and Blood. Yeah, I think it's a bit too fair. I think like there's just so much value packed in with the Croxa and
Rakdos.
yeah, the Rakdos list. I think it just has more. Like the longer a game goes, I think that the Rakdos list is actually slightly advantage.
If anything, I think mono black should be playing all 4 copies of Invoke Despair. Because it's so good. It's a 3-for-1.
Yeah,
I think that's what makes this deck more powerful in my
fair.
opinion.
Yeah, I mean that is a good reason to choose to play mono black, right?
Yeah.
Your triple black up, hit back, hit spells.
Quadruple black.
Yeah, quadruple black.
Quadruple black, yes.
Yeah, it's something that literally only this deck can play.
Yeah. So I don't know why he's only playing 3 copies.
I think it's like there's little combos in there, right? Like Shieldred with the Sign in Blood and stuff like that.
yeah.
But I think having against a removal heavy deck like Ragdos mid range, and then when you have so much point removal, it's very difficult to set up these little.
But
things.
to be fair, Ragdos mid-range doesn't have a lot of clean answers for Shieldred. Like Bone Crusher doesn't do it. You know.
Dreadbore does a pretty good job.
Dreadball is the only one, I think.
Without the fetch lands, actually Fatal Push is a lot worse.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
Lily is not a guaranteed hit to hit
Yeah.
Shieldred as well.
Yeah,
So only Dreadball was a clean answer to Shieldred.
yeah.
And he
But
doesn't.
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it. Like depending on the board state. Yeah. If you are able to constantly remove like the threats, the shoulder comes down, you put your Lily down. I mean, you're in pretty good shape still.
Okay, anyway, Winston is starting our second match for round 2. And let's hope he finds at least 4 lands this time. I think I see a Shieldred in his hand. That would be very, very interesting to watch.
So
I haven't actually played against a Shieldred yet.
I played against it during pre-release.
Ah.
It
Oh,
was terrible.
it was terrible for you.
Yeah, it's terrible for me.
Okay, so Glenn here with one of his sideboard pieces. It's the
Bank Buster?
yeah, the Bank Buster,
Bank Buster.
Reckoner Bank Buster. So
It's the
just a
Lily
lot of
card,
value.
right?
Yeah.
Is that Lily?
Yep, that's Lily.
All this
3
new art.
mana Lily.
All this new art. I like the new Lily art though, the classic one.
Yeah, it's quite nice.
I like that the mirror has that chain veil.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
really, really good way to put Lily on.
I mean, the borderless one is the chain veil as well,
Well,
in the big arch.
big arch.
Yeah, it's quite nice. Oh, and Lily has discarded Lily. New Lily has replaced
it's the
old
old
Lily.
Lily, yes. Oh,
Man,
shit.
oh wow, oh, no? Okay,
Blood type Harvest.
wrong golden card there.
Yes.
So Glenn showing off his Dread Ball before playing a Harvester.
It's like mind games,
Mind games,
mind
yes,
games.
yes. I have the answer, but I'm not gonna play it. Because he's just gonna crew the Bank Buster.
Harvester is proven to be a really good card.
Yes.
With
Harvester is so
especially
good.
in standard when you're running that with the voltaic surge, the ability to sacrifice a thing to make the voltage into an insane removal spell.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the stat line is really good. 3
Yeah,
2,
2 1
3
3
2,
2
4,
comes in
yeah.
with a blood token.
Yeah, very solid.
So much value.
Very solid.
But this is an interesting play because I didn't see this coming, like crewing the Bankbuster. Like I always see the Bankbuster as just an
It's
artifact,
loot.
right? Yeah, you just draw a card. It's not even loot; it's just draw a card.
A draw card.
Yeah.
So we have Lily staring down the Bankbuster.
Mm-hmm. And we know Glenn has a Dreadbore in hand, so Lily is actually dead. Oh,
Lily is still dead.
Lily is still dead. Bankbuster has killed
Yes.
2 Lilies.
Vehicles.
Vehicles, man. Yeah, but looks like Winston has another Lily, and he's just gonna play it. This is ridiculous.
The Lily tribal.
Yes. So
But Lily is not able to get rid of the vehicle.
Lily can't kill
The
vehicles.
Yes.
She also can't crew vehicles.
Yes.
And it's another harvester.
And they know exactly how it is going to play out.
But Lily has soaked up 12 damage,
12 damage.
and
This is true.
and has killed 2 creatures
Yes.
for
But Winston
for
still
9
looks
mana.
like he's having that land issue. though.
Yeah, so is Glenn. They're both stuck on 3. So Winston here with the 4th land. Pretty decent. That's
What is this?
Duress, I think.
Yes.
I think that's the Japanese Duress. Is it in the side? Yeah. So
Duress.
2 Duresses in the side, and we
Makes
see
makes sense.
a
Against
Lily.
the removal heavy deck.
there is another Lily.
The
That's
game
Fable.
of the lilies.
Yeah. Do you think that Lily in Pioneer now is just pushing black decks? Like
No, I think
very
Pioneer
far?
has the tools. I think Pioneer can deal with Lily. I don't think it's particular.
Ooh.
That.
So let's go blank from Winston.
So everything gone,
Yep. So 3 cards all discarded, and the graveyard is exiled.
but there is still the Bankbuster
Yes.
to deal with.
And a Blood Tide
And the
Harvester.
Blood Tide Harvester.
So Glenn's still in a pretty decent spot actually.
Smacking for 3.
Yeah. Winston just wants to find an Invoke, I think. But Invoke doesn't hit artifacts, if I'm not wrong. So it only they sack a
Yeah.
creature and then you repeat it for enchantment and a planeswalker. Ooh, that's better.
Children.
That might be better.
So will Children go Burr?
Burr. So opponents draw a card, they lose 2 life. I'm just gonna remind them. Sorry, please keep track of the life. Draw the Children life. Yeah. Oh, haven't resolved. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought he's done. Okay, so haven't yet. He's just responding to that. Now he
Now
loses.
he's drawing.
Okay.
Actually, it should be the other way around. You should draw first and then lose it to a life.
No. Oh, sorry, I missed it because he drew from the Bankbuster, right?
Oh,
Yeah. It's hard when we can't hear them.
there we can't hear.
Yeah. So, going to draw another card from the blood token,
And
discarding a
loses-
Croxa.
Loses life?
Yep, he lost 2 life.
Okay.
Croxa is not exiled, it's in a graveyard pile. Ooh, and look at that, because the blood token left the field, so Fatal Push works now.
Yep.
That's a good one.
So there are ways you can get it done.
There are ways, for
you can
sure,
get
there
it
are
done.
ways, yeah. Just make tokens and sacrifice them. I like to do it with treasure tokens especially.
Oh yeah, because that's free, right? It
Yeah,
pays
you just-
for
yeah,
the,
you just
it
pay
pays
for the push. Yeah. So 3 mana is it another Lily?
Treasure should probably introduce taking Revolt into consideration if you think about it.
Ooh,
Oh,
nice. Murderous
okay.
Rider.
so loses 2?
Yep, he hasn't resolved yet.
Hasn't resolved.
He's gonna draw a card, I think. Not sure
So
why.
strong. So many cards. So many
Yeah.
cards strong. Okay, so the adventure part resolves.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Here comes the
Evolved
Evolved
sleeper.
Sleeper.
Let's see the power of the sleeper.
Middle of the game, able to level it up very
Yeah,
quickly.
look
This
at
might
that.
be a good
Right.
showcase of the abilities of this creature. 2 mana for a 2/2. Yeah, that's fair,
Yeah.
right?
4 mana for a 3/3
Not great.
with
anymore.
Death Touch.
Still not great.
7 mana for a 4/4.
I think it's like if it's like you can stabilize. It's a really late game sync, right? Like it's pretty good.
I mean, with an empty hand, right? And
Yeah.
look at it. So much respect
Yeah.
for the sleeper.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. So Murderous Rider exiles to the adventure zone. Doesn't go to the graveyard. Yeah. So many different zones now. Yeah. And
Putting it to the side, letting it
yes.
be known, right?
it's just somewhere in exile.
Oh, there, with
There,
the,
yeah,
with the
nice.
tokens, yes.
It's on an adventure.
Yes.
So far, very clean answers, 1 for 1. Very fair, as you said.
Very mid-rangey.
Very mid-rangey. Winston does have a man land. He also has got a castle. So it looks like he's going to activate the man land.
Mana is good
Yep.
because it hits the graveyard.
Has to hit Croxa.
Has menace as well now, so you can
Yes, it
hive
does have
as- hive as
It's a
menace.
3/3 menace. When it attacks, you exile a card in the graveyard. Very strong.
Life gain on the Murderous Rider might be really good. Oh, here comes Children.
Oh.
On
Children
the other
on
side of the board now.
It's like a mirror match. Winston with 2 cards in hand. Does he have anything?
I guess the answer is no.
No, he does not.
No, he does not.
He only has a Murderous Rider.
So,
Interesting that
draws for Bankbuster.
Yeah, interesting that Glenn didn't crew with Shieldred.
Should gain 2 life.
Yep.
So Winston helping the gaining of life for Glenn there.
Yep, because there are no more charge counters, so he gets a treasure. Hang on, so he should get a treasure, right?
Treasure and Pilot.
Okay, so that's a token for pilot, I think.
Okay.
Anyway, we're just gonna assume that they caught
Yeah,
everything.
this is, they are communicating over the table.
Yes.
It's very hard to keep track. So I guess the add card is the pilot.
Yeah.
Okay, we got a crew. This is like a pretty devastating board state.
Yeah.
Swinging in for 8. Murderous Rider goes to hell. He should go to the bottom of the library, not
Yeah,
the
wait,
graveyard.
how did that happen? If the pilot, oh, pilot can crew it as if
Yeah.
it was 2 greater,
Yeah.
right? Okay, so
Murderous Rider has to
for-
go to bottom.
yeah. I don't know if it matters though.
True.
We'll see. We'll see if it matters.
If,
We'll
it,
let you
if,
know.
if they call it, if they place it back in somewhere, we'll just say, oh no, it doesn't work out.
Yeah, because Winston, I don't think
Or
he has an
shuffles
answer
and it
right
doesn't
now.
work out.
He's at 6.
Yeah, this is,
and
yeah, that's it.
Yep,
That's the game.
that's game. Wow, what was the turning point there? Because they were both empty-handed, and then he drew a Shieldred. I think it was the Bankbuster that really pushed
The
it.
Bankbuster pushed it. The
Mm,
drawing of 3 cards from the Bankbuster,
yeah.
and the Bankbuster taking out all the lilies as well.
Yes.
So the Bankbuster was easily MVP for
MVP in that
for
game.
for that
Yeah.
game.
Crazy sideboard tech. Now I know why he's inside.
It's very good for the
It's-
grind. Like if you want to sit there and just want to grind, like Bankbuster does a good job. I think having the answer for the Liliana on time, I mean for the Shieldred on time, on Glenn's part with the blood token and the push was also very key.
Yes. And I mean, I think now with Pioneer, especially with the hand discard, like Bankbuster just drawing 3 cards basically
Yeah.
makes such a big difference.
Yeah.
So that is round 2. We still have 22 minutes, and we will just sit here. If you want to chat with us, feel free to chat with us. But let us know what you think of the game. What do you think of Pioneer? And we're just gonna sit here and make sure the stream doesn't go off.
Yes.
That's it.
Yes.
We just want to make sure the stream is fine. we can take a look at some Pioneer decks maybe.
Yeah, we could.
Yeah.
Mid-range seems really strong in Pioneer.
Mage what?
Mid-range in general.
Mid range, yeah.
So there isn't enough degeneracy going around.
That's not what everyone wants, Paul.
So what? Not what
Not-
people play.
Not
Pioneer
what people
for.
want.
Is this for sharing?
That's for you actually.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
I need a cup.
You can just drink from it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we can take a look at some decks. I think that might be fun.
I feel like game plans for the Pioneer decks are kind of simple.
Game plans, yeah, of course. I mean,
Yeah.
simpler format.
Simple
right?
format, yeah.
But like you said, standard, extended. So, aha. Let's do this.
Don't think I've seen mono black mid range inside the Pioneer meta game on Goldfish at least. Ragdoll's mid range, yeah, it's all over the
Ragdoll's
place.
mid-range here. We can see. Well, Mono Black is here,
Oh,
tier 2.
what do you know?
And yeah, quite recent as well.
Hmm.
September decks. But there's a first place one here, Areruya Daily Tournament.
Probably been enabled by the new cards that have been printed.
Shieldred, yeah,
Yeah,
for sure.
Shoulder for sure, yeah.
So very similar, but 2 Invoke Despair, that's interesting. 3
I guess it
Dayline.
can be really cluttered, like because Invoke Despair kind of fights with your Shieldred and stuff like that for that top end.
But
so-
Shieldred is 4, right? So
Shoulder is 4, but it's
yeah.
still a top end. Like anything above 3, like 4 or 5 is generally like a top end card, and then you have to think about like the hands that you're drawing and how the initial turns are going to play out.
I like this card though. I've been seeing this card in a few lists. Underworld Connections. And you
Is it
just pay 3 to enchant a land, and you tap the land, pay 1 life, draw a card. So kind of like it's a Phyrexian Arena effect, right?
Pirates Arena,
Every turn you
or-
can just pay a life and draw a card.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
3 mana, pay a life, draw a card. Yeah,
Yeah,
but it's 1 mana because you're tapping that land.
yeah, it is. Yeah, 1 mana.
But 1
just-
mana draw is fine.
Yeah, it's better than the castle lock queen. Castle you pay 4 mana. Basically.
But it's 1 on 1 card.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. And you lose, but you lose
But
more
you
life.
lose more life.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been liking mono black. Like there's some mono black more aggro lists I've seen.
Mm.
It might actually be under the Ragdoll's one. So
The cards are just very good. Like
the
Reverse
cards are
Rider
just
is
very good.
a very good card, right? Children is
Yeah.
a very good card.
yeah, yeah. This is yeah. So let's take a look at some Ragdolls. See, there's a mid range and then there's aggro. So aggro.
It's really the curve that
Well,
divides
kind
the
of.
aggro, right? The cards
Yeah.
are actually the same, but like the curve is very different. Like
One
you look at
Shieldred.
1 Shieldred, right? Yeah.
Yeah, 2 lilies only. A lot more creatures. The 4 harvester and the graveyard
Mm.
trespassers and
Yeah.
Kalitas. These are the
So,
main
like,
cards. Yeah. And I mean, the interaction with Blood Type Harvester and Fable is just so strong.
Mm.
I think that's what pushes this deck, like, further. But that was an aggro list, but didn't seem very aggro,
It
right?
is very aggro. It seems like mid range, but skewed more towards like mid range is like a spectrum, right?
Mm.
There's like more controlling mid range lists and there's more aggro mid range lists. That seems like a more aggro mid range list.
Yeah, but it seems like a lot of them
The
are
cards are all the same.
Yeah, using the
They're
same
playing the
plans.
same thing. The game plans are exactly the same.
Okay. Is there anything more interesting? Is there anyone in the chat who can give us an interesting deck to look at? No? No one? Alright.
Pioneer's game state actually seems pretty stable, right? It hasn't been shaken up too much, I think.
Yeah. I mean, recently, like I said, right, black cards, you have Shieldred and Lily,
Yeah.
but nothing much
Nothing
else
big,
has
nothing
made a
big, yeah.
big splash, I guess.
So and because Children and Lily are primarily mid-range cards, right? I think
Mm.
mid-range has started to push itself because of the inclusion of Liliana. So it's really like slowly things are printed into Pioneer, and then the things just shifting.
Okay, what's an interesting deck? Angels. I think angels are pretty interesting.
Resplendent Angel makes
Yeah.
angels.
Humans are interesting. as
Humans
well.
could probably be interesting.
I like
right?
humans. Like 5-color humans, why not?
I mean, there's a sport for it, right? Between the secluded courtyard, the territory, you have the mana base that you can work with. Yeah, so this is basically like modern humans, right? You got like your Mantis Rider, you got like your Reflector Mage. It's the same thing.
Just no Etherval.
Yeah, just no Etherval. But you got Coco.
You got Coco.
You got Coco, so you're fine.
I'm not worried.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, I like Kudro. I like General Kudro.
Kudro is-
I've seen some Orzhov lists. You can see it's mostly white, right?
Yeah.
So they're just splashing all the other colors. But there's some Orzhov lists, and I think
There's some mono
Abzan.
white lists as
Abzan
well.
is a good spot because you get Coco as well.
I think it was the last Pioneer that we had that mono white list, right? With Brave the Elements.
Mm.
That was in the finals. So yeah.
Yep. Humans be fun.
Pioneer really seems to be very focused on fair game plans, fair decks, and none of that broken shit. Except for maybe the hidden strings or
Lotus Field combo.
evolution of the Lotus Field combo, right?
Yeah, that one is broken.
And there's Greasefang. Greasefang is also a combo. deck.
Greasefang, yeah.
Graveyard combo deck.
Kelvin says creativity.
Creativity.
Yes. Oh yeah, we did have a creativity deck the last Pioneer, I think. It was pretty
I've
fun.
not seen that one myself actually. Let's take a look at it.
So
I'm learning the format as I go along.
yeah,
Well,
everything
it's
is
fine,
built
whatever,
around indomitable creativity. So you're just trying to get tokens out. You get Fable tokens.
Big two time. Windfall, Windfall makes things. Big Score makes tokens.
Yeah.
All the treasure tokens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Into creativity, and then you try to hit your Wolfspan Worm, and then you just copy the Fable Mirror Breaker.
This is actually a slightly
It's pretty spicy.
slightly different one though, because there's been other creativity lists. That one is green for the worm, which I haven't seen yet.
I think it doesn't really matter what you're copying, as long as you have like some big ass thing.
I guess
the
so.
game, right?
Hello.
Oh, it was a 2-0.
Yeah.
Well,
Thank you.
I can't find the second winning.
It's okay. 10 minutes left, right? Hey, say hi. Say hi to our one viewer.
Hi, one viewer.
Matthew has given me a gift of eggs. Thanks, Matthew. Yeah, so creativity list, just trying to get indomitable creativity.
This one is cool.
pretty cool.
Creativity, Gear Hulk, and two like your big spells again. This is funky, right?
It's
I
fun.
think that's fun. That's fun. That sounds pretty good. Maybe also because of the sideboards. I don't think what do people bring into sideboard is creativity. Like they're not running like their Graph Digger's Cage and stuff, right?
Against creativity, yeah, I don't know actually.
Yeah, I don't know what people are even bringing in. Well, they just use negate and just try to fight through it.
Mm.
It seems pretty fragile. Like
It
the
is.
rest of the deck doesn't seem particularly powerful. And this one is running Magma Opus, which is fine, right? So it has a
Kind of
secondary
ramp,
game
yeah.
plan, yeah.
I mean, the Opus and Gear Hulk interaction is really good as well. Yeah. So I've actually seen some Grixis lists running this. Grixis Control.
I like this one. This list is really nice with the channel and the Opus, getting your tokens, and then you getting your creativity, and then you Gear Hulk, and then you get the Opus. Yeah.
Channel? What channel?
The Magma Opus, does it have a secondary mode?
Oh yeah, you discard.
Yeah, discard it, and then you make treasure
Channel.
token, and then that helps you with your.
It's not
essentially
channel.
It's essentially channel.
Channel
right?
reduces the cost based on legendary creatures.
Not
you have.
that channel, like ability.
Ah.
Kamigawa.
Yeah. Channel and Gear Hulk is a big top end. Big interaction. Fable here also very good. Just dumping stuff in the graveyard for Gear Hulk, making copies of Gear Hulk, or making copies, of nothing else. But the Shaman that ramps makes treasures as well, which you want to destroy to creativity.
Yeah, seems fine. Seems like a cool list.
I like Prismari Command.
That's a really good card.
Yeah, I think it's a really
very
good card.
versatile. Very versatile card. It's a command.
It's a command.
It's a command.
Yeah.
Most of the commands are pretty good.
It is. They are. So what I've been trying to build is Grixis.
You and your Grixis. Is it Bolas in it?
Yes.
Yes, it has to have
of
Bolas
course.
in it.
But I've actually been thinking of cutting out the 4 mana bolas.
Aww.
I know, right? It's so sad.
Aww.
So I just want big bolas. Oh wait, this guy doesn't even run big bolas. It's not a bolas.
It's like small
list.
bolas. 4 mana bolas is there.
Yeah,
It's basically the same damn
not
mid-range
a-
list. It's the
it's not a
same
real-
mid-range list.
not a real bolas deck.
It's the same Ragdos mid-range list, splashing blue for Bolas and Dariel. It's essentially what it
A
is.
Corpse Appraiser.
I'm pretty sure that's a flex spot.
Sahili.
Fair, fair.
I would put Prismari Command in here. Like, I think Prismari Command is just so good. But there's also, let's see, okay, let
Has
me show
Mono
you.
Blue completely fallen off?
Well, it's blue white.
Like, I remember there was a time that blue
Kelvin says what? Xenagos.
Xenagos and World Flying Worm, that was for
That's-
the creativity.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Creativity. So that was what that deck was running in one of the World Flying Worm, right? Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the Grixis version of Gearhulk Opus. So Gearhulk, you have Opus, and then they have like Shark Typhoon, and the black is basically for just removal.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some have more black, some have less black.
It's just a control list.
It's just a control
basically
list.
just a control list,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Shark Typhoon is fun.
It's very
It's-
versatile. Shark Typhoon is an
Yeah.
insane card.
Typhoon is so
It's
good.
an insane card. It's really, really good.
Cycle it, or you just hardcast it. I mean, you almost never hardcast it
No,
actually.
price has dropped a lot actually. It used to be really expensive.
The Typhoon.
Yeah, Typhoon.
Yeah.
Price has dropped a lot. Should pick up a set myself. The idea of making flying sharks just makes me very excited.
Yes. Flying Sharks always fun.
Yes.
Fun
So
way to win.
ridiculous. So ridiculous.
Ooh, I have a delivery.
DHL.
Yeah, I'm so pissed with DHL. First they say 28th September it will be delivered, and then now they just come up. Oh, it's gonna be delivered today, and I'm like,
It's like, oh.
okay,
I
sure.
mean, most people are happy to receive it early, but sometimes there isn't anyone around to
Exactly
receive it.
right. But
Yeah.
luckily it's gonna be delivered here, so that's fine. So I'll be here. Xenagos Wolfspine Worm, that's actually quite fun. So you just have to hope not to draw them, right?
Sad day.
That's what I don't like about the kind of decks. Like in modern, right, the living end decks, you don't want to draw living end.
Yeah, you
But
don't want
what
to
if you
draw
do?
it.
It just feels so bad, and I don't.
Just suspend it.
No.
You just suspend. That's what they do. You just suspend it, right? And then you continue doing your thing.
Okay,
it-
so that's viable.
Yeah.
But in
But in
Pioneer
Pioneer it
with
doesn't
World
work,
Spine
yeah.
Worm, you're not gonna do that. You're never gonna cast World Spine Worm.
Yeah. You just better like draw. Oh, okay. Scoop.
Look at my worm.
I mean, we went back to the list. It's probably somewhere shuffled back in or something like that.
Probably.
I'm pretty sure there is.
Yeah.
It has to have a contingency plan for that.
Okay, your turn. Pick a Pioneer list. I'm gonna eat my eggs.
Okay, cool. What is here? How do I take a look at this? Pioneer meta, all decks.
You just type in anything.
Boring.
Okay, type it here. You can see the meta if you want.
I want to see the meta. Meta.
Pioneer, just click Pioneer.
What looks fun? Band Spirits. Oh, Mono Blue is here. Mono Blue is here. It's a boring deck. Rogues. Enigmatic Incarnation. What is this?
Oh,
we have
hey.
a guest. Ah, Fires.
I need to use about it.
Fires of Invention. Fires of Invention is.
Orion
Ah,
Fires.
That looks really cool. This looks spicy. I want to take a look at it. Take a look at it.
Coming. Oh no. Yes, we understand it's with creativity. Yes, you're trying to get a worm with creativity. Yes, we know.
Yes. But what if you draw it?
What if you draw it?
Okay, what is this? This is
It's a one-off deck.
one of deck. Coma, blah blah blah. Good stuff, good stuff. So good stuff tribal. Good stuff tribal. Siege Rhino. Very nice.
Ah, Fable to copy all the good stuff.
The Fable. Fires of Invention. Interesting. How does it rank?
Nylea's Presence? Can you
Nylea's Presence?
yeah, that
Nylea's
enchantment.
Presence.
What does that do?
I just click it.
Yeah.
Oh. Nylea's Presence. UTV draw a card, every basic land type. Okay, so it's some kind of domain thing. How does this thing even work? We got fires, enigmatic. So this is the namesake card, right?
So you want to sacrifice an enchantment,
Okay.
find a creature.
Convert mana cost to 1+. So it's like a Neoform type deck.
Yes, new something.
Huh.
Oh,
Not my cup of tea.
but is it a cup of coffee?
No, not that either. I like my fair tribal decks.
If you want to play travel decks, then why play fair?
Aren't tribal decks mostly fair?
No, looks at 5C humans.
Yeah, probably. No, it's still kind of fair-ish, right? Fair-ish.
Yeah,
It's not like some big
I
combo
mean that
play.
Engulf because everything dies.
Are you
Yes.
helping me with this as well?
Sorry?
Thank you.
Slave driver.
Okay, I transfer you.
Okay, we got the next match. Next match coming up.
Next
It
match.
looks-
Yeah, okay.
Exact-
So longer hair, or rather tied up hair is Javen, and then other side is Sean.
Okay. Has the timer started?
Yeah, so.
Okay.
Okay, I will wait for the door to close before announcing the matchup.
Just start whenever you're ready. I'll start the timer here.
Okay, so we have Javen Leong playing the Hidden Strings Lotus Field combo.
Hang on, let me just type. All right. Yeah, we're gonna start round 3 right now. And Javian, how do you spell Javian?
Jayvan.
Javen. Lotus Field.
A-N.
Oh, Lotus Field.
Yes, Lotus Field.
Interesting. Okay.
And then on the other side, we have Sean Ang playing
Sean Ang.
playing the ever-present
Green.
Rakdos Midrange.
Oh. All right. Sean with a U or W?
SEAN.
Oh, got it both wrong. All right, let me just adjust the map in the live.
So this is interesting, right? We've got the so Sean's list actually plays 3 set of Thoughtseize and 1 Duress, which is interesting for the disruption against the combo deck. That said, a lot of the combo pieces like Lotus Field are not Thoughtseizable and Duressable.
Mm-hmm.
So I think there is a good chance that the combo deck can still fight through this disruption.
Lotus Field definitely normally takes game 1, right?
Yeah, it's
Because
normally a free.
It's normally a free win for
yeah,
Lotus
normally
Field.
a free win. But then when all hate comes in, that's when the skill of the player comes into play.
Jia Chen is very excited to see Lotus Field. Doesn't look like there's anything new. It's still Paw Over the Pages, Hidden Strings, Impulse, Ultimatum.
Same thing.
Yeah,
Immersion
Vizier.
Ultimatum. Yeah.
The list is very, very tight already. 1 Omniscience. Yeah, looks very much the same. You got the approach in the sideboard for the main board Mastermind's Acquisition. 1 Leer, which is quite standard for the list.
Yeah. I mean, you wanna attack your lands, play the thing.
Yeah, play things from the graveyard.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Nothing can be countered. So good, right?
So we have 2 very, very stock lists, I would say.
Oh yeah, these are stock lists.
Yeah. Oh, interesting though. This one has this Rakdos list has 1 Sorin.
Sorin is good.
Sorin pretty good.
3 Lily instead of 4, so
Mhm.
I think that avoids the legend rule thing as well, which is pretty nice.
Well, Lily always discards Lily, so it's not a big deal. 3 Shieldred, 1 Tenacious Underdog. Tenacious Underdog has just been showing up in a lot of blacklists
It's very
in
good.
general.
I mean, the body is decently
It's good,
sized,
yeah.
right? The blitz ability is
Blitz
great.
is awesome.
The ability to come back and blitz itself again and again is really good for card advantage,
Yeah.
right? It's just very strong.
Alright, so Javen here, starting us off with a Temple of Mystery, scrying to the bottom. Sean with a tapped Blood Crypt.
Yes. He knows what's up already.
Yes.
Temple says it all.
The temple says it all. Javen gonna make sure he knows what's happening with
Instead
a
of a
thespian
super-
stage.
Oh, thespian stage. Thespian stage.
Yeah, thespian stage, I think.
Yes.
Okay, Sean with a nice mountain, and there we go. The tenacious underdog. 2 mana. Oh, is that impulse? I think.
Yup, it's an impulse.
So look at the top 4 cards.
Very good filter.
Very, very good. Lotus Field actually used to be quite dominant in the
Used to be
Game
the
Saver
big-
meta.
Yeah, it used to be the big deck.
Yeah, I mean, it is the combo deck in the format, right?
It is, it is.
Very hard, I think, for Sean to interact with it instant speed. That's why you need blue
Not
and
instant
go
speed.
for Grixis.
No, but then if they play Lear, right? And then what are you gonna do?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, counter Leah, obviously.
Can you really count it?
Oh no, he can't.
Yeah, I was like, what? Yeah, so
Lear
Lear
cannot
is,
be
is,
counted,
Lear is
yeah.
very good for these combo decks.
With Shieldred, you don't lose life with Underdog. Maybe that's why it's showing. Yeah, yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
The Blitz interaction, very
That's
good.
true.
Mm. So you Blitz, you pay the life, and then you gain it back.
So
when
if you
draw.
had this grindy game plan and then you're blitzing this and then you're getting card advantage and then yeah, that's really strong.
Yeah, I was very high on Underdog when it came out actually.
Yeah.
Because I played it during pre-release. It was so strong. It just kept blitzing back.
I'm still high on Underdog.
Yeah.
And I think I've mentioned this before and everyone's disagreeing with me. I'm still high on Zero Taurus and Void.
Envoy is good. Yeah. All right, so Sean here with Thought Seize, and he's gonna make sure that he knows what's happening in Javen's hand. Okay, so he's just
So
writing down all
write
the
down
cards.
everything.
And Gabriel's here. Hi. You're going to play the event?
Yeah, thanks.
The other side event. Okay, bye.
Bye bye.
I'll be back.
Don't. So what is the pick here? There
I
is-
don't think there's any really good ones, right? Because
Is that Pour? There's Pour, there's Hidden Strings, and Vizier, right?
probably Poor. Yeah, probably Poor.
I mean, Javen, I think just wants to cycle the Vizier. So I think,
Discarded the Vizier.
yeah, taking the
okay.
Vizier here denies him that one card.
Fair.
Yeah. Yep, and Underdog
Underdog
getting
gets
in
in
for
for 3.
damage. So good. Yeah. Stream. What's happening with the stream?
Buffering.
Is it okay? Okay, yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Just
Man,
false
this
alarm.
this stream is just giving me high blood pressure.
Botanical Sanctum coming in tap.
It gets scary when Lotus Field hits
Oh.
5 mana.
Shieldred. Shieldred is here.
Shieldred is here, yeah. But Sean
that's
is
a-
Sean is doing a good job of just curving out.
Yeah. And Javen has not found his Lotus Field.
Yes.
And he doesn't have a tutor for it either.
Yes.
So that's a really, really fast clock. This is a 2-turn clock.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. That's a really fast
3
clock.
plus 4, yep, 7, yep.
7, and then whenever Javen draws a card,
He
loses,
loses
so
too.
he can't really.
Yeah. Yep, so
Yep, that's
can't do
it.
much. Maybe his opening hand wasn't great. Normally you want to
No,
mount
yeah.
to a Lotus Field,
Yeah,
right?
you want to get your pieces out. Like he
Yeah.
didn't have any way to find his pieces,
Yeah.
so he's essentially done nothing but play lands this whole game.
And he's revealed his hand.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, but it looks like he
Big
does have
attack.
Otawara here. He's just gonna take it. He can Otawara just to bounce Shieldred for 1 turn.
Probably the turn that he wants to draw stuff. That's where.
Ooh,
he'll come in.
Trespasser, that's gonna... Yeah, that's actually bad because the life loss...
Yeah.
Mm.
At this point, the life loss is very.
At this
good.
point, yeah, even bouncing Shieldred now is not gonna
But it
save
doesn't
him.
change the speed of the clock if you think about it, right? The clock is still the same speed.
Yeah.
Otawara. Okay, so now he has to assemble it and win this turn somehow.
Yeah. And
I don't think that's
I
possible.
don't think
not
that's
from this
happening.
position.
Yeah.
Still, I could be
Well,
wrong. I don't play this deck.
Neither do I. But I've seen it being played, and it's beaten me a lot of times. Yeah, but normally they mull quite aggressively.
Yeah, it's
Right.
the kind of deck that you have to mulligan aggressively.
Try to get the
yeah,
Lotus
Try
Field.
to get the thing that pieces out.
Jiaxue says, Shieldred basically turns off the Lotus Field.
The Lotus Field itself, no, it turns off like the card draw that they use to get their payoff, right? Because they need to like constantly draw discard.
Okay, so we have to check, like, for example,
Or let's check
pour-
pour over pages.
pour
I
over
think
the
that's like
pages.
draw 4 or something like that, right? Something ridiculous. Yeah,
Yeah.
draw 3.
Draw 3
So
cards.
this is so
Yeah.
pour over pages is basically what they need to find their payoffs with their omniscience and stuff like that, right? So if you play Shieldred and they can't draw their cards because they're just gonna die, yeah, you can end the game that way.
Wait, so he's gonna draw 3 cards here.
Yeah, he has. So that's the reason why he bounced the Shieldred,
Yeah.
right? Because he wants to cast a pour over pages.
Yeah. But he doesn't have a Lotus Field to untap. And I don't think he drew a Lotus Field.
Yep, Tiachuan, you're right. It doesn't turn off the Lotus Field itself, but it turns out what they need to draw
Yeah.
to get there, to close out the game. So he has his field.
Does he?
Yeah, he has his field in hand. I saw the field in hand.
Okay, so he's gonna float the mana.
Float the mana, play the field, untap.
He can't untap. There's no way to untap it, right? Does he have another untapper in hand?
He has 2 mana. If he floats 2 mana, he needs like a Vizier or some shit. But
Yeah.
I think he's chucked all of them to the bin. And even then, he untaps the field. He gets another 3. I don't think he has enough.
Shieldred actually did a lot of work. But the question is, should he have bounced Shieldred before the damage?
No, it wouldn't have worked out because he wanted to cast a pour over pages.
Ah, so he must make sure that
Yeah, so he must
Shieldred-
make sure that
right.
yeah, the Shieldred goes back and does not get recast.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so no free win there for Lotus Field.
Which does not bode well.
Yeah,
It does not bode well.
it does not. 1-0 for Rakdos. Yeah, I didn't see that coming actually. I thought it would be easy for Lotus Field. He had
Yes.
everything except the Lotus Field.
I think the starting hand for the Lotus Field was pretty weak.
Yeah.
It was a pretty weak hand.
He does have a lot of options in the sideboard though. Natural State, what is Natural State? He has 2 Language in the side.
Language
There's a
doesn't
Path of
cut it
Peril.
against Shieldred though. So the big problem here is Shieldred,
Yeah,
right? And language doesn't cut it against
yeah,
Shieldred.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
He doesn't have any good answers for Shieldred actually.
What do you bring in? Approach? Approach is pretty good. No,
No,
but
approach
you
stays in the
want
sideboard.
you want to wish for your approach,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Thought distortion. No, you just gotta raise. I think you just run it back and you just raise.
Yeah, I mean, surely you can slow him down a bit, maybe. Would you bring in ley lines?
I don't think anything really.
You might
really
bring in
changes.
needles because you definitely know there's lilies, right?
But do you care?
Yeah, I mean the hand discard.
I suppose.
Just
Still seems a bit weak. I would just try to go as fast as possible. I wouldn't really care so much about their interaction.
yeah, because there's nothing much to cut from the list as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Looks like he is taking out a bunch of cards.
I have no skill with this deck. I've never developed the skill set to pilot this type of deck.
I've never had the motivation to pilot
learn
this
to
kind of
pilot
deck.
this type of deck.
It's a kind
Probably
of.
should. Probably should.
I mean, you kind of just do your own thing and hope that you're faster, right?
That's what my sense of it always is. But as with most decks, I do feel that
There's more to it.
There's more to it than that. So
Yeah.
that is like the level 1 play, right? And you learn it, and then as you gain experience, you learn how to sideboard and how to predict how your opponent will try to interact with you.
Yeah, but Sean here taking out a lot of removal spells. Looks like.
Yeah, removals does do nothing.
I think his sideboard is better though, because you have got duress, you've got go blank.
Go blank is actually can be pretty brutal. Yeah,
That's about it actually.
that's about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing else really works. Just go fast.
There's a bank buster. Why not? Just
You're not gonna
It's a-
grind.
it's a-
You're not gonna grind against lower field, right? If you reach
no, you're
that
gonna
stage,
smack with a 4/4.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah.
But they have no removal. Like, what do you care? You just want to lay stuff in, right? Just kick on your smacking face.
Because I mean, if you're gonna take out all the removal, you might as well put in more threats, right?
Yeah,
So
more threats.
I think Recognize
On
is a
that,
decent
on
threat.
that
right?
basis, yeah. It doesn't help the matchup per se, but
It doesn't,
considering that you have so many blank cards, just put in more threats.
I actually think because he has one Hidetsugu, consumes all, which exiles graveyards, it is actually a bit relevant.
That is
Yeah,
relevant.
that
Actually,
is
the
relevant.
graveyard hit is relevant,
Yeah.
right? Because they run Lear.
And
but
because
you
they
don't
have
want to overload.
yeah, 3 ley lines on the void, but I think that's too
I
much.
think leyline is too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think like if you just go for like one or two, like one hit at Sugu, one go blank, you're good.
Because he has like 3 main board you dread ball, 4 fatal push, so he's
Yeah,
gonna
so
he's
you
gonna
have
want
to
to take
you
it
have
out.
to want to hit those
Yeah.
out, right?
At least a ley line does something, right? It's not just dead in your
Fatal
hand.
push is super dead.
Fatal push, yeah.
Fatal
It only
push
hits
is
the
super
monkeys, maybe.
Yeah, Dreadbore maybe you can argue there's a case for like one copy,
Mm.
right? Maybe they just hit Illyr or something like that.
Because you got Lilies already. Lilies is gonna double
Yeah.
as removal, right?
Yeah.
So I don't know. Let's see if any sideboard pieces come up. But so far all the rounds we've had Rakdos in one form or another.
Yeah. It's just really good.
It's just
It is really good.
Yeah.
Graveyard Transplanter is an insane card. Crowdfire
Blood
is
Type
an
Harvester.
insane card. Blood Type Harvester is ridiculous. with
Fable
Fatal
is
push,
yeah.
right? And it just is all the good stuff. All the good synergy. The synergy is there. The card quality is superb.
All you need is
Amazing, man.
blue for Nicol Bolas.
Yes, because Bolas.
Because Bolas. I mean, don't you think so? Like with Croxa and Trespasser, Nicol Bolas, like it's just a lot of hand disruption.
There's a lot of
You can put in like Thought Erasure as well for blue. I like it.
It is good.
Come on, more people need to play Grixis.
No, I'm gonna play. I'm building mono blue wizards for Pioneer. With Merfolk.
Okay. How about Mono Blue Wizards with Naban?
Yeah, it actually.
It has
I'm
Naban?
running Naban. I'm running Essence, the Essence Flux, the blink spell, the blue blink spell, and Master of Waves.
Waves is the one makes elementals,
Yeah,
right?
that's right. So mono blue devotion. So you run like your Merfolk Trickster and your Naban, and then basically your Naban and your Master of Waves, you double the elementals. You blink your Master of Waves and you make more elementals.
More elementals.
Yeah.
Such as this, it'll be interesting to see how Rakdos mid-range fares against Mono Green Devotion now.
Is mono green devotion still a thing? Like we were looking at the meta game just now, and the mono green devotion list has kind of evolved, right? It's not like a banned green devotion list.
Yeah. Bend,
Right.
bend Green Devotion. Which I haven't seen yet, actually.
I think like just using like lineup theory to think about Ragnos mid range versus mono green. I think like it kind of boils down to the hand disruption that you have early on, and how quickly you can put up a board state and if they're not getting blanked, right? You have the removal to deal with the big things, right?
Yeah.
So you should be okay. I think it's
good.
It's
Good for
pretty
Rakdos.
good. Yeah. Ragnos I think is still pretty favored, provided that they hit their Thoughtseize on their turn 1, turn 2.
Oof, and this is what happens when they don't. Because Javen here gets to Sylvan's Crying to find the
Find
Lotus
the Lotus
Field.
Field. So the Lotus Field is here.
Yes.
It has arrived.
Sean did go down 1 card, so he took 1 mulligan. And he had a Thoughtseize in hand.
But this card the land he played is what, a Summit or is it a Sulphur
It's a Haunted
Spring?
Ridge.
It's a Haunted Ridge,
Yeah,
right?
so it's a slow land.
Yeah, it's a slow land. So this is why you play modern people. No.
Because you need untapped lands.
Yes, you need untapped.
You need to turn 1 Thoughtseize. Now you can't Thoughtseize the Lotus
Silver
Field.
Spring.
Yeah. It's all lands, it's just lands.
So I don't know where you go from here. Probably the Vizier, the rest are what, Hidden Strings. So
Yeah.
probably the Vizier seems like the best bet at this
Yeah,
point.
probably.
Yeah.
But with the field, actually, probably the Vizier.
So the clock now basically looks like the payoff. He needs to find a payoff. So the pour over pages is going to be really big, right? Because if he gets his Lotus Field, he gets his Testament Stage copies. Now he's going to have the mana. So now he has the mana. He doesn't have the payoff. So that's going to be the big deal now.
Pour will get him there. I
Yeah,
think.
pour will get in there.
And that's another Vizier.
So it's really fast. So this hand is a lot better.
This hand is very fast,
It's
yeah.
very, very fast.
It's a big difference because if Sean had started first with an untapped land,
Yep.
that Sylvan Scrying would be gone.
Yeah.
But Sean missed a land drop. He's kept a one lander actually.
Probably kept for the Thoughtseize, but not
Probably,
having it on
yeah.
turn one might be a fatal mistake.
I mean, he already took one mulligan, so I guess he didn't want to go down to 5 as well. But he drew another land here, Takenuma.
I mean, it kind of depends on matchup, right? Like against a deck that's playing as unfair a condition as a Lotus Field, I don't think going down on cards is
Might-
particularly
yeah,
important.
might
I
not
think
affect.
having tempo is much more important in a matchup like this.
But to be fair, also you know that Javen is Lotus Field, right? Thoughtseize might not even hit.
That's true as well.
Yeah, right. Like he might just have the Lotus Field and Thoughtseize is worthless anyway. So Thespian Stage here, becoming a copy of Haunted Ridge, I guess.
So it's 5 color now.
5 color.
5 color.
Well, no, missing white
Oh, missing white.
for now. Chacha says, Oath of Nissa makes devotion into any color. That's right. Yep, so floating the mana and playing the field.
Copying something. I
Copying
guess.
something. He might have used the mana to just turn it into a field, right?
I don't know what he turned it into. We can't hear what they're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, it would make the most sense, right?
Because, let's see, Thespian Stage.
Okay. The Trespasser getting it for 3.
Ooh, Duress. 1 land? Well, 2 lands.
The rest will probably take the hidden strings. I mean, that's the only thing that's
Yeah,
legal.
it's yeah. Well, no, it's not. There's a hidden strings and oh yeah, 2 hidden strings.
Yeah.
Yep. So can't take anything else.
Yep.
Sean has drawn well. He's drawn lands. Very slow lands though. Tap Den of the Bugbear
Still no payoff though. No payoff, no draw.
for Javen.
Yeah, for Jaden.
Well, now laying a land, he has what, 7 mana?
6, tap for 6, use 1 hidden strings, 1 vizier. He has more than that. I think he's about 10. 9 to 10. Didn't do the math around there. Too much math.
A lot of mana.
Yeah.
So he's cracked the blood token, discarding Lily.
Discarding Lily.
Makes sense. Lily not
Doesn't
not
do. That's
fantastic.
not great in this situation.
Yeah. Well, he could just strip Javen's hand, I guess.
That would be the best thing to do, especially getting rid of the vizier. Because like if the draw gets him his forward pages, his
Yeah.
payoff, that's going to be a big problem.
But yeah, I think he just wanted to find a land, so he found the Soken Zan. Getting in for 3, playing a Fable.
Going to go race mode.
Yeah.
So this also telegraphs I don't have interaction, right? So that could be that would give Javen the confidence to do what he wants to do. Probably not right for Javen to cycle Enset. Probably wants to wait until his main phase, where he can actually cast.
I think he's
whatever he
considering Boseju actually, but there's nothing to hit.
Boseju hits the saga, but he doesn't
yeah,
need to rush
it doesn't.
it.
Yeah,
He doesn't
no
need to
rush.
rush it. He has time.
He drew. It looks like another Boseju.
Just play
It's
one.
a
right?
borderless Boseju.
Flexing the money.
Yeah. So quite even actually this game. Sean
The
managed to
clock
catch
is
up.
slow still.
Yeah.
The clock is still slow. So I think that Javen is basically like one good draw away from suddenly winning the game.
Yeah.
So that's actually a really precarious situation. And I think Sean still needs about two to 3 turns to kind of overwhelm the board.
Well, it depends on what Sean gets as well.
Yeah.
Shieldred would be good.
Yeah, Shoulder would be a big draw,
Yeah.
especially since he has the 4 mana required right now.
Yep, so Javen playing the borderless Boseiju. Not the foil one, the borderless one.
You gotta flex.
Got flex. He's gonna discard the foil one. Yep. So before it triggers, he's just gonna blow it up. And Sean can actually search for a land. So with a basic land type. That's actually quite good for him, right?
Oh yeah, I mean, sure, it's card advantage, right?
Yeah.
He already got value. He got the 2D
Yeah,
creature from
got the token.
from the token, right? And then so now he gets a land as card advantage.
So shocks in a Blood Crypt. Yeah, Javen really with nothing in hand. Otawara, there's a Vizier. Vizier is pretty good though.
Vizier is good, but when to use the Vizier is a very key decision point, right? What you draw off it. So he's like on the cusp, like he's like he's so close to getting there, right? He just needs one good draw.
Because with 8 mana, if he just finds what Emergent Ultimatum.
Yeah,
That's it?
I guess he'll go for Ultimatum. That should
Yeah.
be the game.
Right, so getting in here for 5 damage.
Oh, that's big.
That is huge.
that is big. So the
Yeah.
Otawara,
Yeah, Otawara has to
Has
go
to come
for
down now,
Shieldred now. Does it though? Because that means he
It's
has to
his
go off
mana-
next turn, right?
yeah, he has to go off next turn,
Yeah.
but mana efficiency is also something to consider.
So he's tapping for 6 here,
Yeah.
using 4. And I think he's just going to cycle with the extra 2.
Cycling,
Nope,
no.
nope, he's not.
Because he needs it.
He needs
He
it
needs
to
the mana on
untap.
his main phase to untap his Lotus Fields.
Did not find anything though, that's a land.
So, but he still now he has to cycle.
Now he has to
to
cycle.
tap, cycle, and find something.
Yeah.
He has to go for it now. And we're not so bad at playing this deck.
Maybe it's just not a good deck. Alright, 3 mana. Using 2 to cycle
Okay,
there.
here we go.
Yep. It's
So
gonna
floating
untap that.
1.
Yep. Does he find anything? We cannot see.
I think he found a port. Yeah, that looks like a port of a pages,
Is
right?
it? No, I think it's a
It's
hidden
hidden
strings.
strings.
Yeah. See, that's why I don't like this deck. It's just finding the same stuff that you don't need anymore. Like if you don't draw that just that one piece that you need.
Yeah, but it's a straight up combo deck, right? I mean,
Yeah.
this is how these straight up combos
Yeah.
work. And Lotus Field doesn't have a secondary game plan. It's one that goes all in. Like there's some combo decks like, oh, I have this.
No,
like,
he has
like,
Leah. Leah is kind of a plan B.
It's not plan B. It does the same thing.
Kind of, it's a blocker.
Yeah. Sure, it does the same thing. It adds resilience to the same plan, right? But it's not a plan B. It adds resilience.
It's
to
a
the
combat
same
damage plan.
plan. Five per turn.
Yes, that's a 4-turn clock.
With no evasion.
No evasion. Can't be countered. It's
So
guaranteed
it looks
to land.
like the sideboard was Leyline of Sanctity, so probably I don't think that was a very good sideboard.
Is it in his
Yeah,
in his
it's
in his
hand
hand?
now,
Oh
yeah.
no, that's bad.
Yeah, so this kind of plan is a good card, but I feel it kind of dilutes the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't care what they discard. You have so much redundancy. You have so many ways to find what you need, right? And Lily doesn't target.
Oh, it does. The second mode targets,
The second mode.
which it doesn't. It
Which doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, but Javen here looks like well, he's technically not dead.
It's
Right.
close to it though.
Just close, but not dead. I think he's just
Because-
gonna cast the ley line here.
Doesn't do anything though, because once Shieldred lands, it locks him out of the game.
It stops the Bone Crusher Giant in Sean's hand.
You can just cast it. It's 4/3 creature for 3. It's pretty good. What can I do?
Oh, he's gonna try and copy the mainland, I think.
So plan B, copy manlands?
Yeah. I mean, legit, right? You can attack with it and
Fair.
untap it, you
Fair.
know, vigilance.
Fair.
But then he loses out on the mana,
Then Lily comes down and you're sad.
and you're sad, yeah. Okay, just gonna play a ley line.
No board presence.
Okay, responding to that, now he's gonna shock him, I guess.
2.
Doing the math. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So he's actually dead next turn to
Yep.
the den. Yeah.
Den kills, but with all the mana up and you're not knowing exactly what your opponent's sideboard plan might be, it still might be better to play the Shieldred.
I mean, the fact
But
that
the fact that
Raven.
what he's
Yeah,
telegraphed with his
yeah.
ley line, yeah.
So
what
now
is
he's only with one card in hand
Yeah.
with one Lotus Field.
Yeah, what is telegraph is that I have nothing,
Yeah.
right, because I've cast this.
So yep, he's gonna activate it. That's it.
And that's it.
That's it. Ragnos.
Ragnos mid-range. Play good cards, people. Don't play a bunch of cards that do nothing.
They do things, just not impactful
Not-
things.
Yeah.
Like untapping lands is not very impactful.
No, I think that Javen's starting hand was good, but he drew quite poorly.
Yeah, he drew pretty poorly.
I think he drew quite poorly.
There wasn't much disruption.
I'm not sure what he took out. Like,
I think he took out like Arboreal Grazer, I saw. But besides that, yeah, I don't know what else.
Grazer, I don't think. I think like just running the same list back would have been the best.
Honestly, Grazer would have done work.
Grazer would have
Would
done
have
work.
blocked.
It
at
would have
least,
blocked, it
yeah.
would have ramped, it would have sped up the turns. So like I think if you want to play combo decks, you have to be very very focused
On next plan.
on your own proactive plan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But I don't play this deck. What do I know? This is just my thoughts on general play patterns.
Yes.
General play patterns.
So the moral of the story is let's play this deck.
We should.
we should give it a try.
You should give it a try.
Okay, so that is round 3 and 2-0. Yep, so we still have about 20 minutes in round 3. And I think we might just take a break right now.
Yep, sure.
So we're going to have 5 rounds, 5 Swiss rounds, followed by the top 8 playoffs. So while we are waiting for the next round, we'll play you some Commander videos.
What filler?
Yes. Why not, right?
Was shamelessly promoting your personal channel on the Q stream.
Well, Matthew's here. you know.
Fair.
Matthew's from GH.
Yes, so come to GH, right? Support the store, meet Matthew.
Yeah.
We play here as well.
Yeah.
Come and play with us, right?
そうなる前に
I
早めのリペアクリーム D プログ
I
ラム
played at Duelist Point like once or twice when I used to work around the area. That's about it.
Huh. But I mean, I
Hey
played
everyone,
draft,
it's
but
Esmond,
it's about
and
it.
there's gonna be a big event coming.
Doing nothing artifacts and sacrificing artifacts
Deck building was pretty
and pinning people to death and hopefully
yeah, deck building
making
was,
more artifacts
was
and winning
okay.
from there.
People
Jan,
pretty
Jan, Jan,
interested.
Jan.
Actually, I wanted to ask you whether you wanted to do like a deck building video.
Yeah, I can do a deck building video. I think my process is similar,
Today
but a bit different.
and
Just like my
comment, like, subscribe, let's go.
when I pick cards.
Okay, so I'm just figuring out how to.
Let's see who
Yeah, but see, this is why I say it's subconscious that you
No,
want
the
to
previous game was
Stuff.
alright.
exactly.
You're second. What's the big deal? I will draw for them. And I will start with a tap land, very friendly, very friendly. That's what you did last game. Gold Mire Bridge, artifact indestructible. It's
I got a practice
I will
deck.
draw.
That wasn't what
I'm
you
just
did
so
last game.
lazy
I'll
to
play
keep
a
picking
forest.
cards between modern and
I'll
pioneer.
tap for green and I'll play Wayfarer's Fertility.
Wayfarer's.
What?
Okay, sure. Font of fertility. Yeah.
My font of fertility and then pass.
I will draw for
This
10.
is not
I will play
right
an
size.
Arid Mesa. I will fetch for Jetmir's Garden. I will lose 1 life.
I'm going to toilet.
Ooh, last card. Very nice.
Have fun.
And I will say go.
Alright, my turn.
All right.
Draw. Okay, I'll be very peaceful. I will lay a Smoldering Marsh. Pets. And end my turn.
Hey, I did that last game.
Yeah!
I will untap and draw. I will lay an Ancient Den, another artifact land. Ooh. And I will tap 2 and play an artifact. Talisman of Hierarchy. I'm also deck right now. I will say go.
Untap, draw. I'll play a Flames. I'll tap 2 to play Nature's Law.
Oh man.
Very nice.
So much better.
Triumph searching begins.
Nature's Law finds Ketria Triumph and I pass.
Alright, I'll untap. I'll draw for turn. Da! Why are you late? Why? Why deck? Why? I will lay a Windswept Heath.
Okay.
I will tap my Jetmir's Garden for green mana. For the green mana, I will
Birds of Paradise.
cast Goose of Paradise.
Goose of Paradise.
I will get a food token as it enters the battlefield. I also go.
Okay, the raw. Okay, very passive hand. I'll lay a mountain. Go.
Wow. Untap. Draw. I'll play a tapped Sacred Foundry. And then I will tap 3 Talisman for colorless. I'll play Agent of the Iron Throne, which is a background. Ooh. So Yen Jensen, when he finally arrives, he will have an ability. Whenever an artifact or creature I control is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life.
Ah, that's very strong.
And I'll pass.
Untap. Draw. I'll play my Swamp.
Okay.
Nice.
Can I do anything? Not really. I will pass. I'll pass.
Interesting. I will untap. I will draw for turn. I will play a Game Trail, and as it comes in, I may reveal a mountain or forest, or else it comes in tapped. So I will reveal Temple Garden.
Ooh.
Okay.
Shit, I should have fetched. Oh well. I will sack my Windswept Heath. Pay 1 life. I will find a Plains. Then I will tap 3. I will play my commander.
The true
hair. Jared Carthelian.
Lots of hair on his head. Yeah.
And I will give. Well, you have no permanence.
You want it?
Attack him.
Yeah, I don't want it. You
Attack him.
want a monarch?
No, I'll just give it to Matthew.
Oh, really?
Yes.
My turn. Draw. Actually, why not help everyone's mana? Yes. Urborg. Tomb of Yogyamathe. Okay. And then in my main phase, I will cast Lightning Axe. As an additional cost to cast Lightning Axe, I must discard a card. Or pay 5. I don't want to pay 5, so I'll discard Squee! Goblin Nabob. I will target Jared, the true
I will
heir.
respawn.
Good lord.
So Lightning Axe at Jared, 5 damage.
Yep.
Okay, fine. Jared dies.
Oh man, no.
Jared
You gave the
dies.
wrong person a monarch.
Okay, and since I have discarded a card this turn, I will tap 1 and cast my commander. As one nomadi card destina, cool the card. Cool the card. And when she enters, I will search for her cookbook. The Underworld
You can cast it.
Cookbook. And then for my last trick, I'll tap 1 and cast the Underworld Cookbook.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, so it's my end step, and the monarch, I draw a card.
And draw. Oh, guess what? 1 colorless. And I will play Soul Guide Lantern. When it ETBs, I will exile target Squee from Matthew's graveyard.
It's a 3-mana 1-1.
What else is there to exile?
Okay, squeeze exile.
And then I will tap 3,
Cast the commander.
cast my commander, Yen Jensen. Swing it. Gonna play a land for turn, will be Vault of Champions. And I'll pass.
I will activate Font of Fertility. Find a mountain. Okay. And untap and draw. I will cast Urban Evolution for 5.
Alright.
I'll draw 3 cards and play an additional land from within my list. 1, 2, 3. So for the land that I will play, it will be Hyda's Brokeout.
Broker's Hide.
Broker's Hideout.
Hydas broke out. Hydas broke out.
Hydas broke out, I like it.
And Maestro's Theatre.
Okay.
Not Diestro's Meta.
I'll gain 2 life. And then I'll look for
that one.
I find a island and a forest that enters tapped. And then I will pass the turn.
Alright, I will untap. I will draw for turn. I will shock myself with the Temple Garden. I will tap 5 mana, sacking the food token. I will cast Jared Carthelian
Someone else gets the
through
crown.
here. The crown will
It's
go
safe. We've actually cleared.
to. Let's start a war. The crown will go to Esmond.
The crown goes to Esmond.
Alright. Okay, I will say go.
No, on pause and step, I'll tap the local book. I'll discard a World Gorger Dragon. And I'll make food.
No worry, he has to soul guide lantern.
My turn. Untap.
Yep.
Upkeep. Draw. Play a land. And cast.
「エリクシール今もこれからも緩みたくないから」
緩みの兆しに全身のストレッチング処方でピンと一着エリクシールのデザインタイム美容液
ずっと緩まない
I'll cast Plague Crafter.
Do I have to discard the card?
Yeah, if you can't sacrifice a creature or planeswalker, you will discard a card.
Alright, in response to that, I will activate Yen Jensen.
I've seen this before.
I will sacrifice a non-creature artifact, which is Ancient Den.
Oh, not talisman.
Not Soul Guide Lantern.
Nope. To create two 1/1 constructs.
Then we both everyone loses one life.
Yes, and because artifact is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life.
Okay.
It begins. Okay, then the trigger can resolve.
Yep, I will sacrifice Plague Crafter.
I will sacrifice construct.
I'll sacrifice Goose.
I'll discard Yora's Dambreaker.
Okay.
Very nice.
Okay, and I will go into combat.
Mhm.
Okay, I'll balance life totals. I'll attack Gabriel.
Nice.
Nice.
No reason.
Balance life totals.
Balance life totals.
Alright, I take 3.
Yes, I'm done.
Alright, on your end step, I will activate the lantern, exiling each opponent's graveyard.
Nice.
When it goes to the battlefield, each of you lose 1 life from the Agent of the Iron Throne.
Okay.
Then I'll move to my turn. I will untap the roll. I will tap 2. I'll play a Mere Retriever. So when it dies, I can get an artifact from a graveyard to my hand.
Mere Retriever.
Mere Retriever.
Combo piece.
Then I will play a tapped Blood Crypt.
Okay.
And I think I'm just gonna go to my end step. So Monarch triggers, I'll draw from that and say go.
Untap and drop. I'll play a Cascading Cataract. I will cast my commander.
Cast.
Joda.
Archmage.
Eternal. Tap 4 mana. Oh, I will go to my second main phase. I'll tap 4 mana. And I cast a Daring Fiend Bonder.
Ah, okay.
As haste, attacks each combat if able, and it's 5/1. Alright, Paul, go ahead.
Alright, I'll untap. I draw for turn. I will
Eating
tap
the
1 green. Bird of Paradise.
Oh, that's the birds that we missed the last game.
Yes.
Birds of paradise.
Then I will tap 2. I will play Sakura Tribe Eldar.
Okay, ramp.
Very nice.
Then I will say go.
Once again, on pause and step, I'll tap the normal cookbook.
Oh no.
I'll discard a Scourge Familiar
Oh no.
and make food.
Let me think about that.
His face.
Just a Scourge Familiar!
No,
Jensen's gonna die.
because the second food it makes as
I
more
have
dangerous.
3 cards in hand!
You need to kill that.
You're not gonna feed Jen Jensen to death, right?
This second food is not meant to kill Jen Jensen.
Okay, then it will resolve.
Second food. My turn. Untap.
He do something even worse.
Phantom Blast.
I will lay Rix Mardi. Dungeon Palace.
Dungeon Palace. Discard card, right?
Discard cards. Yep.
Okay.
And then on my main phase, I will tap the cookbook.
Oh. Discard
and
more
discard
cards.
Foreboding Ruins.
Make more food.
Mix more food. And then I will tap 4 and cast my Lord and Savior,
Oh. What?
Hazaret.
Oh,
The Fervent.
Oh, nice.
Okay, attack now.
Yes, I have 1 card in hand. I am Heckbent.
God versus Archmage Eternal sounds good.
God versus an Immortal.
Yes, sounds like a good matchup.
I'll get my free hits in when I can before the Mujins come down. I'll attack Gabriel.
Nice.
Alright. I suppose Daring Fiend Wonder blocks it.
Yep.
Yep.
Sure.
It does.
And I'm done.
Okay, on your end step, I will tap Yen Jensen. I think I will sacrifice the Mere Retriever. I will bring back Soul Guide Lantern.
Of course he does. It makes 2 treasures.
And because it's because it's a creature, I get 2 treasures.
Should I take Esmond?
You should not. And then that will trigger on Agent of Iron Throne. Each of you lose 1 life. Alright, then my turn. I will untap. Draw for turn. Good card. Let's begin by tapping 1 colorless for Soul Guide Lantern. I will target the Daring Fiend Bonder.
Oh, okay. Take it out.
Yep. Then I'll tap 1 more. I will play Wayfarer's Bubble.
Everyone is Gabriel's favorite card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I'm just going to sacrifice the bauble now.
Everybody loses a life.
Yep, everyone loses a life. I will find a basic mountain. Comes in tapped.
Basic
Moon 10. And I don't have to do anything.
You don't?
You know what? I'll play a land for turn. I'll play Takenuma, Abandoned Mire.
Okay.
Yep, then I'll move to end step, Monarch triggers, I'll draw a card. Go ahead.
I drop. More ramp. I'll do combat.
Joda will go at Esmond.
Well, I will tap 3. Before damage, sack a treasure, each of you lose 1 life. And I will cast Anguished Unmaking, targeting Joda.
Why though?
Oh, because
so many other better targets.
I want the Monarch.
He was the monarch.
Alright,
It dies.
okay! I lose 3 life.
Okay. Gotta respect that dedication.
I will play a Karabatic Courtyard.
Okay.
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 It means you gain a life.
I gain a life.
Yeah.
Plains enters the battlefield tapped. And I'll cast 3 visits.
Alright. Find your triumph.
Triumph.
Find your
I need more triumphs. I will find that Indata Triumph enters the battlefield tapped.
Kill.
And I'll tap 4 mana to play Tazzeret's Gambit. I draw 2 cards.
And proliferate.
And proliferate. Woo!
Alright, and I'll pass.
I will sack Sakura Tribe Elder during your end step. I will tutor out a Plains. It enters the battlefield tapped. I'll draw for turn. I will play a Mountain. I move to combat. Jared Carthian will swing at you, Esmond, for 3.
Okay, before blocks,
Yep.
I will activate Yen Jensen.
Yep.
I will sacrifice a non-creature artifact, my treasure, and I'll make 2 more constructs.
Okay.
And then I'll go to blocks.
Mm-hmm.
All 3 constructs will block Jared.
Okay. Before damage,
Oh no.
I will tap 3. I will cast Timely Ward, which is an aura. Our entire creature has indestructible, so
Okay.
I'll destroy all 3 of them.
3 constructs will die,
All 3
and all of you will lose 3 life.
For my second trick, I will tap 4. I will cast Arasta of the Endless
Oh
World.
no. Spider blocker.
Spooders. And I will say go.
True.
Sing it, Esmond.
Take the Monarch. Now is the time I want you to take the Monarch.
I have 2 cards in hand, but no options.
Sing it, Esmond.
You could discard one of them to do 2 damage to each opponent.
Yeah, I'll activate Hazard.
そうなる前に早めのリペアクリーム D プログラムから
I'll discard persist
Wow.
and deal 2 to each opponent.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay, and now that I have 1 card, I will go to combat. Attack Esmond with Esmond no Madika Destino card.
The agent cannot block.
The agent cannot block.
I will take 3.
Alright.
You become the
I
Monarch.
become the monarch.
Okay.
Okay, it's the end step. I draw a card.
I will draw. Well, I think I need some more options.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I will activate the Soul Guide Lantern. I'll pay 1, sacrifice it to draw a card.
What?
Yes! Because your graveyards are useless. And then Agent of the Iron Throne triggers, so you lose 1. Draw. Oh, this is good.
No!
Alright, land for turn, I'll play a Swamp.
Okay.
And then I'll pass.
Untap. And draw. Yeah. Yeah.
Sad game. All the bad noises.
I will cast Fierce Empath.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what to tap though.
Yeah.
Because this is very important. Which is the best Myojin in this scenario. I find Myojin on Seeing Winds.
Goes to your hand.
Goes to my hand. I will tap 5 mana. Right, tap 5 colors. Because Bring to Light.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
So you get a creature, instant, or sorcery, you CMC.
And cast.
$5.
So $5. Wow.
Alright, just triggers.
Arasta will trigger, and I will get a Spooter.
Spooter.
What do I want to find? What do I want to find? So I will find Skyshroud Claim and cast it.
Instant or sorcery, you CMC.
And cast.
$5.
So $5. Wow.
Alright, just triggers.
Arasta will trigger, and I will get a Spooter.
Spooter.
What do I want to find? What do I want to find? So I will find Skyshroud Claim and cast it.
Okay, I'll get another Spooter.
Yeah,
Arasta will trigger, and I will get another Spooter.
I need all the lands I can get right now.
Matthew, I think you should get rid of Arasta.
Well, I do have crippling arachnophobia.
He's gotten too many spooters.
I will find from Skyshroud Claim a Zagoth Triumph in the forest.
Very nice.
And Zagoth Triumph enters the battlefield tab. I have an untapped forest. And then I will pass the turn.
I will lay a mountain. I will move to combat. I will attack you, Matthew, with Jarrett Carthelian and 2 spiders.
okay, take everything.
Wait. What if I can remove the time limit? Will you block Jared?
If you can remove the timely what?
If you would be so kind as to kill the Arasta so he doesn't get another spider.
So I kill Arasta, you remove timely ward, and you pray that Jared dies and he doesn't have any
Yes.
Actually, kind of what
But I will also remove your food.
You what?
Oh, artifacts.
Okay, we are back soon. Not yet back, but we are back soon. With round 4. I have no idea. Okay. Yep, so we're gonna start round 4 very soon. I see you got new mics. Yes. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what new stuff will come in. No Rakdos mid-range. No Rakdos mid-range. It's already stopped. Is it more Rakdos? Oh no. Looking forward to that. Oh, it's
Classic.
the clock timer.
Okay, so
Classic.
nearer the room is Yoi and
That's Destin, right?
yeah.
Okay,
Nearer
yeah,
than
I
this
start the timer.
Yep.
Alright, guys, just help me make sure you keep track of the life total on the phone. Left is down, up is right, and then start whenever you're ready. Okay, people.
What is up, everyone?
We are
We
back.
are back.
We are back.
We are back, and we have pretty classic matchup. Pretty classic. We have here Dustin Lam on the
On the
left.
right.
Left.
On the
Left.
right.
Right. Okay.
On the screen is on the right.
Okay.
Okay, so Destin,
Dustin Lam, and he is playing the classic
classic.
blue-white control.
Interdesting.
Okay.
And on the left.
And on the left we have Yoi Yam playing new form combo.
Ooh. Okay. So Neoform is trying to get a creature out, sacrifice it, cheat stuff into play,
Yeah.
basically. And blue-white control is just doing control things.
Doing control things. Really, really classic list with the man lands, you know, the Field of Ruin, the fairies. Yeah, so classic. No small Teferi though. Yeah.
Huh, no small Teferi.
No small Teferi. Instead opting to go with the Wandering Emperor.
Ah. Oh yes, nowadays the lists have Emperor and Big Teferi.
Yeah, big Teferi. Yep, that's the list. Memory Deluge, Fateful Absence, just really solid removal kit with the Shark Typhoon and the Teferi to finish out the game.
Okay, so the players are rolling. Destin with a 8. Solid high roll. This should be interesting. I want to take a look at the list.
I'm not very sure how the new from list really works. What are they trying to do? I guess the creature they cheat out.
Oh no, this is the Velo Markers.
Oh, the Velo Markers.
So they're trying to get they're trying to cheat out Velo Markers.
Yep.
So they have like things like Hooting Mandrills. And,
So Hooting Mandrills new forms into Velo Markers.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
And then they're just going to go for extra turns. So Velo Markers attack trigger is going to find part the Waterville or Khan's
Part
Temple
of
Sundering.
okay, yeah, and then there's infinite turns.
Yes,
It's infinite
yes.
turns combo. and
Well,
then
not infinite. If they whiff
Many,
off
many.
of, if they whiff
many turns.
Yes.
Oh yeah, but it seems solid, right? With the filter from the otherworldly gaze to fill up the graveyard,
Mhm, yep.
leading into the Hooting Mandrills, and then yeah, it seems like a pretty solid list.
It is pretty solid.
Yeah.
But also, you know,
It's one of those
kind of.
decks.
I think it's kind of weak to control.
Yeah.
It's gonna be weak.
Control
to control.
has the interaction.
Yeah.
Has the interaction to deal with it. Seems to be quite graveyard centric as well because reliance on Hooting Mandrills. Obviously, you need to delve. Yeah. Is there any main deck graveyard hate? Not really. There is 4 Censor. Censor is a really strong card. Dovin's Veto as well
Mhm.
cannot be countered. So yeah.
Yeah.
Control
So
seems
we're gonna
well
start with the
suited.
graveyard stuff here. Otherworldly Gaze from Yoi Yam,
with that filter.
and it resolves.
Surprise, surprise.
Surprise, surprise.
Nah, it will always resolve. You don't counter otherworldly gaze. You counter what comes after.
Yes.
Counter the delve spell. Counter the mandrills.
But we're gonna see what comes. What he decides to do with the Otherworldly Gaze. Normally they just dump all 3 in the graveyard.
Makes sense.
Yeah. because
Unless
he
you
needs stuff.
don't have the.
Yeah.
I mean, the exception would be the mandrills, or you're missing combo
Yeah,
piece,
yeah.
right?
He needs
Yeah.
either new form or a creature.
Yeah.
Right.
So other than that, everything will go to graveyard.
But it looks like there's a saga in there. Is there a saga in there?
Nope. No saga.
Huh. Then I don't know what I saw in his hand. Looked like a saga. Oh, Founding the Third Path, yes.
Oh, Founding.
That is a saga.
What does founding do?
What does it's you can check it later.
Alright. I'm an idiot.
Founding the Third Path. So I think he just graveyarded 1 card.
Oh,
And-
it's a free spell. Okay, makes sense.
yeah, free
Yeah.
spell.
Oh, that's really good. Mill 4 cards.
Mm.
Really good. Yeah, that's really solid. Okay. This gameplay doesn't change. It's the same gameplay.
It's the same plan.
It's just some redundancy.
Yep,
Okay,
gonna
and
cast
here,
it.
and here we go. Founding the Third Path.
Ooh, does it
And-
resolve? Because there's a veto and there's a censor.
Censor. Fair.
Yep, censor comes out, counters Founding the Third Path. Still goes in his graveyard. Probably still
But
wants
you,
it.
I mean, there's not much you do with censor. I guess you can cycle it, but
Yeah. I like
I mean-
censor actually.
censor sure.
yeah.
Yeah. And getting 1 in the graveyard better than getting 5 in the graveyard, right?
Mhm.
Which is what Foundings are trying to get to.
Okay, so I think that's a Taigan scheming or one of those cards
it's a
that
scheming.
yeah.
So it's more
And-
filter.
Yep. He's gonna top 3 or top 4 cards. Top 5. Oh wait, it's not Tiger Scheming. It is
Oh,
the other one. Contingency plan.
Contingency. So many
Yes.
cards.
So they basically do the same thing. Look at top 5, put any number into his graveyard, and then the rest go back on top of the library. So he just dump 5 cards in his graveyard. And shocking in a breeding pool.
So Yoriam's getting close, but to be able to proactively put up the combo, but Desson might have that interaction.
Yeah.
Right, I see he has his Hooting Mandrills in hand already.
Mm.
And here we go with the Hooting Mandrills.
Yep. So he's gonna delve like 5 or 6, I think.
So with 2 mana up, I don't think there's anything outside of Sensor that can kind of deal with this right now, right?
Mm.
Yeah, so the Mandrills resolved.
Because he had the veto,
Yeah.
but that doesn't counter creatures.
I think actually a good game plan now is just to smack the Mandrills every turn.
That's actually good, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
but that's the
verdict.
supreme
Here comes the
verdict.
verdict, yeah,
Wow.
because- yeah.
Destin obviously aware of the matchup. Because Neo form, you can't respond to it.
yeah.
It's an additional cost. And he actually had it in hand.
You can
So-
respond to it, right? So they pay the cost, the Mandrills dies, but you can't tutor if you counter the new form, right?
Well, I mean, you can't respond by killing a creature.
You can't
I
respond
mean,
like
yeah.
that, yeah.
So another contingency plan here. Digging for a contingency plan. And he's found a Tassiger, which is not bad actually.
That's pretty good, it's a
Yeah.
good beater. So this is what I mean by like, it's nice to have combo decks that have secondary game plans, right?
Yes.
Like a Tassiger or a Mandrills is a good beat stick.
Tassiger has so much utility as
Yeah,
well,
right,
outside of just
yeah.
beating. But to be honest, it might be good for Yoyam because Destin is probably more prepared for creature-based decks,
This is true as well.
and Yoyam is running a ton of extra turn spells, so he could outgrind Destin maybe.
He could, but I mean, Destin's list is pretty solid with the 3 Dovin's vetoes, 4 absorbs.
Oh, 3 vetoes. Wow,
3
that's
vetoes
a lot.
is
Yeah,
a
yeah,
lot. So yeah, and there's 1 more in the sideboard, so that makes full playset for the 75.
yeah. Mm.
Yeah.
A lot of
Um,
point removal though.
Point
That's-
removal as well. Ether Gust is very strong
in the
because
sideboard,
yeah,
the sideboard,
in the
yeah.
sideboard. So definitely game two definitely a lot of good interaction comes in.
Oh, but look at that. Yoyam just putting 1 in the graveyard.
That telegraphs that their hand is stopped,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So,
Interesting.
but is he going to do anything this turn, right? Because now only 1 mana open.
Mm.
This is the turn that the control deck says shields down.
Mm.
Are you able to resolve something?
And looks like
Looks
not.
like not. So
And
now,
if Destin has a Teferi here,
Yeah.
that's
so that can lock him out. of the
that
game as
yeah,
well, right?
that's it. He has a Deluge actually. Deluge is pretty good as well. He has
Deluge
Sensor.
kind of gets there eventually, but I don't think there's any reason to be too trigger happy with your Teferi at this point.
He does have a Teferi actually.
Yeah.
He just doesn't have a land.
But I mean, he has veto, he has sensor,
Hmm.
and there's no reason to rush it, right?
But if Yoyam is missing land drops, you want to push him further back, right? I think.
I suppose that could be true.
Yeah. Here, I think he's just gonna Deluge. Yep.
Yep.
Gonna find his 5th land. Oh.
So it's what, Scry 4, draw 2?
And Yoyam here is also gonna otherworldly gaze at the same time.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right?
Yeah, while Destin is tapped out, I guess. Which is strange because he just contingency planned, you know.
Yeah. So Deluge goes to the graveyard
Mhm.
and setting up for that really late turn where it's just going to be like Sphinx's Resolution and just close out the game.
Yeah, but 5th land here.
Fifth
And
land,
yeah,
and
not
pass
not
it,
rushing the
not
Teferi
rushing
like
the
you said.
Teferi, right?
Because he has Absorb
Yeah.
and Sensor. He's just gonna let stuff resolve, I think, until he has to counter something.
So this is actually pretty key. So one of the reasons with the graveyard so stocked, Mandrills and if you tap out for Teferi,
Mm.
on the same turn, Mandrills new form and you're in trouble, right? So
Yeah.
definitely better remove that.
Interesting. Yoyam there has a Thought Seize, I think. I think I saw a Thoughtseize. Is
Thoughtseize
that in
good?
the main?
Yeah, I think it's in the main
Oh yeah, 4 Thoughtseizes in
Yep.
the main.
to protect the combo.
Yeah. And that's what he really needs, I think.
Mm.
But he doesn't have the black mana. So, pretty unfortunate. Destin just gonna cycle. Cycling Sensor, so good.
Sensor's an amazing card.
Yeah. Should I play that in Grixis control?
Yeah, I think it's great because you want to have a graveyard, right? You
Yeah.
want to have counter spells. Yeah,
Anyway, the fairy's here.
the fairy is here.
He's gonna untap some lands. So strong.
Okay, so now all the hard counter magic is available,
Yeah.
representing with that blue mana.
Yes, all the blue-white mana.
Yes, Yoyan needs to look at the Teferi. I think it's more stress than not being familiar with the card.
But I don't see how he comes back from
No.
this.
I don't think it's
Yeah.
happening.
Yep, so Mandrills.
Yep. He has to go for it now, right?
He has
to
to.
go for it now. He has to pray there's no counter spell, which
But if Mandrills gets countered, that's it as well. Well, okay, no, Mandrills getting countered is not too bad, I guess. Because countering the Neo form is worse.
Yep.
For Yoyam, of course.
Like there's no rush. Like this
Right.
doesn't kill him, right? He can use the fairy's minus ability.
Mm.
He doesn't need to rush it. Just be really, really patient.
Yep, so Yoyam as well. He's just going to use it as a beat stick, I guess.
Yep. At least it forces the Teferi to minus. I mean,
At
that's
least,
something,
yeah.
right?
He doesn't force him. Look at that. He has a Wandering Emperor in hand. He has Doomscar. He's not afraid.
That's true. But in a true control fashion, right? You want to make sure you don't use any answer unless you really
Need to. Yes. Yep. So
Actually lands at this point, it's really hard.
I'm not sure what he's doing actually.
He's tapping and untapping in a very confusing way.
Yeah.
Oh, he's tapping to... Okay, so he's tapping to use the untap ability most likely.
Oh, he's gonna Fateful Absence.
Okay, sure. So, one clue. Fateful Absence is really efficient. Very strong card.
But he didn't uptick Teferi.
Huh.
Did he, or did he just
No,
not
he did.
indicate?
He did not do anything. No,
But-
it's still his main phase. He's just cast it. He hasn't passed a turn or anything, right?
Is it?
Does he? Oh no, it's he passed a turn. Okay, sure. I mean, he's not required to.
I guess no.
Yeah, he's not required to. Maybe he's afraid of milling out.
No, I think he might have indicated that he plussed it, but he didn't actually plus it. Because he played the irrigated farmland and then he untapped
But
it.
he played Fateful Absence, right?
Yeah, so he played the farmland, which comes in tapped, and then he untapped it.
I have no idea. I thought the mana checked out because pay 2 for Fateful Absence did not activate, does not untap the 2 lands.
Anyway, we'll
Anyway,
just assume that he got it correct.
I don't think it's gonna matter.
Yeah. So,
that
5
the
mana, Castle,
Castle
Ardenvale,
Ardenvale?
yep.
Yeah. Draws for turn. And we have a land.
Yep.
Plus.
Okay, so plus there.
Doomscar.
Doomscar.
5 mana.
After making the soldier token, he's just gonna kill it. Well done.
I
Excellent.
mean, I think it was end step token, so you know, like why
I
not?
mean-
Mana efficiency.
But he had a Castle Venturous, he could have
Yeah, I
could
mean,
have scryed.
obviously the disrespect.
The
The
disrespect.
disrespect.
The fake out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a creature. Yoyam here, still on 3 lands. That's Taigan scheming, yeah.
Yeah. It's gonna resolve. There's
Yes,
no
yeah.
way this doesn't resolve. Unless you want to flex. I mean, then.
Doesn't make sense to counter it.
Yeah. What do you think of control in general as like a play, and in terms of its play pattern? You think it's infuriating? You think it's fun? Do you like playing against control? Do you hate playing?
I don't like playing against control unless I have built my deck specifically against control. I don't like playing against control. I think it's fine as a playstyle. It's a valid strategy. The worst one I felt was when it was 3 fairy and 5 fairy.
Mm.
Those were the longest games. This one with things like Emperor, things like the Hall of Storm Giants.
It closes out.
Yeah,
the
it
game.
closes out the game quite quickly.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with that. The one where it was just the Teferi Ultimate that was closing out the game, that was
That's
not okay.
painful.
Yeah.
But then you're supposed to scoop. You're not supposed to play that out. You're supposed to scoop, right? That's
But
how it works.
Technically, you haven't lost. Like a Storm Giant coming in for 21 damage, that's okay, yeah, I've lost, you know. But Teferi Ultimate is not like a loss.
Fair.
Yeah.
It's a lock. I suppose
It's a
it's
lock.
like a prison is
It's
a
a
subset.
soft lock, yeah.
Prison is like a soft set of control, right?
But like you see now, his board state is pretty overwhelming. Like the Wandering Emperor.
This is a winning board state, right?
Yeah.
Teferi.
He has Teferi, he has
He has
Emperor.
Teferi. He has a Deluge and Graveyard. Teferi's close to
Mm.
ultimating.
He has the Castle
Right.
Ardenvale, which is a valid win con,
Yeah.
I think. Yeah, and he's gonna portable hold the clue away.
No card draw for you.
No, nothing
No
at
card
all.
draw for you.
You didn't use it, I'm
Yeah.
gonna take it away. So one more samurai is gonna appear here. Yeah, so Emperor I think closes out the game much more reliably
Yeah.
than Teferi.
Making bears every turn is very strong.
Well, not every turn, like
Well,
2 bears.
2 bears
Two
for
bears.
4 mana is insane.
Yeah, strong.
2 bears for 4 mana is insane.
Then you grow the bears.
Yeah.
So that's why it's so expensive. 5 mana? Oh, he's gonna scry main phase. Yep, makes sense. Then he's gonna untap his lands from Teferi.
Looks tough.
Tough to be a combo deck.
Yeah. Especially in this a very glass cannony combo deck at that.
Yeah. Destin just relaxing over there.
Yeah. I'm fine.
just
right?
chilling.
I'm just chilling, right?
Like he has three times more lands than your young.
So throwing the samurai in front of the mandrills.
Yeah.
Don't, right? Threats are not important.
Yeah.
What's
he doesn't
important is
care.
answers and trading. Right? I don't need to do anything.
He has 2 planeswalkers. Scry again.
At the point that the scries start coming,
Yeah.
you're screwed.
You're screwed.
You're screwed. The virtual card advantage and the card advantage is so strong.
Just
One
drawing,
million answers,
drawing
right?
more
Yeah, just
Wonder
drawing more
Emperors.
answers.
See, like that's interesting as well. Like I would have. Okay, well he's gonna deluge. I was thinking you could just make a soldier, and then plus put the counter, right? Does it get a counter? It does.
I wouldn't have done that. I would have played exactly this line.
But then you can untap the lands, and then on his turn you can deluge.
I suppose that's true. I'll probably have saved the deluge for a Teferi ultimate though.
It's not like he needs more cards, right?
Yeah.
Oh well, he found a hole. That's always good.
3 absorbs. Yeah, you're not fighting through that.
He's not. Yeah. He's just gonna pass. Draw, go. Okay, so what can Yoyam do in the sideboard? He has
So
4
doesn't
duress.
Yeah, 4 duress. So Dasein cashes in the Teferi, tears a little piece of paper to say emblem.
Emblem. This is Teferi's emblem.
Yes.
This piece of paper.
Now any card draw spell will kill him, right?
Pretty much, yeah.
Makes a samurai. Yoyam.
I think Yoyo just wants to see more of Destin's deck.
Yeah.
That's probably what he's doing, right?
Yeah, you should do that actually. But I mean, at this point, it's pretty much. I would say you can pretty much infer it's a stock list.
Yep, so draw a card here. He's gonna exile a land, I guess. Yep, the land D has started. And he can play another Teferi.
This game is over.
Very much over.
Yeah, this game is over.
So is this the point you're supposed to scoop?
Yeah,
Or was it like 5 turns ago?
probably 3 turns ago. Probably 3 turns ago.
Probably right. Yep. Cycling and getting that out of the way. Alright, we're back to turn 0. Is that a... Oh, that's a saw it coming, okay.
So I guess it's just beat down.
Mm.
Yeah, Destin doesn't need to play anything at this point. He just wants to continue to just, you know, do Planeswalker things
Yeah.
and smack for 4 every turn. I mean, that's 3 turn clock.
Yep, so he's gonna make more
Make
samurais.
samurais. Essentially, Destin is throwing money at your young.
I mean, the thing is that he just has a Hall of Storm Giants.
Yeah.
It doesn't... That's it, I think. That's his...
And at 0 mana, there's nothing that
Yeah.
that your young can do.
Yep, so is that... No, is it? Yep. For a moment I thought he was gonna scry too. But I think that's lethal.
Yeah.
7, 8, 9. Yep, he's gonna plus for Wandering Emperor. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 damage.
And that is the game. Blue Eye Control closing out the game with the Man Land.
Honestly, I felt Destin could have done that faster.
Fast is not the point.
It's not the point.
Fast is not the point.
Making sure your opponents have nothing
Yes.
before killing
Yes,
you.
you must make sure there's absolutely
There's
no
nothing at all.
chance that anything can go wrong. That
No
is the-
permanence,
Yes,
but
no-
he had a full grip.
Yes. This is
Doesn't
fine.
matter.
This is fine. No permanence, full grip
No
is fine.
permanence.
Yes. Patience.
Patience. Find a hole, destroy their lands, kill them.
Yeah.
Yes.
You
So,
don't need to do anything.
4 duress.
For
For
sure.
sure.
For sure.
What else?
Mystical Repeal. Mystic Repeal.
Mystic Repeal? Isn't this?
No, is that the green one?
Yeah, that's the
No, it's
one that
not
bounces
yeah.
enchantments, I think.
No, it doesn't work.
Swings of the final word. That
What's it
stops
do?
things from being counted. I think that's that
Ah.
might be.
But are you gonna? Is it fast enough to resolve? Are you gonna be able to get it? To
Well, he has
resolve?
to try, right?
I guess 7 mana.
can't be countered.
Can't be countered. Can
Well,
be bounced.
He doesn't. No, he can't be bounced.
Oh, it can't be bounced. Flying Hexproof. Oh yeah, that's probably going in.
The
That's
only thing is that
probably
he
it.
can't hard cast it. I think he has to have a
He has a new form.
Yeah, he has to get new form to resolve,
Which is a problem.
which is a problem.
because
Which
so
is a
this
problem.
if this lands, it's great. The problem is how
This,
are you gonna get
well,
that?
this thing can still be killed by board wipes, I guess.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure Destin might be. Yeah, he's taking out some board wipes.
I don't think you want to go down all the board wipes. I think
Yeah.
you would probably go down Portable Hole. Portable Hole doesn't. seem
Portable
good.
hole, yeah.
Yeah,
What
probably
else
not
does he
great.
have? I mean, there's a lot of point removal that might not be great as well.
Ether Gust is really good. I think you just go out like 1 Veto, 1 Ether Gust. You don't want to overboard.
Honestly, Wandering Emperor is not great.
Hull Breacher is pretty good. Hullbreaker Horror.
Hullbreaker Horror.
Hullbreaker Horror is
yeah.
pretty good. Maybe go down like 1 of the win conditions for a Hullbreaker.
Mm.
Yeah. Narset not important. Rest in Peace.
Rest in Peace is actually.
Rest in Peace
yeah,
is okay.
it's quite a good piece.
Because
against
like
him.
if you get rid of the Delve, but I don't think you need it per se. It's probably something you can consider, but
I mean,
yeah.
I think it slows down Yoyam a lot.
yeah,
Because
does.
it wipes out like his main game plan, which is to get stuff in the
Yeah.
graveyard. So
Rest in Peace
if a
probably
turn
pretty
2 Rest in Peace comes down, then he's looking at a hand of dead cards,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yeah. I'll probably go on win cons like Shark Typhoon. You know, in Shark Typhoon, you're not trying to waste anything, right? Just go for your Shark Typhoon, go out the Rest in Peace, go down your holes, go out the Rest in Peace.
Just more like tax effects
Yeah.
and things to slow him down.
Yeah.
But Yoyam looks like he's taking out a bunch of Karn's Temporal Sundering,
Never gonna resolve.
which makes sense.
Never gonna resolve.
Never gonna resolve.
How's chat?
Chat. How is the chat? What do you think of this game?
Chat is very quiet.
Yeah.
Very quiet chat. You have 86 people. You guys should be chatting.
No, we have 4 viewers.
Oh wait, 4 viewers. Oh wait,
86 views.
total. 4 people. You guys should be chatting. One of them is probably mad though.
Yeah. Yeah, but that was pretty painful to watch.
Yeah.
If I were a viewer, probably would not have enjoyed that. I am a viewer. Not the most exciting game to watch.
Yeah, pretty one-sided. I would
Mm.
say that was a pretty one-sided game. There was this interesting article I read sometime many years ago. It was on Predator decks, BCB, Prey decks. Have you read the article before?
No.
The idea was that players who feel more confident in their abilities tend to pick decks that are slower, like Jund or Control. And people who feel less like they haven't had so much time to practice, but they want to have a good shot at tournament, they will play those very fast linear decks like Mono Red Aggro,
Right, right.
Neoform Combo, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So these decks tend to have very good combo plans, but then are very susceptible to disruption. Yeah. And I think, yeah, it's one of those things that you can think about when picking a deck for a tournament. So I generally tend to stay away from prey decks like that have these unfair, like Lotus Field or Neoform, even if I haven't practiced as much, because I always feel that post board you don't really have a very good chance. You don't have the resilience against a lot of things. Your game plan is powerful but fragile.
Game one kind of deck.
It's like a game one kind of deck. You have no play. Like I think like if you have a strong understanding of fundamentals of like if you're a limited player especially, right, strong fundamentals of like tempo, card advantage, like you can take like a fair deck and you can always do well. Yeah, I don't like being at the mercy of my cards.
Yeah, me too. I want every card that I draw to have like some impact.
To have some impact, right? Yeah.
That's why we play EDH.
That's why I play Modern.
Oh,
I play fair decks.
Fair decks.
Fair
8
decks.
rack.
8 rack, Jund,
8 rack is fair.
Merfolk.
I've been thinking of building the humans actually in Pioneer.
Pioneer humans.
Coco humans.
I like the mono white list actually quite a lot. But I don't know, I don't think Thalia seems very good in Pioneer right now. Is Thalia actually any good in Pioneer?
No.
No, right? Too much creature stuff going on.
Alright, Thoughtseize, there we go. Oh, look at that. Rest in peace in Destin's hand and 3 lands. So the fairy.
What's the best play here? Probably Rest in Peace.
Probably Rest in Peace.
Unless the sideboard plan has completely transformed the deck.
Unlikely.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace. There
so
we go.
this telegraphs I have not changed my game plan.
Yeah. Or it could just be, I don't want you to cast anything on turn 2. I want you to play Novin's Veto.
But he has a suspend, right? He has a Enter the Multiverse, is that or is that a Deluge?
Behold the Multiverse.
Behold, that's a Behold, right?
Yeah,
So
you can foretell it.
Turn 2 foretell is on the table as well.
And look at that, Destin just playing the tap land. He could have played Island into untapped land, but he played the tap land first.
Why not? I'm not doing anything. You know what my hand is, right?
No, he has 1 unknown card. Alright, Yoyam has to get a creature out in Neo form right now.
Okay,
Yep,
free
so
cast.
pounding, very good. Ooh.
So this
Durex.
makes sense with the Rest in Peace being taken by the Thoughtseize, right?
Yeah, this makes
It
sense.
sets up the
All on top.
yeah.
He might have a chance here actually. There's a Thoughtseize in hand. Destin not gonna foretell that card, leaving up.
But it's still taking up mana. Like even if you
Mm.
Thoughtseize, right, you're still taking up mana. You're not. But I guess it doesn't matter because he just wants to fill up his card with his graveyard if his Thoughtseizes to get to his mandrills.
Yeah,
Clear
but
the
here
field.
he's actually milled Destin. So milling Destin for 4 and then Duress here, gonna get countered.
So
I
this
think.
suggests what? I have no mandrills in hand is basically what he's saying, right?
No, because he left the cards on top, so he wants
Right,
the cards.
he wants
Yeah.
the cards. So it's probably a whole bunch of disruption, probably a lot of like Thoughtseize type effects and stuff
Yeah.
like that. What else is there? It's like Leyline, Mysterium, these things.
But I think he just has to go for the hand disruption now. He's probably just gonna he can cast something for free, I think, from his graveyard. So he's gonna Thoughtseize here.
Yep. So Yoyam's plan now is basically I'm going to pick apart all your interaction,
Yeah.
and then I'm going to finally close out the game.
Yeah.
So he is actually playing the control side now. This is now turned into control versus control. Tap out control versus land group
Yes.
versus say,
Hand control.
Yeah, hand control.
What does he take here though? Is it the fairy?
No, it's censor. I would
Is
say
it
it has to
censor?
be censor. Oh, it takes the fairy.
Does he really? He doesn't really care about censor though, because 3 mana is all he needs for his combo.
But it's a draw. It's a free draw. And Destin doesn't have the mana, has shown that he doesn't have the lands to get to Teferi as well. So the best options would be probably Behold the Multiverse because of the card draw, Censor because it's interaction and card draw. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you're right actually.
Yeah.
I think he should have gone for either Behold or Censor because he just cycled it and he's just drawn.
And he's drawn more cards, and so you see he drew into the Rest in Peace.
Yeah.
Right. So this is actually going to be pretty painful now.
He could Rest in Peace plus Foretell. If that resolves, yeah, that's looks like it's gonna resolve. Well, no, he's gonna Behold first.
No, it's going to.
Sorry.
Otherworldly.
Yeah,
gaze.
Otherworldly Gaze.
It's going to gaze first. But this plan of playing from the top library basically weakens the Rest in Peace a little bit at least, right?
And the problem now is that he can't delve his creatures.
He can't delve his creatures, but I think he's kind of settled on a kind of slightly fairer plan.
Yeah.
He has a Thoughtseize in hand, I think.
Yeah, he has a
Another
Thoughtseize. Now is probably the right time to Thoughtseize.
Yeah, he has to take the Behold now.
Ooh, Decay,
Not
nice. That's a sideboard piece as well.
But now that opens up, without the black mana for the Thoughtseize, now this opens up Destin's Behold the Multiverse to refill, which is going to be problematic.
And he did not play. It's strange. I thought he had a Watery Grave on the field already.
I think he used the black mana for his Abrupt Decay, right?
No, but he had a Watery Grave on field.
Huh. I think he tapped wrongly then, because what was left was the Simic land.
Strange.
Huh. Well, Teferi has hit the field, so this is going to be a proactive move from Destin. Destin moving, realizing that Yoyo wants to control him. I guess he's taking the role of the aggressor now.
Yeah, because I feel like he should have Thoughtseize there. Because 5 mana is when Teferi comes down, right?
Comes down,
yeah. So I think he chose actually not to play the Watery Grave. Because Thoughtseize there would have taken away Teferi, and then Destin would have just have 2 lands in hand. Yeah, so 1 turn too late.
Thoughtseize into nothing.
Yeah.
But now Destin has tempo
Mm.
with the Teferi.
So Behold here, he scries 2, draws 2, very strong. And yeah, now Yoyam is pretty far behind.
Yep.
Yeah. Every turn drawing 2 cards is. Look at that, full grip.
Full grip with interaction. I think that's it.
Yeah. And I think that Thoughtseize was a mistake. Not Thoughtseizing was a mistake.
Yeah. Always Thoughtseize.
Always Thoughtseize.
Always Thoughtseize.
Don't let him untap
Yeah.
with 5 mana.
Yeah.
Right, so Destin here playing the Hall of the Storm Giants and untapping it. Yoyam has a Founding the Third Path. That's actually a good top deck.
But he can't Abrupt Decay Teferi. Teferi's too big.
Yeah. Does he not cast it? Why? Founding the Third Path has read ahead, right? He can just.
He can mill.
Yeah.
It's read ahead, it has like the ability to take back instant sorcery card. So free cast is chapter 1, mill is chapter 2, and then return to hand is chapter 3, right?
Yeah.
No, exile copy.
So I'm very interested to know why he didn't cast it.
But Destin now being the aggressor.
Yeah, Destin is just going for it.
With all the advantages of the double draw, with the Wandering Emperor making the bears, Samurai bears. Yeah.
Like it was pretty balanced. I thought it was quite fair
It
until
was fair
Destin
until that,
landed
yeah.
the fairy.
Don't ever let, like once you Thoughtseize away the threats, don't let the control deck draw cards.
Yeah.
You take away the interaction, you put your threat down straight away. I mean, you have.
He
to
didn't
write
have a
that.
threat though. That was a problem. If he had like a mandrills or something.
It's a fragile game plan because mandrill still relies on your graveyard, right? You have no good early drops.
Well, this seems like it's it.
Yep, the sideboard really coming through the Rest in Peace. The Rest in Peace really ate up a lot of the
3 Rest in Pieces.
Yeah. brutal.
Brutal. Like, yeah, he didn't capitalize on the advantage that he had.
Mm.
So founding here, he's gonna cast Thoughtseize for free. I think this is why he waited, because he wanted to get the value. But
You don't wait for value.
Yeah,
You have to prevent the locks from coming.
yeah,
Yeah.
like if he had read ahead that turn, he could have just gone to turn 3, chapter 3, right?
Yeah.
And cast something
just
for
cast
free.
something.
Well, cast comes in from the graveyard.
You need to have velocity
Yeah.
against control. You can't grind against it.
You can't.
must have the
You can't
velocity,
just
yeah.
like draw and say go.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, you can't play control.
All right, a piece of paper is coming back.
So the piece of paper spells doom.
It can't be interacted with.
Yeah, and every turn you're losing your lands. You're not getting it. You're not getting it somewhere.
He's just gonna draw 6 cards and that's it for Yoyam's board.
Is there a deluge anywhere? There's no deluge there, right?
Oh, so he actually could have gone for the Hall of Storm Giants, I think, but he didn't.
No, saying I have no need to rush.
Yeah.
In classic control fashion, I have
Yeah.
no need to rush.
He's like, well, I have this.
Yeah.
Are you gonna scoop? All right, Yoyam finally with Tasigur and Neoform in hand, but no graveyard.
No graveyard. No graveyard.
No graveyard. He has nothing. So very, very.
Classic control, very elegantly done, closing out the game against the Neoform Prey deck.
Even though he had a good game, I think second game, the Thoughtseizers pulled a lot of things out. He got rid of Rest in Peace number
Yeah.
1, part 1. He got yeah.
But that's the point, right? Like you're playing these things, you want to put like a 1 mana 4/4 out using your graveyard. You have this fragile game plan. You get heated out, boom, that's it. That's it.
That's it.
Silver bullets.
Yeah, so that's it. Destin taking down the game with blue-white control,
So
2-0.
So discussing their post-board decisions, I think Dassin has brought in Lyra
Yeah,
because Baneslayer Angel works lines up really well against Pooning Mandrills, right?
yeah. He actually has Baneslayer as well.
Baneslayer,
Like
beautiful.
the actual Baneslayer.
the real Baneslayer.
I wonder if he put it in actually.
Yeah, 1 Lyra, 1 Baneslayer.
So yeah, it doesn't look like it. It's just Lyra.
Yeah, just Lyra. I don't think you want to overdo it because it's not like if you're playing against like aggro or something, then sure, you're your Lyra and your Baneslayer.
Yeah, it's strange that he actually put in Narset though.
Probably just filter, making sure he gets the interaction. I think
Narset,
1 copy.
wait, does Narset stop contingency plan and otherworldly gaze?
It doesn't stop gaze.
Because gaze is look
instant
at, right?
speed.
Because you don't draw
Yeah, you
cards,
don't
so
draw
Narset
cards,
doesn't
yeah.
actually stop all of this stuff.
Actually, even if you're just playing at instant speed, your instant speed draw is still fine.
Yeah.
It's only your sorcery speed draw that's problematic.
Yeah, so interesting. Wonder why he put Narset in.
Probably not for the static effect, but I mean the filter is pretty nice to
Oh
have.
yeah, because
Because you want to make
doesn't
sure,
threaten the
yeah, it doesn't
planeswalkers,
threaten. It's
yeah.
not threatening anything. You can put Narset out. You make sure that you can get your answers out in case something happens, rather than in case like, oh, I used my answers, I got nothing left, right? I am able to find what I need and filter my draws. And it's card advantage, right? You use Narset's ability twice as card advantage. Why not?
Yep, yep. Yeah, especially against all the
Yeah.
discard, the
Yeah.
hand disruption.
Mm-hmm. So that's pretty good.
Okay, so round 4, we're done with that. 11 minutes left on the clock. Thankfully, we didn't go into overtime.
Very fast games.
Very fast, yeah.
Very fast games.
Destin, I must say, Destin pilots very well.
Yeah, very good pilot.
And yeah, I mean, this kind of blue-white control, you were saying like what I thought of it. I think this is fine. Like you establish your board state, you establish control, and then you have like
You have a way to
2,
close
3
out,
turn
yeah.
clock, you finish the game. So you don't give them time to like draw answers.
To draw answers, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, what do you think of blue-white control in Pioneer?
Elegant. Elegant.
Is this Orion, by the way?
No, it's not Uriah.
No
It's
Uriah.
No Uriah. Yeah, it's not.
No
Uriah.
Uriah.
No Uriah. Well, there's no blink synergy.
I guess.
There's no blink synergy.
I guess. Okay, so meanwhile, I am going to adjust the live counter there. Can you let me know when it's straight?
The deck. This list can play Kahira.
Oh yeah.
The mat is off center. I mean, presuming that this line is your center line.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Okay. So thanks.
Yeah, perfect. Actually, it's a little bit angled. Screen orientation, it has to be rotated clockwise about 1 degree. It has to be rotated clockwise 1 degree. Okay, now it has to be transformed closer to the game's side by like 1 mm. Like just a little bit. Perfect. That's it. Close enough. Close enough.
I still live.
Close enough. That's okay, there's no games.
Yeah. Alright, we are just gonna be here for the next 7 minutes. Yeah. Round 5 will be starting in about 7 minutes. After round 5, we will move on to the top 8, I think. And well, if anyone's in the chat, let us know what decks you'd like to see. Because Matthew will be looking at the chat and figuring out what decks to put in here. Benny G! Hello, thank you so much for joining us. Paul is here as well. Paul has just gone to the toilet because we're in between rounds right now. So round 4 will be starting, round 5 will be starting in about 7 minutes. Yeah, there's a bit of latency in the stream, but it's about 7 minutes left. And as I said, round after that, we will be going to the top 8. Italy is not a Pioneer deck as far as I know.
But you could make a Pioneer deck with Italy in it.
You could make a... I've been thinking about making a dinosaur deck.
Yeah.
Pioneer dinosaurs.
I think you have the pieces. You have the Marauding Raptor is an insane card.
Yeah, it is, but I think you want to go big ramp, right?
Marauding Raptor is ramp.
Marauding Raptor?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, yeah. Marauding Raptor is ramp.
So you go like Marauding Raptor turn 2 into Ripjaw Raptor turn 3. Right, and then you draw a card. You have a big 4/5 creature there for 4 mana. That's very, very solid. Right? You have your new fight spells. Instant speed fight spell from Dominaria United.
We have Savage Storm.
That's sorcery speed though.
Yeah. Okay, let's take a look at some dinosaur decks. Because Benny says he wants Italy. Ooh,
Hello,
Riveteer's Charm. So what I was thinking was something like this, right? Like you said, Marauding Raptor, you have Otopec Huntmaster as well.
Yeah, so ramp.
So you just ramp.
Ramp,
but this one is really huge. Rotting Regisaur into Galta.
So Galta 1 copy just as a potential payoff.
Yeah.
Regisaur is a flex spot, for sure. Regisaur is a flex spot.
What, Rotting Regisaur?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's a key piece.
No, I think it's a flex spot.
No, this is the Regisaur Embercleave deck.
Yeah, so Regisaur Embercleave is like one part of it, but it's not like, that's a synergy that doesn't require dinosaur synergy, right?
What makes Pioneer a format?
What makes Pioneer a format? Pioneer is cards printed past a certain date, past a certain set. Yeah, a certain year range.
Alright, so Pioneer is a
I think it's
format.
Ravnica?
Yeah, we turn to Ravnica
Yeah.
onwards.
RTR onwards, right?
What sets are legal in Pioneer? How do I click that?
Yeah, only cards after RTR. That's right.
Yep.
So there we go. That's what makes Pioneer. What defines it as a format? Pioneer has got a pretty large card pool. It's
No fetch
removal,
lands.
No fetch lands.
No fetch
So the
lands.
mana is slightly weaker. It's still very good mana,
Yeah.
but it's slightly weaker. No fetch lands means like
No
certain
shuffling.
cards- yeah, less shuffling. Certain cards like Fatal Push, you need like fair ways to activate it rather than using your fetch lands in stupid ways. No Blood Moon effects. So, you know, certain types of decks like Lotus Field are less fragile.
I actually like this deck a lot.
Yeah, I think it's pretty
Just
good.
saying.
Yeah, this dinosaur deck.
You
is
get a
pretty
core, right? You get Raptor into Ripjaw into Regisaur. But then you also have like fun pieces like Rotting Regisaur and Embercleave and Galta. Seems fun.
good. Seems fun. I'm still on the fence with the Embercleave and the Dino deck.
Embercleave Regisaur, how can you not like that?
Embercleave and Rotting Regisaur and Regisaur Alpha, pretty good. Ripjaw Raptor with this package, probably less good.
Okay, true. Ripjaw
Right.
Raptor does not want first
Yeah,
strike.
does not want it has trample, so it's still good, but
Yeah.
I mean the game plan that Ripjaw Raptor wants is a little bit different. Yeah. No problem, Benny.
But it's good, right? I mean, dinosaurs and swords.
Yeah,
It's fun.
dinosaurs and swords.
Alright, Naya Dinosaurs. Let's take a look at this list by Zach D. Ramping up into Silverclad Ferocidons.
This is an
Forerunner.
enrage. This is an enrage list. So this is actually a very dedicated dinosaur list. It wants to use the ramp from Ripjaw Raptor and the ETB effect that whenever a creature
Marauding Raptor, you mean.
Marauding Raptor,
Yeah.
and it wants to use the enrage effect using the Marauding Raptor as a trigger to
Forerunner
trigger
as
the
well.
Ripjaw. Yep, to
Yeah.
trigger the Ripjaw Raptor. I don't think that Forerunner is pretty. I'm not on the
Clunky,
fence.
right?
Like it's pretty clunky. Maybe one copy.
Like
One
even
copy is fine.
Carrieted, I don't know if.
It's the ramp.
It's-
I think this
yeah.
list is untuned. I would say it's untuned. I would say like maybe you want to go like, if you want to go 4 runner, then you are looking at more of a toolbox deck, right? In which case instead of 4 Trapjaw Tyrants gumming up your hand, you want early drops with 1 Trapjaw Tyrant, right? And using your Forerunner of the Empire to find specifically the toolbox enrage trigger that you want. So, yeah.
Alright, let's take a look whether any Pioneer decks have Italy in them.
Italy not gonna lie much better in multiplayer.
Oh no, I have to log in to filter by card, so I
Oh,
guess
sad.
not.
But can you play Italy? Sure you can.
Sure you can.
Very easy. It's a very easy setup. Haste Enabler, way to cheat Italy out, keep swinging.
Autopack Huntmaster.
Yeah.
But then you want to exile good stuff from the top of your deck.
You could play mono red. I think the Italians will be a mono red.
No, you wanna exile something good off the top, like a extra combat, right, to maximize Italy.
Yeah, but how are you gonna get
wanna-
that? How are you gonna get that in Pioneer?
Morog and landfall.
My take on the Italy deck would be an Ironcrag feed deck.
Iron Trade. Oh right, okay, yeah. 4
Or-
mana get
it will
Italy
either
out.
be a Ironcrag feed deck or it would be a Perforos, the Perforos from the new Theros set, the one that lets you put a red creature in place and gives all your
Oh,
creatures
Theros,
face.
yep,
The
yep.
Theros one, yeah, that would be my take of the Italy deck.
Hey look, there are some actual like 5-0 dinosaur lists this year.
I've actually played against dinosaurs in Modern. If you go to like MTGO, Modo,
Uh-huh.
you play like in the casual leagues, you find dinosaurs relatively often. The deck plays. Has
Like
plays.
so they play dogs into
Yep, dogs into
Okay.
Ripjaw Raptor, right. I made like this $2, 2-tick mono green list with like Colossal Dreadmore and Llanowar Visionary. Works fine. Ripjaw Raptor is a good card. All the fight spells.
okay,
bring
but this
on.
is an actual MTGO league.
Yeah,
Pioneer League, 5-0
Pioneer
league
right.
list.
yeah. Clothes is a good card. This is like good card tribal, right? You have your card draw from your Ripjaw Raptor. Register Alpha just gives haste.
Reckless Rage though, I like Reckless Rage.
Yeah, regular is a good
Ripjaw
card.
is so good.
Commune of Dinosaurs is a really good reason to play dinosaur decks.
Mhm.
Red Filter is insane That's insane filter. Like dig 5 deep, right? For a dinosaur or a land. Insane.
Very good.
Very good. Very solid.
Italy isn't that great in a 1v1.
Yeah, Italy isn't that great in 1v1. That is true.
What do you mean? Italy with Embercleave, it's pretty good.
That is pretty good as well.
Yeah.
But it's an attack trigger, right?
It's an attract. That's why you need extra combat.
I don't know. How can you jank it out? You could use Brainstorm.
It's not Pioneer.
It's not quite illegal. You could use Riverwise Ultra.
That's not red.
It's not. You could just stack your deck. That's why I say if you want to go all in the Italy plan, you run like an Iron Crate.
Okay, let's stop talking about Italy. Let's talk about dinosaurs just in general. So I don't like elves in dinosaurs because they're not dinosaurs.
I think that having your 4 copies of Myriad Dinosaurs is good enough.
Yeah. I like 4 copies of this. I like the Autopack Huntmaster. I like Thunderheart Migration.
I'm a little bit on the fence with the Automatic Master. 1/1 creature doesn't seem great. If you want the RAM, I am actually a bigger fan. But I mean that's also my
Drover of the Mighty? Yeah.
Drover of the Mighty is my. I mean, you have a random dinosaur out, you get a 3/3 creature for 2. It's
Yeah.
fantastic.
Honestly, the other one, the Marauding, sorry, where's the enraged list we saw? There's one that when it's dealt damage you find a red.
Ranging Raptor.
Ranging Raptors, yeah. I like that as well.
I think that there's 2 takes you can take on dinosaurs. One is the enraged list, and the other one is the haste stompy list. So the enraged list would be playing your Ripjaw Raptor, and the haste stompy list would be playing your Regisaur. I think that is.
No, I think all of them play Regisaur Alpha. Like, you hit the haste, the dino haste, I think it's just good.
It's very good.
And you get 2 dinosaurs.
But I mean, like, it's also opportunity cost. I think that there might be some opportunity cost.
Yeah, I mean, that's why he's only like 2 copies, right?
Yeah, so if you go for Ripjaw Raptor with your Marauding Raptor, you go 2 copies Regisaur Alpha instead of 4 Regisaur Alpha. Right? Whereas if you're going.
I mean, I think this one replaces it with Trapjaw.
Trapjaw is like 5?
Yeah, so Trapjaw and Regisaur is fighting for the same spot. So that's why he's taken out 2 probably.
Yeah.
Trapjaw, I don't know, not great.
No, Trapjaw not great.
Trapjaw not great.
Trapjaw not great.
But running it with Cameo Safekeeping and Snakeskin Veil, maybe not bad.
But do you really care about
Just-
Cameo Safekeeping if you're playing like.
Because you just protect it, right? So it's always.
Well, yeah. But you're gonna get there. I think this is fine. I'll probably cut like maybe 3 Trapjaw tyrants simply because I'm running 4 runners. Right. Mill deck's a thing in Pioneer.
Something is very loud in the stream.
Probably me.
Oh, is there an alarm that went off? Oh, sorry about that. There's a timer alarm. Yeah, sorry, we did not hear the alarm. We were too busy talking about Italy.
Yeah.
Wow, Italy.
Yeah, someone wants to see Italy in Pioneer.
Sadly, even I know my limits.
No, we are exploring dinosaur lists in Pioneer.
Dinosaur is in Wow, Volkswagen.
5-0 in a Pioneer league. Wow.
I mean, you know as well as I do that the leagues, the mobile leagues are a lot of variants on it.
Yes, but I'm gonna play it anyway.
Okay, so further from Gabriel is Nero Gabriel
Okay, we got our next
All
round.
right, we are starting round 5.
Will it be exciting?
It's always exciting.
Okay, that's a simple list.
Oh, okay, so Mark, sorry, give me Mark's. What's he playing?
Mark is playing
Mono Blue Spirits.
no Bunt Spirits. Bunt Spirits.
Yes, Band Spirits. Okay.
And on the other side, we have what looks like Hordes of Midrange.
What's his name?
Willem Howe. Yes, Hordes of Midrange.
All right. Hordes of.
Well, metagame is actually really diverse. That's pretty diverse, right? I mean, outside of Fragnos mid-range, right? Also mid-range is cool.
Okay, sorry, I've just turned the alarm off. It was just beeping in the background that I didn't realize. So we are starting now. Round 5.
Okay.
Okay.
Bad
Round
Spirits.
5.
A pioneer take on a modern deck.
Let me just tell them. Can start whenever you're ready, but help me to keep track of the live totals on the phone.
Okay, sure.
Yep, thanks.
We are sorry, Holnet. Thank you very much for bringing it to our attention.
Yeah. Sorry. So that should be fixed now.
Okay, exciting game. What do we have? We have Orzhov mid-range starting with turn 1 Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseize. So I play Spirits in Modern. This looks like a fantastic hand actually. I mean, honestly,
It works very well.
Yeah, the Wanderer could have countered that. Would it have been worth it?
Not really. I think the hand's pretty stopped. And
Yeah.
you having the tempo out on turn 1, I mean, is relevant.
Yep. But a lot of interaction, Skyclave Apparition and Spell Queller. Card draw from Spectral Sailor.
Yeah. Good
Potential
cards.
card draw.
The spirits are very strong.
Mm.
Individually, they're very strong. I think the main problem with the spirits decks in general is that there's a lot of power, but a lot of it is locked at the 3-drop slot.
Yep. So getting in for 2 here because of the +1 bonus
From the Spectral Sailor and the
Yep.
trigger. Okay, so turn 2. Concealed Courtyard, it looks like.
Okay, so what is Orzhov mid-range trying to do? I had an Orzhov dungeoning deck.
Play value cards.
Ooh, Silvercool Silencer.
What is the name of the card though?
This is actually super good follow-up from Thoughtseize. So we have no
Gives
idea
you
what the name
information.
card is.
Probably Sailor. Probably Sailor.
Why Sailor?
I mean, what else is there? Is it a cast or is it ability?
So Silvercool Silencer, when he casts the spell, then he loses 3 life.
No, probably Spell Queller then.
Yeah. So he gets to name a card, and then when or if that player casts a card, they lose 3 life, and he gets to draw a card.
Probably Spell Queller then.
Yeah.
Makes the most sense.
So 2 more damage from the spirits. Nope, it is Skyclave Apparition.
Works as well.
So what spirits really want is either Coco or okay, so Spell Queller is probably gonna come out here. Yep. Either Coco or the other thing that gives it flash, Rattle Chains.
Mm.
So those are probably just the best spirits in the deck. Besides the Lords.
And Spell Queller. Everything
Spell
is
Queller
good.
is okay. Like it's not so great in Pioneer because there are higher costing
cost,
cards.
and that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. The format is a bit
Yeah,
different.
it's much better in Modern.
Okay, coming with the Luminar Aspirant. All stars in standard.
Nice.
Standard all-star.
That's a 4 damage. Very big buff silencer.
They're struggling with the interface.
Yep. It's left and right, guys. Left and right.
Okay.
Yeah, but interesting list here with Orzhov, Sarah Paragon, as well as 4 copies of History of Benalia.
Mid-range. Obviously,
Mid-range.
we're hoping to grind value. History of Benalia with the Sarah Paragon is pretty brutal. It's like what you get 2 cards, you get 8 bears and 2 buffs for your knights. Really strong.
What actually does Sarah Paragon do?
It's like a Sun Titan, right?
But you only CMC 2 or
One.
less, right? Oh, 3 or
3
less.
or less. So combos with the History of Benalia.
Oh my gosh, that is so strong.
Yeah, very strong.
Yeah. Oh, this looks fun.
Yeah, it's a really cool list. Very interesting.
And he has Asylum Visitors as well. What does that do?
Asylum Visitor, I think, is the one where if you're empty-handed, you draw a card. It has that madness ability.
Oh, yes. Alright, so Apparition. coming down here.
Being exiled under
yep.
the.
So on the cast, he loses
Cast
3 life,
triggers.
and William draws a card.
But the Spirits now has got really good tempo going. 9. So William's at 9, and there's a lot of flying damage coming in.
Howlnit, it sounds like a fun also lifts. Paragon is more like Muldrotha, yes.
Yeah.
Yep, you have to cast it once each turn. You get to cast it from your graveyard. So definitely, yeah, more like Muldrotha.
More like Muldrotha.
But Sun
in
Titan
terms
is
of
white.
colors, in terms of colors and the 3 CMC limitation, I would argue that it has the similarity to Sun Titan.
Sun Titan is free though. 6 mana get free things.
Yeah, but you're
Yeah.
limited to a 3 mana
No, Sun.
thing as well.
Oh
right?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you are limited to 3 mana thing.
Okay, so Vanishing Verse, exiling the apparition.
And a portable hole.
And a
taking
portable
away
hole.
The, thing. So now with the Illusion and the Luminar Aspirant swinging in for 2. So this is turning into quite the race.
Yep.
But I would say the Orzo mid-range deck, if it's able to stabilize and come even on tempo, the top decks are stronger.
I mean, it looks like he is, and Luminac Aspirant also buffs his
Yeah.
things faster than
Yeah.
the Spirits currently. So
The
Spirits,
Spirits has now got to continually put out creatures
Yes.
to keep up on the tempo.
yes. He has to find a Lord or Coco,
Mm.
something that can power him ahead.
Representing Coco now,
Yeah,
with the 4 mana and the green mana up.
and 1 card in hand. Just checking if he understood the card.
Yes, you
do. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's a good card.
It's a good card.
Paragon is a very good card.
It's a baby Sun Titan.
Maybe Sun Titan. But I mean, it's so much more efficient at 4 mana. Yeah.
So William now has a bunch of cards in hand. There's a push and a land and something else. Ooh, Silencer.
Silencer. Not sure what's going to be named.
Yep.
Probably Lord. A Lord, yeah, naming a Lord would be pretty good, right?
Doesn't seem great though, if you don't have a lot of like hand information.
You kind of have to have like the deck information, right?
Mm.
You want to think about what's likely to be cast,
Yep.
what the opponent is forced to cast.
So he's named Coco here, as we can see, Coco.
That's actually interesting. It's an interesting way to get information, I guess, because that forces the Coco at that point in time if the opponent doesn't want to.
No, he can't respond anyway.
He can respond on cast.
Yeah, he has to respond
Yeah,
on cards.
He has
Yeah.
to respond on cast.
Alright, so Takenuma, land for turn. And big board state now for William. He has a lot more power on board than Mark, who looks like he's flooding out actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Losing the Spectral Sailor.
Yes, the
Pretty big
Spectral
deal.
Sailor.
Losing the Spectral Sailor. Pretty big deal. Actually, I often feel like Spectral Sailor's card draw isn't that great. 4 mana, draw a card.
It's not great, but it's better than
It's
nothing.
better than nothing.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would rather play like Charter Course or something. Or
No, but it's relevant for Spirits, right? Because you have 2 Lords out, it becomes a 3/3 flyer.
yeah, so
Yeah.
it's more. I need a 1/1 flyer for 1 mana. Like if it didn't have the text of draw a card, 1/1 flyer Spirit subtype is relevant.
It wouldn't make it though.
Is there anything better though?
Yeah, I mean, then they might as well just play a card draw spell.
I
Or
like-
a counter
I like-
spell,
I
like a Lofty Denial.
I like having creatures.
Yeah. Well, it's a creature deck.
Yeah. Mark trying to see whether he can win this race does not
Yeah.
look likely. Commentator voices are a bit soft.
Oh. Sorry about that.
Thank you for letting us know. This
Yeah.
feedback is very useful.
Yes, we need to know how to fix the stream.
So do let us know.
Yeah. But there should be no other sounds coming out from the computer, I think. Should just be our voices. Anyway, William here with pushing a spirit. I don't know how that's physically possible.
If you push hard enough, it'll work.
like a fatal push.
Yeah. The push is not what kills
oh
you.
wow, look at that. It is Coco. So he's going for it. And wow, looks like a lot of gas. I see at least 2 creatures. There's a Lord and there's a Spell Queller.
So finds a spell queller for the push.
Ooh,
Oh,
and
and
a
a Supreme Phantom. Oh, so that's a big turn.
Yeah, well, that's the power of Coco.
Yeah.
Alright, Poji, thank you so much for letting us know. Let me give you a thumbs up. Thumbs. Alright.
So Willem has to close out the game now.
Or at least force him into
Yeah,
some
force
blocks.
him into the block.
Yeah.
So attacking with everything,
Mhm.
that makes sense. And with the Hive as well, so that's gonna be Hive has menace, so that's really hard to block, and
Yeah.
it's 3 damage.
Yeah, but Queller's now big. Okay, so not enough blockers.
Yeah, not enough
Yeah,
blockers.
not enough
Yeah,
blockers.
not enough blockers. That's what I thought.
Yeah, so at least one goes through.
Yeah,
And that's enough.
beautiful game.
Very close game.
Yeah,
actually.
very very nice game. Beautiful game.
And it kind of hinged on the Coco.
Mm.
If he had, for example, Spell Queller plus Skyclave Apparition, I think
Yeah.
he would have taken it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coco decks. I play a modern 12 ball Coco.
I have Miss Caller in my sideboards precisely for Coco.
I have Lightning Bolt for Miss Caller.
That's fine. It's not going to my face. It's not going to my lord.
Alright, sideboard. Let's see. So, looking at Williams, also of list here, he has Extinction Event.
Oh, that's strong.
He has, yeah. he
Extinction
has
Event is like 5 mana, 4 mana.
4 mana.
So Spell Queller still hits it, which, you know,
Yeah.
so that's a thing.
He has Redeem. Redeem might be something. Flying blocker at least.
There's like Extraction Specialist to fight through all the discard and the removal from the Spirits deck. That seems pretty interesting. Portable Hole can hit things like the... can hit tokens.
Can hit portable
Can
holes.
Can hit portable holes, can hit tokens, can hit the silver quills, like the silver quill
the silver
silencers
quill
have been,
silencers,
yeah. So that might be useful. Cathilda, a lot of humans.
Ooh, look
A
at
lot of
one-
humans.
One settled wreckage.
One settled wreckage. Yeah, that could be a good gotcha
Yeah.
card, right?
Yeah.
I think the Cathilda is protection from vampires.
Vampires.
So it doesn't really work out.
That's interesting in this Ragdoll's meta. Like, pro vampires is actually legit.
Relevant.
Yeah. But yeah, William, not much I think. There's Noxious Grasp, but only hits the white ones. Archon of Emeria, it's okay.
Archon, I think Archon is more for like a Lotus Field type matchups, right? And you're like
Yeah.
casting the hidden
Yeah.
strings again
Yeah.
and again. Yeah.
So I think he's just gonna bring in something like one Extinction Event. Maybe Duress? 2 copies of Duress, why not? Get rid of counter spells and Coco.
Coco maybe, but I mean in a deck that's so creature heavy, like also what, like you do rest, I take away your unfair cards, but you're still smacking me with like 2/1 spirits every turn. I'm still dead.
But Duress plays into the whole Silver Quill Silencer kind of
Yes, it
hand
does.
information.
Yeah,
So
I'm not sure.
I quite like that.
I think it's okay. I'm not sure if it's really where you want to be, but
Yeah.
I mean it won't be a dead card, right? It's just I'm not sure if you rather have like more if you want to play that racy game because you can't block the spirits.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, you could put in like, I guess your Sarah Paragon can do that, but if they get too big, you're not going to get there. Right, and Duress doesn't hit the Lords.
But I mean, besides Extinction Event, that's it.
That's it. Right?
Yeah. So maybe flying blockers. But,
Flying blockers. I think having flyers is generally.
But hey,
good.
then again, he won the first game. He doesn't need to change much. Right. He has a lot of removal. I mean,
And the both decks, I think both decks are very fair, which kind of weakens like general sideboard plans. Sideboards are very good against these like special, like these
Yeah,
unfair
yeah.
combo decks. But
more linear.
yeah,
decks,
more
right?
linear decks. But these decks have a lot of play to them. You know, there's a lot of interaction. They don't really get hated out by anything too badly. Even just running it back might not be too bad.
I mean, I think Mark has to make some changes though, because his was a bit slow. I felt he has to maybe go.
He has a problem. His problem is basically the spirit's problem of everything is at 3 mana and I have no ether pile.
Yeah.
Right, that's basically.
And
the
I think
problem.
Thoughtseize hurt him quite a bit as well.
Thoughtseize
So-
hurts, but it's not like he doesn't have a plan. He has his wanderers and stuff like that, right?
I mean, it's interesting that all the lofty denials are in the sideboard. Like, main board interaction on the stack.
He's gone
is
with a
only-
very
it's only spells
aggressive. He's gone with a very aggressive main board,
Yeah,
I guess, and I think that's a respectable plan.
It's all creatures actually.
Yeah.
All creatures and 4 cocos.
Yeah, I think that's a respectable plan.
Yeah.
I think really just curve out. I don't think Lofty Denial does that much. Maybe you want to hit
No,
like
no,
a
I don't think
Archon.
not for this matchup. But
Yeah.
interesting that it's not in the main board.
Yeah, I like Extraction Specialist quite a lot. I think the ability to bring back
Yeah.
like a
Bring back a lord.
Yeah,
like
bring
bring
back
back
a
Supreme
lord
Phantom,
or something,
even Rattle
yeah.
Chains to
Yeah.
give the Spirit
Yeah.
Smash.
I
it's
think
not bad.
Extraction Specialist is really good.
But the thing is that William kind of also mid-range just exile stuff. Like besides push, like Vanishing Verse, Portable Hole, it's all about exiling things.
But you have so many creatures, you can just overload the removal, and then after
Yeah.
that, a random reanimation. Because he's not putting in the full playset, he only has 2. Right, so really reanimating a key piece at a key
Yeah.
point in time later in the game, which is what 2 copies normally implies.
Although he's on a play, I think he might just run it back.
Yeah,
So
that's fair as well.
we shall see. He is flipping his land. He wants white.
So that's what, a secluded courtyard and a flip land, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Flip land. Flip land, that's what they're called. Not MDFCs.
Mm.
They're called flip lands. Okay, so shocking in a shrine here. Are we gonna see Silver Quill?
most likely.
Or not? It's
Oh, Luminarch Aspirant. Still pretty good. 2
Very
mana
good,
for a
yeah.
2/2 creature.
Luminarch Part 1. Nice. This is just one of the core pieces
Keeping up.
of spirits.
Keeping up for now. Keeping up for now.
Because now he can just play at instant speed.
Mm. But the Luminar is a big threat. Like it's
Yes.
gonna outscale the spirits.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he has like, I think if he has something like Spell Queller in hand, that could be really big because it adds power to the board. It takes away the next play.
Mm.
Yeah, it's gonna be a huge tempo swing if he has that.
Spell Queller is going to be huge.
Yeah.
Oh, but missing a land. That's not good.
You can still flash in a creature and keep up.
Yeah.
The key is really having like plays and keeping up with tempo. It's not too bad. Like I think he has ways to get rid of the Luminar eventually.
Ooh,
Luminar Part 2.
Part 2. That is not good. So he's gonna just
So what?
pump
It's
one.
all in. So it's the race mode.
Yeah.
So now actually a Skyclave Apparition turn 3 would be a really big blowout. Really set behind tempo. So he has the end of turn play. He has
Ooh,
the
but a push coming out.
still fine. I mean you're still
It's
trading
okay.
card for
Yeah,
card.
it's not the worst.
Yeah, it's not
I
the worst,
guess.
not the end of the world, and it's a really fragile play that William has gone for here with sinking all of his eggs into this one Luminar Aspirant. Could really
But it's also forcing Mark to respond, right?
Yeah.
Like if Mark doesn't have a land here, that's oh well, he might have a portable hole. Yeah.
hole. Yep.
Yeah.
So there we go. So
Yeah.
now it's now a 1/1 creature to a flyer,
Hmm.
but no land.
But no land.
But no land. So that missing land is actually very key here.
And I think I saw Liliada in William's hand. So that,
Lily would be big.
yeah, that could get rid of Rattle Chains.
Oh yeah, that Lily would be big.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the spot that Lily becomes really brutal. Because now you have a threat, you get rid of the thing, you know, you're swinging in for damage. Yeah, it's really, really good now.
Looks like. Yep. There we go.
So what works in this situation? Like, oh, he doesn't have it.
Yeah.
If he had like a Spectral Sailor, that would be pretty good. But apparently not.
Yeah.
And
missing
so
the
William is
lands.
now in a very dominating position. William won the first game, right? Maybe you want to
Oh yeah,
score.
William won the first
Yeah.
game. But finally, with the third land. So I think
But a bit late.
very late.
A bit late. Like not having to Portable Hole, having the Skyclave Apparition instead to get rid of the Luminar Aspirant would have put a lot more presence on the board.
Mm. He might have it now though. I think he's just thinking which one to get rid of.
He has to be careful, I suppose.
Oh, is that settle in hand? I think that's settle the wreckage.
But there's only one Luminar out there right now.
Yeah,
It's not
yeah,
going to be that big a blowout.
But that means he probably goes for Lily.
Yeah, it gives him the opportunity
Yeah.
to go for Lily. Actually, it gives him the opportunity to go for the Luminar as well. Because if William
if
cannot
the-
protect the Luminar, then,
Yeah,
then
true,
it's-
true.
the Spirit goes in. Yep, so he does go for the Luminar.
Mm. So exiling all of his things.
Yeah, I think Mark is still fine, even if the Lily pluses, considering he has rare light on lands, he definitely has stuff that he can bin.
I mean, either way it's bad, right? I don't think he wants to bin anything.
But it's not as backbreaking. It doesn't affect his immediate game plan. It
Yeah,
will
he
bite
can
him.
plan ahead,
yeah,
yeah.
he can plan ahead for that.
But there goes Settle.
Yeah, because there's no creatures on the board. So yeah, you see that Settle is
Yeah.
basically a dead card at this point. So this doesn't really affect him very much.
Ooh, 5.
What is
Okay,
that?
I think that's the Viscopa. That looks like a Blood Baron of Viscopa, I think.
Oh, that's an old card. That's an old card. I think it's the card that if they have less than so many life,
Yeah.
right?
So we're just.
But 10 is still pretty far away. 10 is still pretty far away.
Yeah, so Blood Baron and Lifelink Pro White and Black. As long as he has 30 or more life and an opponent has
Yeah.
10 or less life, he gets +6
Yeah.
and
So
fly.
still pretty far away from this. I
Very
think.
far.
Yeah.
I think honestly, I think he just put it in for the flying.
Pro white, pro black.
Right?
No, pro white and black.
True. Pro
So
White
this
and Black.
definitely gets in. And Lifelink is really good. Lifelink pro white is just
This is such a great meta card
yeah.
against like blue white
Against
control,
blue-white control.
against Rakdos.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Ragnos, yeah, they can't the black cards don't do anything, so this is really good. 5 mana though, 5 mana for 4 lifelinker ain't great.
Still might be better than Kalitas.
Yeah.
Plus 4/4 lifelink.
There are good cards in for cheap.
Hey look, you're right about Extraction Specialist.
Yep, there
That
we
one
go.
copy coming in, pretty good. So Shackle Guys is out, but it can't attack.
Yeah,
or
we
block.
know how to play tempo decks. We're good at this. We're
Pretty good. I think we're
pretty good at
pretty
tempo
okay,
decks.
yeah.
Yeah, we're both tempo players.
So it looks like he's gonna tap down the Blood Baron.
That's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
Clean-
Shackle Guys
clean answer.
is a very nice clean answer.
Because even though it can't attack or block, you can still activate its abilities. This is a good match actually.
Yeah.
Lily sacking, minusing here. Might sack the specialist.
There's a lot of interesting lines because if the Orzhov Midrange X finds a way to get rid of the Shackle Guys, for instance, the Blood Baron becomes live.
Yeah.
You're not raising this thing.
Yeah,
you're not
you're
raising
not-
this.
you're
You're
not-
not raising
you're not
this.
raising
Yeah,
the
you're
Blood
not
Baron.
raising the Blood Baron. It's not happening. And there's a lot of removal in from an Orzhov deck. So here we have Graveyard
Oh,
Trespasser.
nice. Exiling stuff.
Does Trespasser have menace or just his ward?
Ward.
Just his ward.
Yeah, ward. So exiling Rattle Chains, draining for 1 life. So now Shackle Guys can attack.
It still affects the clock though, because like if you're tapping down your spirits to tap down the Blood Baron, it does affect your clock.
He has to leave it up.
Yeah, he
just
has to
tap
leave it
down
up
the
just to
Blood
tap
Baron.
down. So the Blood Baron is still doing work
Mm.
because it's preventing that that life loss. And constructed magic is like it's so strategic. Sometimes you play EDH, you're like, oh, I play this ball. And it's like the play is so fine in constructed magic.
Ooh, Selfless Spirit, okay.
All right. Good is
So-
good. Adding
yeah.
to the spirit count, it makes the Shackle Guy stronger.
He always just has to leave up 2 spirits.
Yeah.
So remorseful cleric here, the graveyard hate one.
Also, this is strong, right?
This is
because
strong,
this
yeah.
is strong because tap down,
Tap down
and then untap swing is huge.
Yeah.
Huge swing.
I mean, he probably still wants to leave up 2 spirits, so he's just gonna swing with 2 creatures at most. But still
But
outracing.
he's still outracing. He's
Still
getting
outracing
there.
the Trespasser. Oh, not true, because 4 damage from the Trespasser. 3 and then 1 from the Exile. Yep. 4 damage and +1.
Oh,
Oh,
Trespasser Part 2.
part 2. Well, he's not outracing this, I think.
No. Not enough spirits to
Mm.
do everything.
If he gets a Lord,
So I bet he thinks that Settle will be pretty good right now.
yeah, Settle would be great right now. Extinction Event would be excellent as well.
Oh yeah, everything's 3 and 5. Everything's on.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a
Yeah.
huge blowout.
Extinction Event would be just insane. But nope, it's just a Wanderer.
No, extinction, yeah. For William, extinction would be a huge
Yeah.
blowout.
Yeah.
Yeah. William's pretty comfortable. That Blood Baron is really annoying.
Mm.
It's really slowing down Mark's clock. And if the Graveyard Trespasser is continually gaining life and draining and shit.
But that's it, I think there are no more creatures for them to exile. So 2 creatures. That's 4 damage, I think. Yeah.
If the trespassers flip, that's a big problem.
Yeah. Okay, so combat, he's gonna tap down the Blood Baron again. William with nothing though. Now he just has lands.
But he has a good board.
Nothing to exile.
Yeah.
It's quite even actually.
Yeah, pretty even. It's a close match.
He's gonna take, because if Mark takes it here, 6 goes down to 2. He swings back for what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Like he just needs.
He
a
does
lord.
top deck 1 lord. Boom, you get
or,
there.
Or like a Coco.
Yeah.
So he's gonna block, chump with the Remorseful Cleric and sacrifice it. Yep, that makes sense.
So it's Lord or Bust now?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Actually, there's a lot of ways to get there. He hasn't shown us a Coco yet.
Lord, yeah, Coco.
Yeah, Coco gets there. Coco will most likely get there.
Definitely. Yeah.
Lord will definitely get there. And there's like 4 Lord effects, right? There's like
Mm.
Supreme Phantom and there's Imperial
Imperial
Eagle.
Eagle, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, another Shackle guy's.
Yeah, that would
Might get
slow
there,
down.
yeah.
That will slow the game down enough as well.
But I believe it turns to nighttime.
Does it really matter though at this point? Like this is the turn, right?
This is the turn.
Oh, that's so he's putting out pressure.
I think that might be lethal.
Yeah.
Yep, so it goes to his turn and then it goes to nighttime. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 damage, I think.
Lord.
If he didn't sacrifice the Remorseful Cleric, it would have been lethal, I think.
Would he have died though?
No, it would have gone to
so
2.
that was probably a misplay.
Yeah.
So tempo, very fine line.
Yeah, because with spirits you gotta know when to attack, right? And
Yeah.
as long as you're above 1, above
Yeah.
0,
The
you're,
only
you're
point
alive.
that matters is the last point.
Yeah. So I think he had lethal on board. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, with the Remorseful Cleric he would have had 11 Exaxes. I mean, it doesn't really matter because he taps down the Blood Baron. He taps down one of the Trespassers. He still can attack with like 2 creatures, I think.
Yeah.
And
He has to
one-
win on the backswing now.
Yeah. And he can still go down to 1 this turn.
1 card in hand, not casting anything, representing Coco, but obviously doesn't have it.
No, he has to discard it to the ward effect.
No, ward is
Oh, he's
only
gonna
if it
block,
targets,
right?
right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't really matter.
So it looks like he's gonna chump again, I think. Alright, so moving to combat.
I'm very curious what Mark's last card is. For all you know, it's land. I mean, I think it telegraphs land. Or Flash Spirit.
Could be Coco.
Could be Coco. Coco, I would have played it though and tried to close out the game at that point, right?
But then again, William had 1 card in hand.
Yeah.
So
I'm not
he could
sure
be
if
playing around that. Okay, so everything's attacking. Yep, he's gonna block here. And Selfless Spirit, okay. So I think he's pointing out something about the Blood Baron.
Oh, no, nothing.
Ah, Lifelink, right.
Lifelink, right? Yeah.
Okay, so Blood Baron with Lifelink still gains the 4 life. And looks like he's drawn something. Ooh, there is an extinction event from William's side, and
It's still okay. He keeps Spell Queller, Skyclave Apparition.
I mean, what does he name here? Is it odd or even? I think it's even.
even, yeah.
So just
Yeah, so he keeps Skyclave Apparition and
Yeah,
he
yeah,
keeps
yeah.
Spell Queller. So he still has a board.
yeah,
But now without the Shackle guys, I don't see anything that's
Mm.
stopping the Blood Baron.
yeah.
No,
Yep,
that's it.
that's
That's the
it.
game.
Wow.
Bars off mid range,
Oh,
taking it
Mark,
down.
you had it. You had that game.
So close, so close.
He had that game though.
So tempo is very, very fine.
Yeah.
So William has just won the second, so it's a 0-2 to William.
Alejandro, so their overall tournament record, I think this might be the 4-1 bracket. I'm not sure. It's either they're either at 4-1 or 5-0. Let me just go and check. So either way, William has taken this game. I will be right back. Alright, this is wrong time. Alright, sorry, they're both at 2-2 right now. So the top 8 has actually already been locked in. They're not in the top 8. But after this, we will be cutting to the top 8. So yeah, we are going to take one final break. Rest our voices a bit.
Drink more tea.
Drink more tea. And I think we'll be back.
I mean,
with
either
the
way, I'm
top
going to do
eight
it. It's
in
just whether he
about
gets a
20
spider out of it or
minutes.
not.
Yeah.
And whether
Should be
Jared
fun.
dies.
Yeah, okay,
Exciting.
activate the
Yeah.
combo.
Looking
Okay.
forward to seeing some new decks.
Discard Temple of the Force God,
Not
Okay.
that great.
get food,
Get food.
And yeah, meanwhile,
Then
enjoy some
I'll sacrifice 2 food.
running.
Okay.
Yes.
and force feed the
See you
spider.
soon.
See you later.
Spider! Spider!
Spider. Okay, sure. Spider dies.
Spider is not the one that he wants
Spider
to keep alive. So, well then, before you block, I'll make it easy for you. I'll tap 3, and I'll cast Wear and Tear.
Oh,
So, destroy target artifact, the cookbook, and enchantment, the Timely Ward.
so you tap how much? 3 mana.
3 mana.
Cast both, is it?
Yeah, cast both.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Can't do anything.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright.
And what dies?
Yeah,
Kobo dies.
nice.
Then now I go to blocks. Hazard blocks. Jared. Okay. Yep.
Yep.
So damage I take 2.
From the speeders.
Jared dies. Jared dies, and you become the monarch. I will tap 7.
Oh no.
I will cast Jared Cartelian. I will lose the monarch.
Why don't you draw?
I will make you the
Oh
monarch.
yay! Gabriel is the monarch.
Hero is the monarch. Alright, I got nothing. I say go.
That's quite incredible.
Let's hit him.
Okay. Yeah, hit him.
My turn.
That okay, the raw. I tap 2. Cast Rockdor Signet.
Okay.
Yeah, unbelievable. And go into combat.
Okay.
Okay.
Paul's going to do the attacking for Gabriel. So I attack Esmond with
No.
my Lord and Savior.
Well, I will activate Yen Jensen.
Oh, talisman?
Yeah, I'll sacrifice the talisman.
Interesting.
I'm not floating the mana, no. Don't need it. So talisman goes to graveyard, each of you lose 1. I will get 2 constructs. 1 will jump in front of a god
Right?
and explode.
The god tramples the.
But you lose 1 life from Agent of the Iron Throne when it dies. All of you lose 1.
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, untap. I will draw.
You want the monarch?
I kind of do actually.
Okay. No enough cards, right?
Yeah. Desperate for card draw.
Just for card draw.
I'll play a mountain. And I will. I gotta block my construct. Okay, yeah, combat, Gabriel. I'll send the 1-1 construct at you.
Yeah, okay, here you go.
Alright, you take 1. I become the monarch. Then, second main, I will tap 4. And I will cast Clock of Omens. So, this is a combo piece actually. That tap 2 untap artifacts to untap target artifact. But, I mean, there's no combo right now. Okay, so I move to my end step.
Yep.
Monarch triggers, I'll draw for turn.
Okay.
Yep, go ahead.
I draw for turn. I have 12 mana. What do I do with 12 mana? I will just cast Mildred of the Seeing Wind.
Wow, just like that.
Maximum!
Just 10 mana.
Maximum!
That's right.
Holy crap!
Okay.
Okay.
It's really
Yeah.
It enters with a divinity counter.
divinity.
And I will pass.
I will draw for turn. What? So I get the monarch, and then before that, Asmo kills me. Is that likely to happen?
Very likely.
That's so
But
afraid
he
of the
won't.
food.
He would want you to do damage to him first, actually.
So I'll definitely get in, right? Is that what you're
You'll
saying?
definitely get in here.
Okay, in that case, I will get in. I will move to combat. I will swing Jared Carthelian and 2 spiders at you, Esmond.
Fair, fair. Alright, Jane Jensen will block a spider.
Okay, sure.
Fascinating. I will take 4 damage.
Yep.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
3 commander.
3 commander.
And I will become the monarch.
You will get back your crown. I'm at 28.
Okay.
Okay.
Asmo. I'm so scared of Asmo.
I can't, now that you're the monarch, I can't kill Jared, huh?
Yes. I have to play this now. I have no choice. Then it will just die most likely. I will tap 5. I will cast Baneslayer Angel.
Oh!
Holy shit!
What the hell?
First strike.
From out of nowhere.
Pro Demons and Dragons.
Well, we all know it's in there for the first strike.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll say go.
My turn. Untap. Keep. Draw. What's this? Do I just go for the anyhow play? I guess I do go for the anyhow play. I tap 5.
Alright.
Because Beacon of Unrest.
Wow.
I'll reanimate a creature or an artifact from any graveyard.
Wow.
I choose the Underworld Cookbook.
Yeah, makes sense.
Makes sense.
そうなる前に早めのリペアクリーム D プログラムから
5 mana combo.
Yes. Then I'll shuffle Beacon of Unrest into its owner's library. Okay. I will go into combat.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Desmond is the best target.
Yeah, I'll let Paul be someone else's problem. Yes.
Let me be the king.
Yeah, I'll attack.
He is the true heir.
I'll attack Esmond.
Ouch.
But with Esmond as well.
I could trade. I mean,
Trade commander for commander, yeah.
Yeah.
Not really.
Still seems worth it. Yeah. Okay, fine. I attack Esmond with Hazaret and Esmond no Madika Dating Kuraka.
I'll tap 3. I will Chaos Warp Hazaret.
Incredible! I was
Incredible.
not expecting this.
Incredible.
Yeah, resource.
Yep. Good luck.
Enter Archon of Cruelty.
That would be really funny.
What's the worst thing that you come out?
What's the worst thing that could happen?
Can't be worse than a god.
Esmond, would you like to cut my deck?
I would like to cut the top card.
Okay. Alright.
I'll find out now. The top card of my deck is Ash Barons. And
Yes.
that's the battlefield.
Hazaret becomes an Ash Baron.
Alright, you gonna block it?
Nope, I will happily take 3 commander.
Alright.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright, activate Yen Jensen on your end step. I will sacrifice my construct.
Oh, I thought you sacrificed the clock.
Nope. I'll get 2 treasures.
Okay.
And then I will untap. I will draw. Alright, I'll tap 2. I'll play Goblin Engineer. So in ETBs, I can search my library for artifact card into my graveyard. Then after that, I can sacrifice to return an artifact from my graveyard.
Sure.
I will find Liquid Metal Torque. So this is another combo piece. The combo is turning Yen Jensen into an artifact.
Just combo.
It's a combo aristocrat defect deck.
Jen Jensen combo crafter.
So Liquid Metal Torque goes to my graveyard.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, just now when the construct died, all of you should lose 1 from Iron Throne. Thank you. You know what? I think I just say go.
Okay, untap. And draw. Total of 4 mana. To cast a Bloomhawk.
Oh, proliferate. Okay.
Right, I get another divinity counter. I will activate Myojin of the Seeing Wind.
Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 permanents. I draw 15 cards.
Goodness.
I think we should kill him now.
Not enough white mana. Not enough white mana. Oh man, this is bad. There, tablet.
Okay.
Alright, I'll tap total of 4 mana. I'll cast a Farseek and a Rampant Growth.
Still ramping.
Alright,
Okay.
Ramping.
Still
just
ramping.
ramp, just ramp.
Just ramp.
Alright, I'll find a Survive Triome and an island. They both enter tap.
Yep.
And then I'll move to this card.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll discard this card.
I'll discard these
cards.
cards.
What do you discard?
Anything notable?
Lands for days. Just really all lands for days.
Oh my god. So terrible.
Okay, I will draw for turn. I will cast Lure, targeting
Oh,
Jared
really?
Carthelion.
Is it all damage or just combat damage?
Huh?
Oh, sorry, it's the block one. Yeah.
All damage.
Forces things to block.
Everything has to remove X1's board.
But I will attack you, Gabriel, with Jared Carthelion, the true hair. Should I get life? I should probably get life as well, right?
Probably, yeah.
I'll split the damage out, why not? I'll attack you, Esmond, with a Baneslayer Angel.
Okay. I have no blocks.
Alright,
So everything has to block
yeah.
Jared Carthelion. I will assign 3
can do
damage to Fierce Empath.
Yep.
and you take a total of 8.
8.
8 plus 1 counters.
So, yep, so damage resolves. Yep, I get 8 plus 1 counters on Jared.
Jared is pretty much also indestructible.
And then 5 damage first strike lifelink to you, Esmond.
Yep, I take
And
5.
I will gain 5.
Up to 27. Very good.
Actually, I can kill Esmond.
Oh,
But I don't want to do it now. I mean, how close is he to comboing off actually?
Next turn.
literally next turn.
Oh, so I should do something about it now lah.
Yes.
Okay lor, then I will tap 4. Return to Dusk.
No!
example.
Oh, really? Return to dust, eh?
Yeah, so it
Agent
will
of
be the
Death.
Agent of the Throne and the
Clock.
Clock of Omens.
Fine, I will respond. I shall phase out with Teferi's protection.
I knew it.
Okay.
I'll respond.
Don't have.
I'll tap 3. I'll cast a Beast Villain.
Okay.
Which one should I kill? This or this?
At the moment, I would say is the agent because it's just incidental. We just keep on getting pinged.
I think I'll remove the agent.
Alright, I'll respond to that then.
Okay.
I will activate Yen Jensen. I will sacrifice my Goldmire Bridge.
Of course.
So,
Finally, it happens.
yes. When this is sacrificed, agent triggers, all of you lose 1. And then I will get 2 constructs. Yep, okay. And then Beast Within resolves.
Alright.
Okay, so Beast comes in and then protection resolves.
Yep.
So I phase out. I mean, my permanents phase out. Okay.
Okay.
Alright, it's your turn now.
I want to borrow Baneslayer Angel, but
Kill it.
Kill Brainslayer, get it back. I don't know.
fine. I'll force feed the Baneslayer Angel.
Brainslayer goes boom. I will gain life, right?
Oh wait,
Damage to
yeah,
itself.
this damage to itself. Oh yeah, lifelink, right? You
yeah,
gain life.
yeah.
Yeah. My turn. Tap. Okay, draw. 7 Sepulchral Primordial.
Ooh, yep.
I'll get
So ETB trigger.
ETB trigger. Since your graveyard is still there,
Yep.
I'll get your
I only have a mirror retriever actually.
I'll get your Fierce Empath and I'll get your Baneslayer.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, then when Fierce Empath enters, I search. Oops. Is it really just Archon? Yeah, I think it's just Archon actually. Okay, so Archon of Cruelty
It's your hand,
in my
right?
hand.
Yep.
Yep, I'm done.
I phase in and untap.
Yep.
And I will draw.
Anything, Len?
Are we dead? Are we dead?
No, he's not. Doesn't have anything.
Okay, doesn't have anything. Not a chance, Gira!
Come on!
Kill S1!
I will activate the Goblin Engineer. 1 red mana. So I sack a treasure. I'll return target Liquid Metal Torque from my graveyard to the field. Okay, so this is how it's going to work. Liquid Metal Torque will activate, turning target Yen Jensen into an artifact.
Okay.
Until end of turn.
Right.
And then I will tap the artifact Yen Jensen treasure, and I will make 2 constructs. So I will tap those 2 untapped constructs to untap the artifact Yen Jensen, and then I will tap it, sacrifice a construct to get 2 treasures. Then with those 2 treasures, I will tap those 2 treasures, Clock of Omens to untap the Yen Jensen, tap, sacrifice one of the treasures, get 2 constructs, use the 2 constructs to untap Yen Jensen, get 2 treasures, which will be tapped to make 2 constructs, which will be tapped to make 2 treasures, and 2 constructs, and 2 treasures, and 2 constructs, and 2 treasures, and 2 constructs.
Alright, how many constructs and treasures you want to make there?
So that is the loop. I will make...
block. It's just going to die to everything here.
You know what? I'm just going to make 100 of each. Just
100
to
each.
keep things simple.
Okay.
So 100 constructs.
100 constructs. Well, 101 constructs and 100 treasures.
Yeah, only one of them is untapped.
Yes.
Didn't do it.
Alright, then I'm going to tap 2. And I will play a Dockside Extortionist.
Alright, of course he does.
I will get 4 treasures.
Yeah, you already have a bazillion treasures.
No, but those are tapped.
Alright.
And then I will tap 2 of those treasures to untap my Liquid Metal Talk.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No, so you go.
Alright, I will draw for turn.
Yeah.
I will continue drawing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Furiously drawing cards.
Shit, it doesn't have the things I need.
Yes!
What can I
I'm
find?
very amazed that after all that,
After drawing 31 cards, doesn't have what I need.
What I need. So terrible. I'll just play a land for turn.
Really?
I will cast Mythos of Brokos.
Oh,
Let's just continue
more
tutoring.
Oh my god.
Conditions.
I will respond actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I will tap Liquid Metal Talk. I will turn Goblin Engineer into an artifact. Then I will tap 2 artifacts to untap the Goblin Engineer. Yeah. Yep. Then I'll activate the Goblin Engineer. I'll sack one of my treasures. Doesn't matter. Get the Soul Guide Lantern.
It's untapped. Yeah.
So Soul Guide Lantern ETBs.
Yeah.
I will exile your Beast Within.
Yeah. You're gonna sack.
Yeah, and then I'll immediately sacrifice it as well to exile all your graveyards.
Yeah. Even yours?
No, opponent's graveyard.
Alright, and then Mythos of Brokos triggers.
Yeah, resolves.
Resolves. I'm just gonna find Omniscience.
And Omniscience.
And omniscience.
Enters my graveyard and I put it back into my hand. Pretty good.
エリクシール、今もこれからも緩みたくないから。
緩みの兆しに全身のストレッチング処方でピンと一着。エリクシールのデザインタイム美容液。
ずっと緩まない。
I will cast Omniscience. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just nice. Alright, resolves. Alright, I will cast Myojin of Roaring Blade.
Here we go again.
Here we go again.
Myojin of Grim Betrayal. Myojin of Towering Might. Alright, Myojin of Cleansing Fire.
Really? It's all of them.
All the Myojin.
It's all of them.
Myojin of Life's Web.
Oh, now there's more.
I cast Planar White Celebration.
wow.
Alright,
Okay, so you proliferate 4 times?
4 times. So
I think you just put a 4 somewhere.
it's 5 now.
Yeah, so total 5 counters.
Drawing 15 cards is good. Who knew?
No, 31, and then
Drawing
tutoring your missions.
Alright, and then I'll cast Steady Progress.
Proliferate one more time.
Proliferate one more time to make it a nice number 6.
You draw cards as well, right?
You draw a
And
card.
draw 1 card.
Very good.
Very good.
Alright.
How do we die?
And then I will remove 5 counters from Myojin of Roaring Blades and deal 7 damage times 5 to each opponent.
So 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Good game, good game. No
Okay,
response,
we did.
right?
Yeah, no response.
Alright,
We
well
did.
done. Okay, so that's it for another episode of Quintessential Commander. As I said before, this is actually our second game. We filmed one before this that the camera didn't record, but this was a good game as well. I actually did more than I did in the previous game, so I'm glad you all got to see this.
Matthew actually did more in the previous game.
Yep. But Gabriel still won the
Yes.
A lot of similar
Make sure
things
to turn
happened
that
actually. But overall, yeah, I must say Yan Jensen is pretty fun to play.
Right, and we are back, I think. So we are starting the top 8 quarterfinals very soon. Yep. So we're just waiting for the players to come up. We don't have the players or the deck list yet. But yeah, quarterfinals starting very soon.
Yay! Are we live?
Yes, we're live.
Alright, cool. Cute.
Starting soon.
The studio isn't showing it.
Yeah, the latency.
Oh,
is a lag
right.
time, yeah. So we're seeing what they're seeing. Is it? This hasn't caught up yet. Yeah, there we go. Alright. So, I have been quite tickled to build some new decks,
Oh yeah,
starting with dinosaurs.
dinosaurs. Dinosaurs cool.
Did you play my Orzhov dungeon deck in Pioneer?
Yes.
It was so fun, right?
Yeah, that was good.
Triumphant Adventurer into Nada,
It's a mid-range deck.
yeah, into Wandering Emperor.
That was actually pretty good. I think was it you? Were you playing that? Did you was Gary watching you play or something?
No, I let Gary play it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He had so much fun. I bet he built a mid-range deck himself, right?
The
Yeah.
Jan one?
He built the Jan one. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like, oh, I've been playing all these stupid combo decks, right? They're not interactive. And then he played this mid-range deck with all interactions. Like, oh, this is so much fun. I'm gonna play Jan.
I can interact!
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Rather than just play this one broken thing, right?
Yeah. So, let's switch. Let's mute this down a bit. Yeah, so I've been thinking, now that I've seen this Orzhov list, right, I'm actually quite tempted to try and build another one. So while we're waiting for the top 8 to start, the quarterfinals to start, let's look at a few more Pioneer decks. Let's see some.
Pioneer has a lot of cool cards. I think a lot of standard cards that did not see a lot of standard play, missing certain pieces, right? Go back and take a look at those old sets. I'm very sure you could find interesting things.
So Orzhov mid-range, there's Orzhov Auras, Orzhov Aggro. So Orzhov mid-range here, doing the Sarah Paragon thing, wedding announcement. Yeah, Obzi Dead, Ghost Council, that's interesting.
What's an Obzi deck?
Obzi Dead,
The especially dead Ghost Council.
very dead Ghost Council.
Dead twice over.
Exile. Okay, anyway, we have our players. So players are setting up right now.
Oh, this is the same list.
Yeah,
Um,
Glenn has been here before.
Yeah, yeah.
I think that
Cheers.
Alright, so Glenn is on the left.
Glenn is green check.
Yes, Glenn's blue.
No, it's the same list.
So Glenn is.
Mirror.
Oh, okay. So we have a mirror match.
A mirror match of the most played deck.
And is that why they're in the top 8?
Probably. So that's another thing I think to think about when you think about Pioneer, right? With the answers being less clean, I think there is still some balance issues that slowly need to be sorted out.
I think it's fine. I like
Apparently
Rakdos.
it's okay, yeah.
Rakdos is cool.
I don't like playing against Crocs though.
Proctor is fun to play.
Croxa is like this big dumb thing. I look at Croxa, I
It's
look
not
at
dumb.
at
so
like
strong.
Hero. Yeah, but it's strong to the point of being dumb. You know what I mean? It's like there's basically no
it's
payoff.
not like an Elder Gargoyle. Elder Gargoyle is just, okay,
Elder
5
Gargoyle
mana,
is-
I'll cast it.
Yeah, but it's you have to wait until you get 5 mana.
Yeah, Croxa, the aim is to discard it and then cast it from the graveyard without ever casting it from your hand in the first place.
Is it? I thought the goal is to cast it from hand and then cast it.
No,
from
it's so
graveyard.
bad when you cast it from hand. It's
Really?
like- yeah. You go Liliana plus discard Croxa, next turn Croxa.
3
It's a good
damage is
feeling.
relevant.
Okay, so we're gonna record these, so let's start now. What's up, everyone? We are live with the quarterfinals of our 1K
The
September
quarterfinals,
event.
yes.
Quarterfinals, top 8.
Top 8 with Rakdos mid-range versus Rakdos mid-range.
Rakdos mid-range mirror.
Who will top deck better?
Who will mid-range better?
Yes. Well, mid-ranging better is basically top decking better, right?
Yes. Who will draw more Fable of the Mirror Breakers? Look at that, mirror sleeves as well.
Yes. Everything is the same.
Yes. So we've seen Glenn. He was previously on one of the Swiss rounds earlier on.
Mhm.
So his list is pretty stock. You've got the bone,
The usual.
the Fables, the Blood Types. Oh, they've started already, and the Thought Seizers, of course.
Thoughtseize being thrown out. Classic patterns.
Yeah.
Fatal
So-
push. They're
so-
excited. They're looking at the same side of the board.
It's
They're
like,
like,
oh,
oh, it's the same thing.
You have a lily. I have a lily. Yep. So Glenn here, just touching one of Kevin's lilies. So he's gonna let him keep the fatal push, but he's gonna note down the cards. And yeah, I mean, this is tough, right? Between Lily and Fable.
Yeah, I think it's tough.
Really depends on what Glenn has in hand, I think.
It's what Glenn has in hand. It's also, I think, your familiarity with the matchup that you know
I
how the
don't think
interactions-
Fable is.
I would argue Fable has more
Right.
value,
Yeah.
but Lily has more lockout ability.
Yes.
So it depends on your proactive game plan and how you hope to approach this particular game.
So there we go. Glenn agrees with us. He went for the Fable of the Moonbreaker, and Gavin here playing the
With
Blood
Type Harvest.
Harvester.
Where's his blood token?
I don't know. Is that the Blood Type Harvester?
Is it
Looks like
also
it.
something else?
Anyway, Thoughtseize.
Okay, it's something. We'll figure out what it is
Yeah.
later on.
Does he have any other 2-drops? Croxa.
Nope.
It is most certainly a Blood Type Harvester.
Yeah, there's nothing else. It's an alt art, I think.
Oh, then his Blood token is dead.
Yeah, oh, there we go.
Okay. So Harvester getting in for 3, and Liliana is gone from the second Thoughtseize.
But very, very fast clock here because of the 2 thoughts he's hurting the
Yeah.
4 life. 4 life is a lot.
4
of
life
game.
is a lot.
Yeah, and now with the 3 power 2 drop.
And another one.
Wow, that's a real clock. That's a
Yeah.
real clock.
Man, these Harvesters are so strong.
So this is a simple game plan. I'm going to curve out, I'm going to play aggressively static creatures, I'm going to smack face.
Well, I mean, it makes a blood token.
Yeah.
It has grind value.
Somewhat, yeah.
Yeah. So who will win, Rakdos or Rakdos?
Gavin looks pretty far ahead at this point.
Yeah.
Like
Gavin's the
yeah.
aggressor here.
Yeah.
So if Glenn has some answers, that would balance things out.
But still, I mean, I think just fighting to parity might be a good plan here. I mean, considering that I think Gavin was on the play,
Yeah.
right? So
Yeah.
this is basically the advantage of being on the play here, and Glenn having to find a way to take back tempo.
I mean, I do think the Thoughtseizers helped a lot. Really.
They did, but I mean, Thoughtseize on the draw a lot
Yeah.
weaker than Thoughtseize on the play.
So Gavin tracking 1 blood token, discarding a Urball, looks like.
A land.
A land. Getting in for 6 here,
6
but there's going to be a
and-
response. Is it a Rider? Yep.
Yep.
So Rider taking out 1, but he
But
still
then
takes
it's
5.
another 2 life
Yeah.
on, right?
So down to 8.
But the Murderous Rider has lifelink, so this is relevant.
Could be relevant because it blocks the blood type as well.
Yeah.
But
But
Gavin,
I mean-
Gavin here notably playing a Den of the Bug there.
Yeah, nothing else to play, why not? But Murderous Rider is slow as well.
It is.
If a Murderous Rider comes down on turn 4, it means that only Fatal Push and Cut Down are on the table at that point. And then if Liliana comes down, gets rid of the
Yeah.
A
But
lot
anyway,
of ways
there's
to
a
go wrong.
Graveyard Trespasser here.
Yeah.
So Gavin choosing to exile his own blood type Harvester and getting that 1 life drain. So Glenn also missed the land drop, I think.
But I mean, he has enough lands at this
no,
point.
he didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So playing the Rider just
So
to
very
stem
slow.
the bleeding. I
Stem the
think.
bleeding,
Yeah.
but still very slow.
Still
The
very
life gain, the 2 life is going to be relevant, especially after all the Thoughtseizers.
Is that an Invoke? It's not Invoke. No. Oh no, it's a swamp.
That's a very big difference. Yeah.
It's it's a shiny swamp.
Fair. So we have a Dreadbore and a push.
Yep.
So sack, push,
Wow.
combat. Goes to bottom.
Yep.
And,
going to
yeah,
1.
going to 1. So any Graveyard Trespasser. Graveyard Trespasser can get there? Not sure.
Yep. 6 damage. Very wow. This is very fast from Gavin.
Yeah. So this is just curving out, smacking face, right?
Yeah. Not even caring about disruption or a lot of removal. Just threats and removal.
Yeah. I think the Thoughtseizers really hurt. So Glenn has lost 6 life, which is just to himself, right? And in
Was it
addition to
6?
that, yep, 6. 2 from two Thoughtseizers and then 1 Murderous Rider.
Yeah.
And he didn't get the life back from the Murderous Rider.
Yeah. But he might have 2 blockers here. Let's see. Nope. So the problem is that once... Oh no, there's no more creatures to exile, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But he has to put out 2 blockers now.
Or just 2 removal spells.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a push and a lily could do it. Yeah. Push and lily would be the cleanest, I think.
Okay, so we have
Blood Tithe Harvester.
we have a blocker.
We have one blocker. And there is a blood token.
So he can still dig for his push if he needs to.
So Gavin just showing the dread ball there.
Yeah, and that's it.
And that's it. So game 1 to Gavin.
Game 1 to Gavin. Being on the play in the mirror was pretty strong.
Very strong. And maybe Glenn's hand was just a bit
Not good
slower.
for this matchup. Not very good for this mirror against this thing where the Blood Type Harvest is sort of smacking your face.
Yeah. The harvesters with the looting as well help Gavin a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So let's see. Is there any difference in the sideboards? Yes. What do they want? Go blanks? Could be go blanks. So Glenn has. We saw Glenn with the Reckoner Bankbuster.
Mm-hmm.
Gavin doesn't have that.
I'm not sure what they really take in. So this is another situation with two fair decks, right?
Yeah.
Most of mid-range decks, when they typically have their sideboard plans, they tend to focus, I think, a bit more on those very skewed decks. But mid-range decks being very in between, not much that really changes. I guess Chandra's Defeat might be, no, not really, that doesn't really work. Call Guns for Man doesn't really work.
I mean, I think you just go for more hand disruption.
I think you kind of decide based on play draw on your deck, right? If whether you expect to have tempo or not, maybe that would be the way to do it. But nothing really needs to change. Lava Coil on Gavin's side looks pretty strong. Lava Coil looks pretty strong.
But I don't think he wants, like, he doesn't need the exile effect from Lava Coil.
But I mean, on a 1-for-1 removal game plan,
he has enough. He has Strangle, he has
true
Push,
as well,
he has
like-
Dreadball.
yeah.
I think going
Maybe
'cause-
going down Thoughtseize on the draw and going up like some removal might be pretty good. But other than that, I don't think that's really much needs to change.
Yeah, they seem to have good answers for each.
Yeah.
Each side has good
Each
answers.
side, yeah. Because the game plan is so fair. It's just 1-for-1 removal.
Except for the Bankbuster.
Yeah.
Vehicles are particularly hard to remove unless
Yeah.
they get crewed, right?
Yeah.
And crew is only unique instant speed removal.
Yeah.
So I think Bankbuster might be an include here for Glenn. He could have put that in just for the mirror. I mean, he has Kalitas in the sideboard as well for some like.
Yeah, I think going up on threats.
Yeah.
Predicting whether you're on the play on the draw, going up on threats, or going up on removal based on that might be the way to think about the matchup.
Because I would put in Kalitas here. I mean, Gavin already has 2 in the main board. So I think Glenn would probably put his in as well. And yeah. I really do like Reckoner Bankbuster.
Yeah.
It seems good.
Especially on the play, on the draw, I think it's pretty good because it means that you want to have your time, you want to try to stabilize, and then you want to, you want to have card advantage and you want to close out the play. So yeah, I think that kind of works out. But he has to survive the early turns as well.
Yeah.
But there isn't much removal in the sideboard, so he'll probably just run it back and put in his grind cards and try to grind a bit more.
Because in the main board, actually, his removal suite is already quite comprehensive.
Yeah.
You got the 4
it's pretty
pushes,
good.
3 Dreadballs, you got 4 Lilies, 4 Bone Crusher Giants.
On the draw, maybe go down a land and the Thoughtseize, maybe that's about it. And then go up your 2 Reckoner Bandbusters. Yeah, you could
I
probably
think
do that.
Kalitas has to go in, I think.
Yeah.
Might take out 1 Bone Crusher.
Yeah, 1 Bone Crusher. Bone Crusher doesn't seem particularly great.
It's good against Blood Type Harvester.
It trades. I mean, the adventure kills it, right?
Yeah, the
adventure
adventure
side kills it, but...
But I do think Gavin's deck is slightly more skewed aggressively because he has the 4 Trespassers.
Maybe go down a Lily.
Maybe go down a Lily.
Maybe go down a Lily, yeah, it seems about right.
Yeah.
Crocs,
Gavin's
Crocs are not sure as well because of the main deck Graveyard Harvest.
Yeah.
Graveyard Harvest.
Graveyard Trespassers.
Yeah, Graveyard Trespassers.
But I do think Gavin's deck is slightly favoured here. He has the 4 Trespassers, you get Incidental Life Gain, you get 2 Kalitas for the Incidental Exile, plus the Lifelink, you get this Chandra for card advantage.
Yeah. How's the Fable, 4 Fable as well? What's the main differences between both decks?
The Trespassers. He has, okay, so Gavin has 3 Lilies compared to Glenn who's playing 4.
Okay.
And
Threat density? Gavin has more threats, right?
Well, Glenn, the problem with Glenn, he has 2 unlicensed Hers as compared to
Oh,
the graveyard
unlicensed
side.
hers main deck.
Yeah, so Gavin's graveyard hate is Trespasser, which is much more threatening, right?
Mm.
And Glenn also has 1 Murderous Rider. Which
Rider
kind of
is a good card though. There's something grind
it's slow
to it.
though.
It's slow.
It's slow.
Glenn's deck is really built to grind.
Yeah, Glenn's deck is built to
really
grind.
built to grind.
Gavin's is
It's more to beat down. Yeah, it's more
beat down.
aggressively skewed.
Well, we'll see how it goes. I do think we're gonna see the Kalitas and Reckoner coming in for Glenn. Maybe for Gavin, he might put in some hand disruption. There's Duress. There's Go Blank. But that was fast. That was like less than 10 minutes.
Yeah. Glenn killing himself didn't exactly help.
So on to game 2, and Gavin going down a card. So bowling to 6. Den of the Bugbear, passing to Glenn. So does he have a turn 2 play here? Is it going to be the Harvester?
Yep, Harvester.
Yep,
Very strong turn 2 play.
very strong. Gavin just drew a Dreadball.
But I don't think Dread Boring Harvester is where you want to be.
Probably not.
Yeah. It looks that's in so what is that 2 is that a mountain or
No,
is
that's
that a
Den
den?
of the
So it's
Bugbear.
two dens of the
Yeah,
bugbear.
2 dens.
Huh.
Might as well put them in untapped, right?
Yeah, I suppose, but you know, it also telegraphs what you have available, which
Which is
yeah,
nothing.
which is a thing. I value information quite a lot,
Mm.
so yeah. Okay, sure. That seems to be fine.
Trespasser, yeah.
Trespasser. Probably not going to take the trade. I don't know.
No, probably not.
Yeah, trade doesn't seem to be worth it.
But it's just good against point removal because you force the hand
Yep.
discard, right? So they lose a card, they use up. Oh, well, unless
Well,
you have Lily. Well,
That works
yeah.
out.
Perfect answer to the ward ability.
I would say that in this situation, Glenn's deck is stronger because now he has obviously stabilized to
Mm.
some degree. He has his Lily out, he has
Not,
Tempo.
I don't know about that because Gavin, look, he has a push and a dread ball. There goes Glenn's board.
I suppose, yeah.
So he
But
has
it's
the
still,
answers.
but yeah, he has the answers.
And-
but
and
I mean, if you consider
Kalitas-
like what we mentioned earlier, that Glenn's deck is built to grind.
Mm.
As Tempo becomes less relevant and as lands are come into play, I would say that the card advantage might, the ability to obtain that card advantage might really pay off.
Well, between Castle Lochwain and Den of the Bugbear.
Life lost though.
Yeah, exactly.
and
So
it's
Den
very-
is going
yeah.
to get there first,
Yeah.
right? So the Bugbear is far more aggressive. I think Gavin is just trying to decide whether or not to get rid of the Lily here.
I mean, he has to think about, this is really about lineup, how the cards in the decks line up, right? And whether or not you want to hold back that dread board. What are you okay with taking another discard for that turn? You know, is it worth it or not?
I think he might be okay with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's symmetrical, right?
Yeah,
It's not, it's
exactly.
Not like,
It's a symmetrical
yeah.
discard, so I think this is still okay. Yep. So he's agreed with that. No reason to dread board the Lily right now.
But yeah, like you said, I think at this point, Glenn with his more grindy setup, yeah, it's the discard is going to hurt him less. It's going to probably hurt Gavin a bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see. Much more balanced game this time.
Yeah. Very
Uh,
interesting still. Very dynamic.
Kind of depends if Glenn has a land here, I think.
So here we have the dread board.
Yeah, Great Ball. Wow, pitching Kalitas. Kind of means that he doesn't have a fourth land drop, I think.
Yeah, but and he's choosing to try to race and close out the game right
Yeah.
now.
So we're gonna
I mean,
plus
he is halfway there, right? He is essentially halfway there.
Yeah. Yeah, plussing here, discarding a second Lily. Gavin discarding a Dread Ball.
So Gavin seems to be all in on his aggressive plan.
Mm-hmm.
So I suppose this would be Kalitas.
Doesn't make sense though because
Yeah.
Lily can just
Minus and
sacrifice,
trade.
Yeah,
Right.
but looks like he's
So
okay
Lily,
with it.
yep. So it's lineup theory. So he's forcing the Lily. He wants to trade card for card with the Lily. Which comes back to what we said again, right? Having a. So he's offering a reset
Ooh.
essentially.
Yeah. Pushing the Tithe. the Harvester, and getting a zombie out of it. Okay, so this makes sense now. So because he had a push in hand, he exiles the Blood Tide Harvester, gets a zombie. Now Lily, you can't minus Lily
Yeah.
and get rid of Kalitas.
Yeah. So now Gavin has finally managed to take back the tempo. And
Because-
I think the earlier plays from Glenn are also very aggressively skewed,
Yeah,
right?
because now he's stuck for lands and he has to dig for it, which looks like he hasn't found any lands.
For sure he's behind.
Yeah. I mean, getting rid of the zombie and then minusing to get rid of Kalitas, that's...
So we have
so
the Murderous
Rider.
Rider. Murderous Rider is pretty good. Stacks up well.
Rider is okay. Life loss isn't great. Like,
But I mean, he's
I don't
ahead on
know.
life now,
Mm.
so this doesn't hurt him now.
I think just that one copy is probably just nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want
One
more
copy
than
seems
one.
perfect.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're talking about, oh, look at that, Sky Sovereign from the
Oh, that's pretty
sideboard.
good.
That gets rid of Lily,
Yeah.
just straight up. And exactly what I was saying, like vehicles in this matchup are so hard to get rid of. That's why I was just about to say, like, Bedevil is a thing.
Oh yeah. Actually, Bedevil's a strong card.
Yeah, I kind of think they could put, 2 copies just for some artifact removal.
So we have the Shieldred.
the Shieldred. Yep, so drawing a card, losing 2 life here.
Not able to crew Sky Sovereign.
Mm.
This is actually really
Well,
tough.
he
spot for
could
Gavin.
cruise Sky Sovereign. He has a Den of the Bugbear.
Oh yeah, he could.
Yeah. Oh, and he has Fable. Fable plus Zombie. Because I believe it's crew 3, right?
Is it 5?
Is it 5?
Sky Sovereign is hard to crew.
Crew 3.
Crew 3.
Yeah. Not that hard.
Oh, it's 5 mana to cast.
Yeah, 5 to cast.
5 to cast. I knew there was a
So-
5 in there somewhere. Okay, so
Getting
we
a
have the Shaman.
And this is actually quite a fast clock. So 666 is a 3-turn clock. But next turn he can just activate the Bugbear.
But I mean, Glenn doesn't have to rush. Whenever he draws a card, he's gaining life. He can take the 6 damage, and
It's
then
still a lot.
yeah, it's still yeah. I mean, it's still a lot. But in order to do that, basically, Gavin has to go to no blockers, right? Because a double crew means that the
Yeah.
blockers are down,
Yeah,
and then
true.
4 damage in from
Shieldred.
Shieldred is a very dangerous place to be.
And then losing 2 from drawing a card.
Yeah.
So he's actually at 3 if he goes
Yeah.
in.
So yeah, no attacks. The
Yeah.
Shieldred manages to stem off the attack.
But I don't know, isn't it? Yeah. I guess you're right, because if he doesn't find a removal for Shieldred, then...
So
then,
this is a safer line.
That's it, yeah. it's
This is a
line.
safer line.
He's also at half the life total
Yeah.
of Glenn.
The decks are very even. It's really down. I think in this situation, it's down to top decks, right? It's like you find removals for Children or do you swing in, right? It's basically come down to that.
I guess this is the point where Fable comes in.
So here we have the Fable.
So Fable, once it flips, it's gonna get so much value.
Yeah.
And this is how the deck just grinds out the game. Just making copies of a shaman or a zombie.
So we basically reached the mid to late game already, and now the decks are really playing this mid-range versus mid-range plan.
Although the Shieldred is just killing Gavin.
Yeah.
So
But it's not like he has no answers in his deck, right? The lack of draw though, because the deck is so aggressively skewed, it doesn't have the filter to look for the answers when it needs it on
Oh,
time.
and the problem is that he doesn't want to draw because of Shieldred. So
Yeah.
it's stopping the Fable value
Yeah.
as well. Oof, so push getting rid of the den, but he does crew up the Sky Sovereign.
Has to go for it. We'll
Yeah.
probably. It's likely gonna be no blocks here. Yeah. My guess is no blocks, and then try to close out.
Oh, there we go. Very nice.
What did the revolt trigger off?
Treasure, the treasure.
Treasure,
So Shaman made a treasure.
Shaman made a treasure, right?
Use a treasure. I mean, revolt was already triggered because
Right.
Den of
Or
the
Den
Fun
when-
died,
when-
yeah. So Gavin here is turning things around.
Hearse.
Yep, discarding the Hearse to Fable, getting in the Rider, but that's not going to do it. Because Sky Sovereign just gets rid of the Rider,
Yep.
I think.
So yeah, it's really the battle of the top decks.
Battle of the sideboards is
Sideboard and
also-
top deck, yeah. Whoever draws better. The mid-range versus mid-range, really.
So 3 damage going at the thing.
Merge Rider not great.
Atreus,
Yeah, it doesn't seem great. The Bedevil would have been...
Unlicensed Hearse, I think, is not great. I mean, you compare Hearse to
Hearse is not great,
Trespasser, right?
yeah.
Trespasser, I think, is just so much.
Threat density, I think threat density is really big in this matchup because even if you don't have the removal, if you are stable, equivalent on board state, having blockers up, trading 1 for 1, that's really where you want to be. Yeah.
The fact that Sky Sovereign actually dodges Fatal Push is a big thing.
Yeah, it is big.
I think that's a big thing, yeah.
Yeah, it is big. There's no artifact removal. Where's the artifact removal? It doesn't exist.
Bedevil!
Bedevil's a good card.
Bedevil is so good. What's that? Baleful Mastery. I like that. So yeah, very, very tuned list and well played by Gavin.
Yeah, Gavin played very
yeah,
well.
well done. That was 22 minutes for the quarterfinals. And we're gonna cut the video here. Gavin has won. 2-1.
All other quarterfinals matches are finished, so I guess we'll probably have the next one coming
Yep.
straight
so,
after.
Yep. Matthew just let us know that all the other quarters have finished, and we're just gonna go straight to the semis. Nice. Yeah. So wow, I actually like this Ragdoll's list.
More proactive, I suppose.
Like, I mean,
I don't like the Hearse.
I don't like the Hearse.
I don't like the
I don't
Hearse.
like the Hearse. I don't really like Bone Crusher Giant as a 4-off.
Bone Crusher for... I mean, in a grindy list, it kind of makes sense. I mean, it
because
is
it's
2 cards.
right?
Yeah, in a grindy list, it kind of makes sense.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
It's okay lah. I mean, I think it's pretty evenly matched. The Sky Sovereign was really the big card for Gavin that game,
Yeah.
and it's a one-off,
It's a
right?
one-off.
It's a one-off, right? So sometimes you just get it.
Well, Glenn also found his sideboard cards.
What are the top
He
8
found-
decks today? I do not know. I think Matthew will be able to let you know. I'm guessing that Ragdoll's mid-range is one of them.
Yes, Matthew. Matthew, please.
Watch him ignore us now.
Okay, but yeah, moving on straight to the semis. Good game, guys.
Very, very interesting.
Yep. Like I've seen someone try to play the new Namata instead of Kalitas.
Saffroling guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good card.
So let's hop over to Scryfall. So this Namata, right? 4 mana,
Mm-hmm.
and it pretty much
It's pretty much Kalitas.
does a Kalitas impression,
Yeah.
except that you can just draw cards. 3/4 reach. Reach blocks things like spirits.
Reach is a relevant keyword for,
yeah.
for rock lists that want to grind, and this creature has it all. Creature opponent controls to die, exile it. So exile, relevant,
relevant. Get
Right.
a token.
relevant, right?
Okay, the first sacrifice thing maybe not relevant, but I guess you could save
It's
it.
okay.
Yeah, you could save it.
No,
for
I mean,
burn or
+2/+2 for a 1/1 creature and 1 green mana is a fine pump spell. You're getting the Saprolings anyway.
Yeah, but why
Right.
do you need to pump it? It's not.
I mean, the stat line is good. No, the stat line is good. Like at 4, when you move from 4 to 6, I think you can block a lot more things, right? Yeah. So I think it's fine. 5 damage kills a lot more things than 3 power does, right? So it makes your trades a bit more favorable.
But
Yeah.
the 2 sacrifice, sacrifice 2 to draw a card. That's strong.
It's strong, but I mean, it's kind of win more. If,
It is kind of win.
Yeah, it's kind
but
of win more.
it's to grind as well.
Yeah. I don't know. If I played this, I think I would change my list out a little bit, like have some Saproling synergies and stuff like that.
What's his name? The other one?
Slimefoot.
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 Yeah, Slimefoot.
But I think Saproling Sacrifice in Pioneer probably could be a deck. I'm not sure how good a deck it will be, but you could try.
But
I think
you
have
could just
to decide.
replace. We could replace Kalitas maybe,
Okay.
because it's
Kali is just a good stuff card,
Kalitas.
right?
Okay, Kalitas has lifelink, which is also
Relevant.
very relevant.
Relevant.
Yeah, but that's about it.
Okay, save that list again.
Alright.
All right, so our semi-finalists are here now.
Oh yes, classic. My
Oh.
favorite.
Cherry.
Okay. Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Oh, Cherry has been here so many times.
So we
Ooh,
have.
mono green.
Is it? Or is it Bunt? It's Lair of the Hydra, Boseiju, Temple Garden, Lair of the Hydra. There's white in there. Branch Loft Pathway. It is. Oh, it is Selesnya.
Where's the white? Oh, the fairy.
Selesnya. Green, Teferi, yep. White is in Celeste.
Okay.
Sylvan Caryatid, Godfellow Statue,
I mean,
Chainmail,
that's banned,
Golem.
right? Because the fairy is blue.
Oh yeah, banned. Yeah, it's banned.
Okay. Okay, so you guys start when ready. Please keep track of the live total on the phone. Thanks. Sorry? That one must ask Matthew. Okay, so we're gonna start recording this now. Alright, so welcome to the semi-finals of our Pioneer 1K. We have Destin, Blue White Control, against Chaiwi on Bent Devotion.
And Devotion.
Bent only because of the fairy,
Basically.
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 Otherwise, it's just mono green Devotion. But yeah, so we've seen Destin. He was up here at the feature table
Playing the
Blue
very
White
elegant Blue White Control.
and he played against
I think it was, I can't remember what he played. Spirits? Was it Spirits?
oh no, he played against a combo deck, new form
Oh, the new form combo,
yes.
yeah.
So this should be a different challenge for him, but I'm sure he's prepared for it as well.
Yep. His sideboard is stocked. He has his Ether Gust. He has his Mystical Dispute, which can, counter a few of the blue spells, like,
Blue
Kyora.
spells. Yeah, Kyora is a big deal.
Yeah, Kyora.
So Destin is starting first because semifinals they go by the placement, I think.
Oh, and also the main deck, Destin has a pretty good answer. 3 Field of Ruin main deck.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that's going to be really good to line up against the Nykthos. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so a lot of mulligans happening, but so this green devotion, if in case you all don't know how it works, they play green spells. I believe they have 8 dogs or 12 dogs. There's a Caryatid, yep, Wolf Willow Haven, 13 ram spells.
Dogs with pips. It's
Dogs with
key.
pips.
The key payoffs is basically a mana combo package using Nykthos, and a wish board package using Karn to get a variety of utility artifacts with insane mana costs, which don't matter because of your
Insane mana
Nykthos.
costs, yeah.
Right, and then you're able to use this toolbox game plan to stabilize the game and play out big mid-range threats and win the game that way.
So Teferi, I think, is a relatively new inclusion.
Basically to untap your Nykthos.
Basically just to untap Nykthos. Very similar to Hidden Strings though. In that
Sort
way.
of, but less of a glass cannon. Less of a glass cannon deck, I would say.
Alright, so it looks like they've both gone down to 6. Chaihui still choosing which cards to put at the bottom of the deck. But yeah, I think this should be an interesting matchup.
Yeah.
So Band Devotion, one of the...
The lineups are pretty. I think the cards line up pretty well. Blue White basically needs to get its Field of Ruins and it gets to get disruption to prevent like the insane turns from happening, right? And then Band Devotion basically has its toolbox, and its toolboxes are.
But the thing is that I
pretty
kind of
versatile.
feel because of that, like Blue White just has a slight edge. Because Band Devotion, he kind of knows what are the key pieces, right? Like
He knows
Mana
what the key
Dogs,
pieces are, but the
without Khan, without
Without
Storm
card, it
and
doesn't
Festival,
work. Yeah.
you know,
So he knows what the
that's-
key pieces are. Yeah.
Yeah. Because the backup plan for Devotion is basically
The speed is
stomping.
good though. Yeah. But the speed is good. Like the
Oh, yes,
Devotion
it's
list
very
has
fast.
very, very
Yeah.
good speed.
It's going to ramp very
Yeah,
fast.
the ramp is going to really speed up the deck.
Mm.
And the key turn, I think the key turn is turn 3.
Yes. For Ben, it might be turn 2 maybe.
Yeah.
If turn 2 he has like a old growth troll.
Turn 2 Old Growth Troll
Yeah, very
puts out a lot of pressure.
So very fast start here, playing their lands furiously. Chai Hui with a promo Lenoir Elves. Destin, passing the turn.
Yep.
So,
Blue white style. So
yeah.
so Chai Hui really needs to push for pressure straight away.
Straight away we see Nykthos and move with Willow Haven
So ramp into ramp.
and ramp into ramp.
So now I guess a Destin's main plan would be to try to 1-for-1, even if the mana cost of the other cards is huge. If he can just prevent the answers from coming out, that's fine.
Look at that, 2 mana dogs.
Okay, so we have 3 damage per turn potentially.
So you were right. Looks like turn 3 is the key turn here.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. He has 4 devotion right now. So potentially 7 mana.
4
I think.
devotion, 7 mana. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so 7 mana potentially he can double spell. Destin can only cleanly answer 1.
Mm.
If it's Old Growth Troll, which is a big card, it's very strong. If he
Old Growth Troll I think is worth countering just to prevent.
Oh yeah,
the
just to prevent the
death
thing from
effect,
coming
yeah.
up and having that 3 additional mana from the Nykthos.
So let's see what Chai Hui has here. He's gonna Oath of Nissa.
Oath of Nissa will likely resolve.
Yeah. So this can find
The Planeswalker.
Planeswalkers. You can find lands as well.
Yeah. The Planeswalker is big, but honestly, Chai Hui can just keep hitting for 3 with his mana dogs. He'll get there eventually as well, right? But if he can double spell with like a Planeswalker and bait out something else, that's just going to be really insane. It's a battle of resources. Considering there's so much mana, even if you have the card advantage but you're not able to cleanly answer the threats, you still have a pretty good chance.
Yeah. And I think when it comes to the mulligan, Chai Hui probably has a better mulligan.
Yeah,
Just 'cause
I
he's
mean,
more proactive,
yeah, there's
right?
more. It's
Yeah.
more proactive, and there's a lot of redundancy with all the mana dorks and the Old Growth Troll and whatnot. A lot of redundancy. Not to mention, Oath of Nissa is a very good way to find key pieces, right?
And adds the devotion.
And adds the devotion.
So
It's a very
taking-
nice list.
Yeah, taking his time here to find Kiora, and he's just gonna cast it, I think.
Casting Kiora. So if Kiora resolves, it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
But same problem with so much mana available. Are you able to keep up on tempo against the devotion deck's tempo?
So here he's gonna untap,
Counting out the
devotion.
devotion.
3, 4, 5, 6 devotion. I mean, he has to try, right?
Yeah.
He has to go for it. And I think he was picking.
You have to
between-
tax the mana.
Yeah.
Taxing the
counter
mana, yeah.
spells.
Tax the counter spells, tax the mana.
So absorb, getting rid of the Cavalier.
He doesn't have a solid threat yet though.
Yeah.
So that's not bad. So Destin knows this. He has chosen to withhold his answers for the key threats so that he can draw into lands. He doesn't need as much mana. He just needs to have enough that he can keep up and stabilize the board.
So Chai Hui now, yeah, totally just gonna swing. But he has a Storm the Festival in hand. And I think he was just baiting out that counter spell. So Destin, yeah, I don't think Destin is too worried about the board state.
He doesn't need to worry right
He doesn't
now.
need to worry so much. He has a lot of cards.
And there's a Field of Ruin.
Field of Ruin. Yeah, so Field, and Chai Hui just top decking a Karn very casually.
And he has all the mana in the world.
All the mana in the world. So 2 mana adds 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana.
But the Field of Ruin is very key here
Yes.
because it prevents the untap.
But the thing is that then Destin would have to
use his
would have to,
mana,
yeah,
and then
use the mana.
and then that's going to cause a problem and going to force something to come out.
So now Chai Hui is again trying to force a
Force a
response,
counter
I
spell.
think.
Karn is not likely to draw the counter spell out immediately though.
No,
I
that's
feel.
not. That's the old growth.
Oh, that's the old growth
Yeah.
troll.
So
So that's a threat.
I don't know if he's worried about it because He has things like Supreme Verdict.
He has to verdict.
board wipes,
He
has
needs his
Doomscar.
verdict now, yeah.
So he's gonna draw from Kiora's ability. I think that's the problem. Like can't draw for Chaiwi
Yep.
will cause Destin a headache. Okay, so now in response, like you said, he's gonna just blow up Nykthos.
Yep. Since he's not going to counter, he might as well do that.
And the thing is that I saw he has a Dovin's Veto in hand, so this works out for him as well.
Yep. So now he has veto available for
Yeah.
current. But still, the Old Growth Troll has come down.
Yes, that's a problem.
Yeah, there are a lot of bodies on the board. He needs to get his Supreme Verdict as soon as possible. And
But that's gonna get countered. Yep, so Storm is vetoed.
still has
And
tempo though.
He still has it, yeah.
Still has tempo.
He still has the advantage. One board wipe would wipe out that advantage.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, there's
Not
a Lair of
really.
the Hydra though.
Lair of Hydra is good,
Lair is
especially with all
good
the
in this
mana.
matchup, yeah.
And if the Old Growth Troll dies, it goes
not
onto
too
the
bad.
land, and Kyora is on the field.
Yeah.
You know, the Chaihui is still fine, even post board.
I mean,
he
Chaiwi
can
is doing
recover.
well now.
Yeah,
Like, a board wipe wouldn't wreck him,
Yeah.
but it would just set him back.
yeah, it will set him back, but it won't be the end of the world, right?
So now he has to decide how he wants to attack.
That's not in a rush though. The mana dogs haven't really gotten for that much damage, and 4 damage is still 5 turns. 5 turns is a long time.
I actually don't think they've been keeping track of the damage, right? Or has absorbed. I think absorbed 1, 2, 3. Maybe absorb took out
Yeah,
the
took
damage,
out some.
yeah.
So yeah, so he has a lot of time. No reason to rush. Take it slow. That's the way that blue white control plays. Don't ever panic, right?
Yeah.
Never press that panic button.
He's not
Be
bad.
very methodological. Yeah, Dassen is playing like a very seasoned control player.
So anyone in the chat, what do you think about this matchup? And who do you think is favored? I think that's the question. But obviously, both players very well practiced.
Well practiced.
With their
The
decks.
plays have been very tight,
Yeah.
and the play patterns have been quite solid from our point of view at least.
We are definitely not at that level.
Yeah.
So we're just here to watch better players play the game. Okay, so tapping 2 mana, untapping 4 mana, 7 mana. So sinking it all into the Hydra. I think X is 6 here. Destin probably gonna answer the Old Growth Troll or not.
Cycles.
Yep. Cycles. Does he have an answer?
A land destruction like what, a Fateful Absence destroys creatures, right? Like, for the
creature,
Hydra,
yeah.
for the Hydra would be very big.
So wow, cycled twice and now he's taking what, 11? Oh, 10, okay. So yeah, Hydra was 6 and 4 from the Troll.
But this is actually very good, very patient play, because I'm not going to die. I'm going to draw 2 cards,
Yeah.
right? You have sunk all your mana in. I don't need to counter anything. You have telegraphed to me that I'm not going to play anything as long as you have counterspell mana up.
Yeah.
So this is actually very solid play.
Not great from his top decks though. He's been drawing a lot of lands.
And here comes Farewell.
And he's just gonna choose everything, I think. It's gonna be creatures, planeswalkers.
Yeah, it's
and
exile as well,
graveyards,
right?
Yeah. Enchantments as well.
Yeah, and this is the big stabilizing move.
Wait, so no planeswalkers? Does Farewell not hit planeswalkers?
I have no idea.
Right, okay, so Farewell does not hit planeswalkers, so Kiora survives. And Lair of the Hydra getting in for 2
Still,
damage.
the life total is getting low.
3 damage, yeah.
Yeah, life total is getting low.
So it's like a 4-turn clock. Hey Gabriel.
How many viewers?
I don't know, 7?
Well, welcome.
9 now.
But wow, that Farewell was insane.
Yeah, very good Farewell.
It's a pioneer, right?
Sayonara.
So 1, 2, 3. X is 4, I think.
Gonna die to a emperor. No emperor.
X is 5. Okay,
He's gonna
because of
draw cards.
Fiora. Okay, so
X is
there's
4.
just
X is only
X
So-
should be 4, I think.
So Chari's plan is going to be to ride this layer of the Hydra.
because you need to pay 1 green as well.
Yeah. Let me just.
Oh,
I go.
No, let's see whether they. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So because it's 4, I think he has a response. Yeah. So he's just gonna Iganjo it.
Because it's 4.
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, that's. I was wondering why,
Yeah.
because we saw the Iganjo in his hand, right?
Yeah.
So he could take it out if it's 4.
oh,
that's it.
that's it.
That. Well, it depends, you know.
It's too hard to come back from this.
What answers he could have, like a Cavalier.
You can draw. No, you can just basically draw goal, right? Doesn't need to do anything. Doesn't need to answer Kyora. There's no threats that are coming out.
Yeah.
Draw goal.
Hey, that's for my draft.
No, I want.
Oh, that's yours. Okay, so yeah, nothing that Charlie can do. Destin was. I think Destin was sandbagging that farewell from his opening hand.
Yeah. So, very experienced control player.
Very experienced.
Very patient.
And look at that, so much gas. The fairy with a march, portable hole, I think. But he doesn't need anything. He's fully in control right now.
Vote your means. I agree.
Yeah, look at that, 5 cards in hand. So we've seen this already. Destin was in our Swiss rounds.
Yep. He has
And
stabilized.
He has stabilized.
He has
Now
stabilized,
he's going to
and
uptick
yeah.
with the fairies. Yep, and
And
Charlie
yep.
knows it's over. So that's it for game 1. Let's look at the sideboards. So amazing. That was pretty amazing.
Yep.
Honestly, watching these top 8 matches, quite inspiring.
Yeah. I don't think that anything comes in from the sideboard from Chai's side. He just
Pithing
has-
Needle, come on.
He's just going to tutor for it.
But will Khan resolve?
Yeah. But I mean, one copy, or you're better off using Karn to get it than drawing into it, right? He has no way to filter.
But he's
Right.
taking out stuff. Okay, he's taking out things. Why not? It might be worth just putting a needle in.
True. Chainwheel pretty good.
Chainwheel, why?
Well, it's double, right? It's double triggers for your Kyora.
Yeah, that's. I mean, that one you can wish board, I think. Like, you don't.
You bring it in using card. They bring it in.
Yeah. It's
like, you
how
don't
many
want
mana
to
is
use
it?
4, I think.
4. Hitting Needle.
Okay, but he does have things.
Chariot.
He has, well, Voracious Hydra, Sky Lasher.
What does Skylasher do?
I think Sky Lasher is for the blue matchup. So these are things that he can't bring in from the sideboard.
Like one Skylasher.
One Sky Lasher.
Oh yeah, that's definitely.
Yeah. So Sky Lasher
Ooh, nice.
can't be countered. Reach Pro Blue with Flash, and I think that's definitely going in.
Oh, yeah, it's very strong.
Very strong. Yeah, everything else can be wish boarded in, and I think Destin also doesn't need to do much. Ether Gust. He has 2 Ether Gust. Rest in peace. Is it worth it?
RIP. Nah.
Kind of works against the Cavalier. Works against Storm the Festival. I
guess
think it
he-
might be worth it.
Might be worth it. Yeah.
I don't know.
I think the Rest in Peace is good. The Ether Gust is bloody amazing.
Ether Gust, yes.
Everything
Amazing.
else kind of sucks.
Yeah.
Heartbreak Horror argument for it, but
Baneslayer.
not
What's
really.
Baneslayer for? The red matchup?
yeah, it's for the red
Yeah.
matchup. It doesn't stack up well. Like they have the Cavalier of Thorns. You're not
Yeah,
getting through
yeah.
that.
No, I think Ether Gust for sure.
Yeah.
Rest in peace, maybe. He's taking a bunch of cards though, at least 5 cards. So we could see the 3 Rest in Peace and 2 Ether Gust.
What's Cavalier though? Cavalier is 4 butt, 5 butt,
5/6. It's a 5/6.
5/6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Baneslayer doesn't match up against that.
Bane, no, Baneslayer is
Baneslayer
not
doesn't
gonna
match
get
up
through
against
that. Cool, very cool. Elspeth, Suns champion. Wanna take a seat?
What's the dinner plan?
Matthew will let us know.
Oh, boomer card.
Yeah, so Elspeth Suns Champion, I mean, quite legit, right?
Oh,
it's
that's
also
a
for the
legit
red
card.
matchup, I
That's
guess.
so good.
It's just a win con. It's a blue-white control win con, right? It's the OG, one of the OG blue-white control.
It's the older,
older-
Wandering Emperor.
Yeah, it's the older Wandering Emperor.
Now they've lowered it by 2 mana.
Yeah. No, it's still a great card.
Still a great
you play this, you would play this in modern, like no one's gonna laugh at you, right?
In modern, I think some people might laugh at you.
I don't know, I wouldn't laugh at anyone playing such a special.
It's so good.
It's so good, yeah. See, Gabriel here saying it's so good.
Yeah, because it's
So
6
good.
mana.
It's board white, it's like clock.
It's not board white. What can you destroy with power 4 or greater in modern?
Coxa.
Murktide region.
Yeah, but then he's playing that on turn 3. You're dead on turn 6.
Shit, top 8.
But this is a control.
Semi-finals, yeah.
This is a control finisher. Think it's a control finisher.
5 mana, you have Teferi. Why would you play Suns Champion in?
Because you don't want to pay $20 for your Teferi. That's why you play Elspeth Suns Champion. And it's a respectable card. I think it's still respectable.
It's great in EDH.
I would play this in.
I would play it in EDH.
I would play it in modern.
In Commander.
I think Sun's Nemesis is better in Pioneer.
Yes, Suns Nemesis is better in Pioneer.
Suns Nemesis is an underrated card.
Well,
Elspeth
I mean,
Suns
you only
is an
want it
underrated
in
card.
like white life gain decks, maybe.
Mid-range.
Mid-range?
Mid-range.
Graveyard decks?
Yep. Graveyard.
Perhaps.
Yeah, mid-range
Playing
decks.
control is good.
Yeah, control is good as well.
Control is pretty good.
It keeps coming back and keeps pumping out babies, right?
Okay, so we're moving on to game number 2.
So keep.
I think Chivy here has taken a mulligan. Chivy is starting because he lost the previous game.
But blue-white control doesn't really care. You can have your
Doesn't really
tempo. They, as long as they get their board white, they can stabilize on their tempo. They'll get there.
Oh, Matthew has replied. So, in no particular order, top 8 decks we have Blue White Control, Band Devotion, Mono Blue Flyers, Mono Red Aggro. Wow, yeah, Wolfspine Creativity.
That's really good. Really diverse.
Yeah, super good. 2 Rakdos mid-range decks which we saw. So there's only 1 in the semis.
Yep.
Cool, nice.
Very nice.
Well, we're gonna see one of these decks in the finals. Blue White might be heavily favored in this match. Yeah. Well, Blue White took the first game, so I do think they are favored as well. Chai-Hui here didn't start with a dog.
I think
he does have a wolf below him.
Devotion has no clean way to respond to farewell. I think that's a big deal.
Yeah, yeah. You would think now that they're called Band Devotion, they would have answers, but they don't.
No, it's still the same plan.
Yeah. I wonder how many copies of Farewell. Is it just the 1? Yes, it is just the 1 copy of Farewell in the deck.
But all the filter and all the draw.
All the filter.
All the
Yeah,
filter,
he
all the
cycled
draw.
like
Yeah.
2 irrigated
Yeah.
farmlands. Portable hold here, getting rid of the Wolf Willow Haven.
Such a painful for him.
Yeah, super pain. But Nykthos is down as well as Kiora.
It's only 1 pip though. 2 pips now. Okay,
2
so
pips.
2 pips.
Well, that's why you need the Old Grove Troll.
I think his land drops.
But yeah, the blue-white list seems to have just answers for everything.
Yep. It's a very nice list. I really like the blue.
5 mana for the Cavalier.
But
Censor? He's gonna censor it?
Yep. So we see the sensor in his hand.
so this is actually a misplay. Tap for mana, activate Kiora, and then play it. Playing around Sensor is
No, he did.
Oh, he
so
did,
he did
right?
tap.
Oh, he did.
Kiora. So Kiora untapped the land.
Oh my goodness, such a blowout.
Yeah.
But Charlie has to go for it, right? You have to get the counters out.
You had to get the counters out.
So what's it? 7, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's why he wanted to get the counter out, hoping
So
that
Storm.
it would resolve. But I mean, look at it. We have
Yeah.
Absorb and Dovin's Veto. So
Fight through. Fight through. Fight through is the plan.
yeah, he's just gonna flash it back
Yeah.
one day. Eventually. Is that Shadow Spear? Did he just draw a Shadow Spear?
I don't think so.
Right?
No, there's no Shadow Spirit in the list.
Yeah.
He's just, oh, okay, that's
Oh, Ether Gust. Doom
Gust is
Scar.
great.
Yeah, Destin's hand is just full of answers.
Yeah. I think it's already over.
It's already over. Because Chai started with 6, right?
Yeah.
And he just has to hope and pray that something sticks. Yep, Absorb.
So card draw spell is the end.
Still has
No, because even then, Gaston has the castle. Castle can just gum up the board. Land drop.
There we go.
All of the Storm Giants. Yeah.
It's going to storm the festivities.
Is that 2 Wandering Emperors in his hand as well?
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, at
that's-
least one, I think. No, one Doomscar and one Emperor.
Oh, that's tough.
That's
That's
can't get
really
through
tough.
that. Wolf Willow Haven.
Sure.
Does this resolve?
So this actually telegraphs I'm safe.
But no, now he gets to
No,
tap and
Storm the Festivals.
storm the festivals again.
It's going
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. Yep.
Actually, he can let it resolve.
No, you can just tuck it.
Yeah, Ether Gust.
No Wandering Emperor to move dice.
Farewell.
So yeah, so with all the
Running out.
yeah,
I mean, he hasn't drawn any cards.
he doesn't need
He's
to
just been
do
top
anything.
decking.
I'm not sure if he ferals now
Oh,
because he exiles.
Exiles the yard.
No, he
plus-
exiles the yard plus
the
gets rid of the devotion.
enchantments. Yeah.
So that makes it delays the Storm the Festival. Right, he doesn't have enough for Storm the Festival, right? He loses Wilford the
Yeah.
Haven, he loses Llanowar Elves. He doesn't have enough.
But I wonder what they're talking about here.
We need a judge.
No, no, no.
We need a judge, is it? Yeah.
What's the interaction?
Okay, I'll ask Maker to. I'll ask Maker to. The creature below the artifact, right? When this exiles, right? Then alternate the creature moves exile. So it's actually like
If it's, oh, I see, because you say follow the wording here, is it?
take down one, this one over, yeah. But yeah, then if you're wrong,
It's the same interaction as Spherical. Spherical. Spherical, when you attack, yes, the triggers you can choose.
if you got defense,
It happens at the same time but in that order, right? If I'm not
No,
mistaken.
it's not at the same time, I think. Because it's
But you can't respond, right?
yeah, sorry, you just wait a while.
Yeah.
Our judge has disappeared.
So what? He's responding with Wolf Willow Haven.
What he's wondering is whether he gets a wolf.
Yeah, I think he has the Wolf. So Wolf Willow Haven is when it goes to the graveyard, is it? Wolf Willow Haven is.
This one, what happens to this one?
Let's take a look. Wolf Willow Haven.
In the meantime, I will entertain you with my soothing voice.
Are you at the shop? Do you need a judge? Please
Sacrifice.
judge for.
Huh?
Hello, hello.
No, there's not enough mana.
Hello, judge, judge. You just hang on.
Right. So how? So Farewell goes there. Everything happens.
No, so whether this comes back.
Why will it
because
come back?
artifacts. First line of text artifact, followed by creature, then enchantment.
So why would it come back?
Because artifacts, the artifact is exiled first, then the Wolf Willow Haven comes in.
Oh, I see. Oh, from this Wolf Willow Haven.
Yes.
No, I think he gets the Wolf Willow Haven.
I don't think he gets it.
Okay, he's taking over me.
Yep, yep.
Alright.
Looks like Matt is establishing the ruling.
Yeah.
Very exciting. My money is still on the blue-white control.
I think he gets it. I'm not sure. Because artifacts go first or second? Or before enchantment?
Artifacts is the first.
So artifacts is the first. So he doesn't get it, right? Because the artifact goes first, the Wolf Halo Haven comes back, and then the enchantments go. Yeah, he doesn't get it.
That's what I
Yeah,
think
he doesn't
too.
get it. Yeah, he doesn't get it.
Let's do a quick ruling check. Farewell.
So the first thing that happens, so it will
You
resolve
perform the actions in a written order.
in the written order, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Esmond?
Yeah. So it doesn't happen. Yeah, he doesn't get it.
Yeah. So everything they go. Yeah.
Very nice. Alright.
Because the artifact leaves first,
okay.
the Wolf Halo Haven comes in,
Yeah,
and then
so
after
there was a
that,
quick judge call about that. They just wanted to check for the modes of farewell. So you actually perform the actions in the order written. So artifacts get exiled first, followed by the enchantments. So he doesn't actually get the Wolf Willow Haven back.
Yeah, so for Jia Quan, the answer is because of the portable hole and the Wolf Halo Haven underneath it.
Yeah.
So because the portable hole leaves first, the Haven comes in, and then after that, all the enchantments go. So yeah.
Yep. Anyway,
So
we
you
got
get
that
nothing.
sorted out. Now Chai Hui is on the board with Old Grove Troll.
Nice top deck.
It doesn't happen simultaneously, it happens step by step.
Step by step. So there's one stage of resolution. Upon resolution, all the modes on the cards trigger in the order that they're written.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So artifacts get exiled first, followed by the whatever's next, and then whatever's next, and whatever's next. Anyway, Field of Ruin here, taking out Nykthos.
Now with the Old Grove Troll there, that makes sense.
Yes.
So Storm the Festival is what, in the yard now? How did that get to the yard? Was it countered or something?
No, it's exiled.
Oh, it's exiled. How did
Everything
it
was
get
exiled. Farewell.
Storm? Storm is instant though, right?
No, they exiled the graveyard. So it
Oh,
was in the
exiled
graveyard,
graveyard. Oh, it was
yeah.
in the graveyard. Okay.
Okay, so Destin in control with control. But Chairi getting in for some damage maybe.
Yeah, but I mean, 1 point of damage.
Nope.
Oh, nope.
Nope.
Nope. Wandering Emperor.
Yeah, so Destin is fully in control here, I would say.
Yes.
Let's see over 90% win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Counterspell
this
in
is-
hand, board wipe in hand as well.
Make a do. Make a do.
Oh, right.
Make a storm giant. Give
So-
it a +1 counter.
Yeah.
There we go. That's how you kill people.
And
With a
Vigilance?
land.
Does it have Vigilance?
No, I think he can give it a first strike or something else.
Vigilance, then he doesn't get extra tap there, no?
Or maybe, no, I don't think he gets anything. Anyway, so yeah. Hall of Storm Giants getting for damage. Chavi can't do anything.
Only first strike.
The Vivian is the one that you can choose.
Ah.
Yeah. And that's Itagas, so more answers from Destin. Yeah, looks like it's all but over here.
All but over.
Chavi just dragging
There
out.
is no. I don't see anything in the sideboard plan other than
Yeah.
that 2/2 flyer.
The like the Skylasher,
Skylasher,
with protection
that-
from
yeah,
blue.
that is.
Well, that is a potential answer, right? Because it blocks the. Oh, Storm Giants is not blue.
Yeah.
Oh, does it become a blue creature?
Yeah, it does become a blue creature. Blue giant 7/7
Right.
creature.
So it can block the Hall of Storm Giants.
But it's still to parity, and you're not going to survive that
Yeah.
long. Like, it's not a good clock. It's a good blocker. It's
It's
not
a
a
good
good,
blocker, yeah.
good clock. And you really need a clock when you fight control.
6 mana? Is it another Storm?
Oh, one top deck.
Yeah, but not gonna resolve, I don't think.
Can just ether gust it.
Just put it in the graveyard. Choi Hui is beyond pissed right now.
But he's fighting the good fight.
Yes.
Vito.
He does it again next turn. Wait, 7? He needs an edge.
7? Storm is flashback is more, I think. It's like 10 mana.
10.
So he cannot flash it back next turn.
That's it. Then.
Barring something incredible. Looks like a third Field of Ruin from Destin.
Oh, that seals the deal. There's no way it's getting anywhere. It's sealed a long time ago, frankly. Yeah, I think
So
it's over.
Storm Giants coming out again.
It's over.
Is that a Skylasher in Chai Hui's hand?
He doesn't have the mana to cast it.
Oh yeah, he does not. But 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage. So Cherry is technically not dead yet.
Yes, this is why you need Cavern of Souls, people. Wrong format.
Yeah.
Well, it's 8 damage.
Mm-hmm. No, plus the samurai.
Oh,
Yeah.
Down to 1.
Oath. It
Oh,
resolves.
sure.
Doesn't get anything.
He gets Karn. What does Karn get?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Not with this amount of mana.
Yeah, he can cast Karn.
Cast Khan then doesn't do anything.
What's he doing? Looking at his sideboard.
Is there anything that works?
He needs an artifact that can get rid of a planeswalker, a land, and a creature.
What can he do? He can Pithing Needle.
Ensnaring Bridge.
Yeah, he needs an Ensnaring
He
Bridge.
needs literally Ensnaring Bridge.
Not gonna get there. So he needs to what? I guess Pithing Needle, then he needs to Charm Block the Samurai, and then he needs to find an answer.
Yeah. So Pithing Needle plus Sky Lasher, and then block the token. This room is getting crowded.
It's okay, I'll only be here for a while.
Okay.
Stop.
Yep. So Chahri just looking through his sideboard, and we are
5 times 6 piece combo.
waiting to see what he
It's
decides.
gonna be more.
What is 5 times 6 piece combo? Means
Can we wait until this in? He's recording. Or you order for me or anything?
Anything.
What is this?
Chairi is tanking.
Yeah, Cherry is grasping at straws.
Respect though, playing to his outs if there is one.
I don't think there is an out. What does he have?
He has the ability to Pithing Needle something, Charm Block the Samurai, and pray for something that blanks the Samurai.
Chum block the land, you mean?
Oh yeah, that's the land as well. Oh, he's not getting there. What else can he do? He can Pithing Needle. He can Pithing Needle the land. He can Pithing Needle the land.
He could Pithing Needle the
He can
land.
Pithing Needle the land.
Yeah.
Right, and that buys him another turn.
Yeah, Pithing Needle the land, and then Chum block
Yeah.
the samurai.
Yeah, and then hope they draw something huge.
That does not
That-
get countered.
Yeah,
No, then he would have another samurai to deal with.
yeah, it doesn't work out. Well, he's trying for it, right?
you extra turn for fun as well.
He needs Carnage Tyrant. That's what he needs. He needs Carnage Tyrant.
He needs
I like it.
Carnage Tyrant plus Shadow Spear.
Yeah.
That's what he needs.
Yeah, he needs Carnage Tyrant. Carnage Tyrant is a good card. What do you think of this devotion list? I feel it has too many moving parts.
Yep, he scoops it up.
GG.
GG's, yeah, 2-0 to Destin. And yeah, so that's it for semi-finals. We don't know if the other one is done yet, but we will be back with the finals very soon. Meanwhile, we'll just be here.
No, I'm going for a toilet break.
Oh no, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna go first. Bye.
Bye bye.
I thought you were asking about dinner.
Yeah, but you're gonna eat chicken ring.
Yeah, that's why I didn't order it. I mean, I don't know what time this will be done.
You got only one more game, right?
Yeah. Alright, so that's it.
Say lah, you go first lah.
Alright.
So, eat where if you're gonna eat?
Okay, you wait.
Okay, sure. Go to
Yes, this is it. We are back with the finals. Hang on, so on the right we have Gavin with his Backdoors mid-range.
Mhm.
Yep. Okay.
So I guess the decks need no introduction. Everyone
Alright,
knows
so
what
this
these
is
decks
going to
do.
be recorded once again. So let's start. And yeah, welcome to the finals. It is Destin, who we saw in the semi-finals, and we have Gavin, who we saw in the quarterfinals. And we are starting now. Right. So yeah, we've seen both these decks.
See both these decks. They're playing fair magic.
Fair Magic. Fair Magic gets you to the finals.
Yep. Pioneer, what a wonderful format.
Pioneer, yeah. Yeah, so Gavin taking a mulligan. Not so great. But I kind of think that Gavin has the upper hand here. He has a lot of grind.
A lot of grind.
He
There's
has
a
a
lot
lot
of disruption.
yeah.
Main deck Thought Seizes, obviously very good.
Very aggressive as well, but with hand disruption also.
Yep.
So
Lines up well.
Yeah.
For a main deck, the Fatal Pushes don't line up well. Strangle does not line
Fatal
up well.
pushes are bad.
Dread-
Strangles are okay. Strangles hit planeswalkers, I guess.
Oh, I guess,
so it's
yeah,
okay.
fair.
But he's going down to 5. So
Not where you want to be.
yeah.
Still, I mean, if you get tempo, you can dodge some early removal, you're alright.
Play around the board wipes, I guess. That's
Yeah.
what he wants to try and do.
Turn 1 Thought Seize, turn 2 Blood Type Harvester, right that. Try your best. It's basically where you want to be.
I think just Harvester into Fable is fantastic.
Yeah, you just need to overload the removal.
Just hope that they resolve.
Yeah.
Because the last game, everything was counted. Everything. Except the L's.
Yeah. Sideboard though, I would say that post-board, mid-range decks do get stronger against this type of deck. That is very
But
skewed
so
in one
will
direction.
the control decks, I think.
To some degree, but I feel that the sideboard helps the mid-range deck a little bit more than the control deck. Yeah.
Alright, so we are starting.
Okay, so we have tap land go.
Yeah. So Destin, so Gavin being on the draw, not too bad. I mean, going down to 5, but you get to draw a card. I
Swamp.
guess.
Oh, no Thought Seize.
Otawara. Oh, nothing on turn 2.
And 2 black.
Very slow start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not sure if that's going to be able to get there.
Cycling the Shark Typhoon from Destin. I think he's missing a land drop actually.
That's going to really help Gavin, especially with the slow start.
Yeah.
He has to find that land.
Yeah, I think he's just gonna cycle the sensor here. He's considering.
No, he'll keep the sensor.
Well, yeah, he's saying no.
Yeah,
he's
saying
not.
no, I don't want to tap out. Turn 3 is a big turn.
Yeah, turn 3 is big. Because Fable comes down on turn
Yeah.
3, so
I'd
there's
rather-
Trespasser. Is Gavin gonna play around it, perhaps?
No, he has to
Not.
play into it. That's the way to go. Yes.
He already knows it might get counted.
Yeah.
Yep, so sensor.
Okay, so this is the big turn. He has to draw his land.
He does not.
Does not draw the land. And now without the sensor to...
Yeah. But now he has veto up, so that
That's alright.
yeah, that stops
That's alright.
stops
Non-creatures.
Fable, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, playing
That's-
another creature is
yeah.
a good play here.
So this way he plays around Sensor and Dovin's Veto.
Yep.
And is that a fountain? I think that's a Hello Fountain for Destin.
But it comes in tapped.
No, Fountain is a shock land.
Okay. Oh, sure. Yeah.
So
Fountain's short.
I think he has portable hold here. He can portable hold plus hold up Dovin's Veto.
Yep. Veto, I don't know though. Veto not great.
Veto not great.
Veto not great.
Yeah. Helps against Fable.
Yeah.
That's about it. But Blood Token coming in useful. Getting rid of Fatal Push, very
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
So the Blood Type Harvester has done good work
Very
there.
good, yeah.
Yeah.
Eating a removal, getting rid of a dead card. So I think Gavin is tempted to play Fable here.
And here comes the veto.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm not sure how good a play that actually is, but I guess it's better than getting your Crusher censored, right? Which is
Yeah.
also being represented
Yeah.
here.
But Destin just missing land drops. Both of them actually missing
Yeah.
land drops. Now Gavin's found a hive.
Tap land, not where you want to be.
Not
though.
very good, but yeah, he's just gonna go for the Crusher here.
Yep,
And I think it
That's
might
good
get
play.
it might get absorbed.
has to be absorbed. He can't let this resolve. I
Yeah,
think.
because he's quite behind
Yeah.
already. He has to just.
But he's getting there. Yeah, he's getting there. I think.
This is how blue white does
Yeah.
it, right? These
Yeah,
are his answers.
he's getting there, yeah.
So he's just gonna draw no land and say go. second Crusher.
This is good magic play.
Good
right?
pressure.
Yeah, good pressure.
Saw it coming, countering that. So
The threat density of the mid-range deck is just very good.
everything has to be
Yeah.
countered. And Destin finally hits the 4th land drop. And looks like he's out of counter spells though. So the question is, does Gavin
Have a threat.
any more threats? Oh no, that's a non-creature threat. So Destin has the answer for that. And he's just drawing more counter spells. So it kind of feels like the first person to hit like a land pocket is gonna
Yeah, it's gonna take over.
it's
the game.
gonna take over, yeah. But Fable here, Gavin's gonna try and resolve his.
I would say it's still even.
Yeah, it's pretty even.
I would say it's still even. They're just doing one for ones right
Yeah.
now.
I mean,
And,
Destin's
yeah,
drawing counters, Gavin's drawing threats.
going threats. Yeah. So,
So-
and mid range doesn't mind doing this. Mid range is perfectly fine with this.
The problem I think is that Gavin has more dead cards than Destin.
Yes, pre-board definitely.
Yeah.
Gavin has more dead cards.
But Destin finally getting to 5 lands and
Landing his big
slamming down
big
the
Teferi.
Teferi. Yeah, and now he
And
can.
now with the counter back
censor
up.
Yeah. So yeah, first to 5 lands seems to have an
So
advantage.
it has. So I think Gavin specifically needs to have a Dreadbore and a threat at the same time.
Yeah,
So here's the
Dreadbore-
first part. Part 1 is Dreadbore.
Yep, that resolves.
Lily
Lily
doesn't card.
gets censored.
But I mean, it's still fair because
Better
I
than
mean,
getting the Dreadbore.
yeah, better than getting
countered.
Dreadbore. The Teferi drew a card though.
Yes.
That is key.
Yes.
That is key. That extra card is going to be a big deal.
I mean, Destin now with 3 cards in hand and like 6 mana.
Yeah.
So Gavin slightly behind. But getting rid of the Teferi was a big deal.
Mm.
Oh, and now look at that. He does have a threat. It's the Hive.
Yep. But Hive is a bit slow right now.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure.
Hive is a bit slow.
Exiles a card in the graveyard. Gonna get Teferi.
Emperor here is good to get rid of the land because
Yeah.
land screw is big in these kinds of
Yeah.
fights.
I mean, getting rid of the creature
Mm.
is big.
Behind on lands is a big deal because you have to try the double spell. You have to try to overload the clunky 3 mana removal, right? So I think Destin has pretty much got this
Yeah.
more or less locked up at this
Yeah.
point.
It's very tough, I think, now for Gavin. So
Not
I mean,
impossible, but not easy.
So Destin gonna respond here with Memory Deluge, I think.
Deluge is an amazing card.
Wow, but just watching Blue White Control over these 3 matches seems hard to beat,
I think the meta is not adapted for blue white control.
perhaps. So
The mid-range deck, interested, like I mentioned about the sideboards, right, has got a really interesting sideboard plan,
sorry,
right?
but so Absorb has countered Trespasser.
Ah,
Yeah, and now he's gonna just hardcast the Shark Typhoon.
trying to close out the game now.
Yeah, making a samurai. Yep, so Gavin with his last card was a push, and that's it. Scoops it up, he knows it's over.
Yep.
So yeah, you were saying the sideboard play.
Sideboard, we got Duress, we got Alpine Moon, right?
Mm.
We got Go Blank. So there's a lot of stuff in there, a lot of good stuff.
Even Sky Sovereign just as an extra
Yeah,
threat.
as an extra
And-
threat that can dodge a board wipe.
Yeah, dodge
which is-
board wipe, hit 3 damage to a Planeswalker,
which is
Pretty
pretty good. So the sideboard looks pretty strong. On the control side, yeah, Ether Gust, right? Ether Gust hits quite a lot of things. Hits Croxa, I guess, right?
Only hits red and green things though.
Yeah, so there's Croxa, which is a big threat. There's Bone Crusher Giant. There
there's
is
Fable as well.
yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, Fable of the Mirror Breaker. So that could be good.
Pretty decent, I guess.
Yep.
I mean, I'm wondering if
Rest in peace.
Rest in Peace comes
Possibly. Possibly. Yeah.
in here. Will we finally see him put in some angels?
Oh yeah, actually the angels look really
Right.
good. They match up really well.
Baneslayer has protection from something.
Demons and dragons.
Oh, then that's not relevant.
Yeah.
I thought it was like pro red or something.
No, it's demons and
Oh, okay.
dragons.
Yeah, so maybe just Ether Gust, maybe Rest in Peace. But well, I mean the angels have lifelink.
Yeah, it depends on how Destin experiences his deck, how he feels the deck lines out, how it feels it plays out. Am I going to need to recover? How likely am I to need to recover with the help of a Baneslayer Angel or a Lyra, right? So that's going to be a decision point, right? Or do I just run it back?
I do think that Gavin losing 2 cards there, mulliganing to 5.
Oh yeah. The extra card is a very big deal. Like if he had a bit of extra gas to push through, he hit his land drops.
Yeah.
Could have been a very different game.
So it looks like Destin's taking out some counter magic. I guess Censor on the draw is not as good.
Yeah, it's still okay. I mean, as a
It's
2
still
mana
okay.
counter spell and
Yeah.
the way the format works out with a lot of big 3 mana threats, you could get good value off your Censor still. I think it's still fine.
So I think 5 cards there from the main board.
So
And
yeah,
Ether Gust
Ether Gust.
going in just 1.
1.
Hmm.
I think 2 might be overdoing it. It doesn't hit everything. It
Doesn't
hits a
hit
few
everything,
hits a
yeah.
few nice pieces.
The angels went in.
Probably not
So-
2 though, probably
yeah,
1.
Baneslayer and Lyra.
Oh, both
I think
of them, okay.
Both went in. So it looks like 1 Emperor coming
What do they line up well against? They line up well against Kalidas?
Kalidas.
They line up well against Kalidas.
I mean, Rakdos just doesn't have any flyers, right? So
Yeah,
it's a good way to close out the game.
It's
as
that. Also, there's also the potential that I mean, a good mid-range plan typically translates itself against control to a more aggressive game
Yeah.
plan, right?
Taking out removal spells.
Yeah, taking out removal spells for threats, and so having a Lyra to stem the bleeding
Mm.
is very very strong.
I mean, Baneslayer with first strike and lifelink, I think, especially.
Oh yeah, 5/5 body
it
with
just
flying
blocks
blocks
everything.
everything, right?
Yeah.
No good attacks.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool blue-white control deck. Now I have to build a Grixis version.
Yeah, you'll get there.
I need a what's a Grixis Baneslayer Angel?
Grixis Baneslayer Angel. I don't know. Black gain life. I don't know
Black game, some demon. Is
Probably
there-
some demon,
I don't
yeah.
think demons have lifelink.
Some vampire maybe.
Some
Uh,
flying vampire.
Yeah, some flying
Yeah.
vampire.
Nah, but the 5-drop slot is for Bolas.
Is there a 5 mana bolas?
Yeah, Planeswalker Bolas.
It's 5 mana. Oh,
Yeah.
the 3 black one.
Yes.
God.
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 Dragon God.
Dragon God.
Yes.
I had a fun game of EDH one day. There was a Ugin, and I had a Bolas, and
Nice.
then both of them ended up in the graveyard. And then I played Kess and I played Commander Dreadhorde. You did?
And you got both of them back.
Yes.
Nice. Wanna join us?
Huh?
Do you wanna join us?
It was very flavor. They're both brothers.
Well, they're kind of enemies as well.
Yep.
But yes, brothers. That's why in my standard Grixis deck, I had 1 copy of Ugin
Just because.
from War of the Spark. No, just because I could remove enchantments with him.
War of the Spark Ugin is actually a really powerful card.
Yeah, War of the Spark Ugin is strong.
It's very, very strong. Card advantage, adds board
I
presence.
mean, you make a token, you make a
makes the
creature with
tokens.
card advantage,
Yeah,
you get to destroy a non-land permanent.
yeah, it's very, very strong.
Okay, let's talk
Okay.
about the Pioneer Finals.
Here we go.
Here we go, Gavin. On
Hopefully
play.
with a full grip this time.
Yeah, looks like he has lands. And Destin also has
And it's an untapped land, it's a Blood Crypt. Can
Blood
he
Crypt.
follow that up with a turn 1 Thoughtseize?
Does he need to?
You always need to do it.
I don't think so. Might
Yeah.
not need a turn
I mean,
one
it's a slower
Thoughtseize.
format, right?
Like,
Turn 2,
I guess-
actually turn 2 targeted discard into bad in Pioneer.
That's bad. He's going for
Oh,
Mulligan.
Mull.
Yeah.
Yes.
Destin, yeah, I think Destin's keeping a 2-lander.
2-lander for a control deck also not exactly
great.
great. Yeah.
But with sensor to cycle, with
Yeah,
some
yeah.
portable holes,
Yeah.
and yeah, it's okay.
How many holes is he running?
How many holes? How many holes do you have, Destin?
4 holes.
Four.
Wow. 4 holes.
That's a lot of holes.
That means his land, I'm guessing his land count is lower as well then. What's his land count looking like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 5, 9, 13.
16, 18, 19, 21. 26.
26.
That's
Oh,
quite
it's
high.
standard. Yeah,
Yeah.
standard for control.
Alright, so Gavin pondering his life choices. There is a Thoughtseize in his hand.
1 for 1, not sure whether it's where you want it would be. If you have Thoughtseize, I would say if you have Thoughtseize and a threat that you can stick on turn 2, you're pretty good.
Yeah, if you curve out with
Yeah.
Thoughtseize into a threat, sure. But he's going for it. Wants to see the hand. The Fairy
Hole.
Emperor, wow.
Hole might be it. Because he needs to land it and then he needs to force some kind of action. But I mean, Destin has the Baneslayer Angel, so he doesn't need to
Yeah.
rush, he can just take his time.
Yeah. Baneslayer is like a fifth the Fairy
Yeah.
almost.
So as heart of the cards, if Destin manages to find his lands on time, play out his Baneslayer Angel on turn 5, he's in good shape.
Yeah.
If
I think
Gavin
he,
takes the portable hole, lands his threat on turn 2, Destin whiffs on lands, he can get enough damage to...
And I mean, odds are he's not gonna just draw 3 lands in a row.
Yeah.
right? So,
Yeah, so this is...
I
this
think portable
this
hole is probably where he wants to be.
Mhm. Because he needs to stop he needs to stop the absorb as well. He needs to force the absorb out somehow and negate a life gain. So he really needs his turn 2 threat to stick.
Yeah. I mean, he can have a turn 3 threat as well.
Yeah.
So I think portable hole. Or not, it's the Emperor. So this could
Yeah,
mean he doesn't have a turn 2
yeah.
threat.
So this suggests I have no
Yeah.
turn 2 threat.
He's
I
playing a
don't-
slower game.
Yeah,
perhaps.
slower game. But slower game, I don't know. With less cards in hand, slower game, I'm not sure if that's where you want to be.
What's that? Untapped Blood Crypt? Sorry? Untapped Blood Crypt. And then Thoughtseize. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So should have been a 4 life loss there.
Obviously, life doesn't matter in this matchup.
Yes. It might. There's a Baneslayer Angel.
It's their life total, not your life total.
Okay, so just getting rid of the walkers here. So Gavin playing also, he's
playing
transitioning to more
control.
of a control.
Yeah, he's playing control.
setup now.
I mean, he has the tap out control plan with his go blanks and his duress.
He's at 1 land.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah. Not great, not great.
Not good at all.
But he is picking apart the hand. He is
Yeah,
picking
but
apart the
what's
hand.
the point? It's he has to pick apart the hand and kind of deploy threats.
Yeah.
Like
He's not winning this at this rate.
yeah. I mean, I wouldn't even cast Thoughtseize maybe. I don't know. Because he's taken like the most relevant threats. He could just wait until.
He has to take the absorb now. Yeah, he does take the absorb.
I guess so.
Yeah. But I mean, without his third land, he's very soft to portable hole. That is the big problem.
Who's third land?
Gavin not having his able to
Second
get-
land, you mean?
Yeah, because he doesn't have his second land. There's no
Yeah.
chance that when the third land comes down, there's no chance that he gets a 3 mana threat that dodges portable hole, right? Because he's missed his land drop.
Oh yeah. Gavin.
Oh, I think that's over.
Yep. Destin just drew a Wandering Emperor. So I think it's. Oh yeah, he
Tap
found a
land.
Yeah. I think Destin is just gonna flash in an Emperor here.
Yep, try to close out the game from here, I reckon.
Yeah, just
Just
apply
put
the
out,
pressure.
yeah,
you know.
apply pressure and just end the suffering.
End the suffering.
End the suffering.
So pretty rather unfortunate, I would say that it has to end this way.
Yeah.
Well, it hasn't ended yet, but Ending.
Pretty much.
Sorry, the score should actually be 1-0.
Alright, we got 4 power on the field.
Yep, and Gavin just has a hand of spells that he cannot cast. So Pioneer is a 3 land format. You kind of need at least 3 lands
Yep.
to function. Samurai is getting in for 5. So yeah, that is a 2-turn clock. See that Thoughtseize method, the 2 damage.
No, it's over already. It doesn't matter whether his life total was
I mean,
5
it
or it was
depends
20.
if Gavin had drawn more lands.
Yeah.
You know, it could have mattered. So he's just gonna shoot the Emperor. Yeah. And gonna find the adventure card. It's a land. Oh no, it's a tap land.
That land.
Yeah, that's GG's from Gavin.
Yes, Sean. Very sad.
Yeah, Sean. Unfortunate. But the first game was slightly better. Both of them missed land drops equally.
No, I think Gavin just ran really poorly. Like getting land screwed and multi-5, two games out of 3 is really tough.
Yeah. So first game he multi 5, second
Yeah.
game multi 6. Didn't find the lands, very unfortunate. But that's it. That's sometimes Magic is like that. He got all the way to the finals, which says a lot about his deck and his piloting just in itself.
Yep.
And yeah, so that's it for this month's 1K series Pioneer. Next month we'll probably be back with a modern once again.
Modern.
And